The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing. AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and this weekend is a very special treat as the most elite teams in the series have converged on the world-famous and renowned Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It's the TireRack.com Indy Double 10. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. So let's take a lap around Indianapolis Motor Speedway on the Grand Prix circuit, courtesy of Google Earth. We head out onto the front straightaway on this clockwise situated road course. Down the front straightaway, past the pagoda, the pits and the grandstand, situated off to the right as they rush down into turn 1 at a high rate of speed, heavy braking through turns 2, 3, and 4 complex. Just a short straight and then down to the right again as they head towards turn 6, a double apex loop to the left, and takes them up to turn 7. Set up for a late apex, all important to get on the power early as they head down the back straightaway under the first bridge, down into that very fast turn 8, wide entry on the way in, but narrows up as you get into the S's, running through this turns 8, 9, 10, and 11 complex. Up into the back section now, a short straight, takes them around to turn 12, and then heavy braking down into turn 13, a 90-degree right-hander leads onto turn 14, a corner that cuts back on itself with a decreasing radius. And then it's on the power early as possible for turn 15, as that leads back onto the front straightaway here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. 15 turns, 2.5 miles is the distance, and that's what our competitors will be racing on for the next 10 hours. Yeah, so good morning, everyone. Welcome to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. I've got Doc Waldrop, the talent.
Good morning, sir. You saw that one-word reply, huh?
The talent is on the show, baby.
And for those of you who don't know, Paulie posted a link to the broadcast and stuff, and Bill asked, why is Doc's name first? And I replied, talent.
Yeah. Oh, yes, it was great. So we're at Indianapolis Motor Speedway, folks.
How about that?
And what an incredible facility and racetrack, an incredible history, a place that makes or breaks careers. And ChampCar is here again for the second year in a row. The field not as thick as we would have hoped, but there's the world is sick right now, and there's a lot of guys that couldn't make it, unfortunately. But there's a lot of guys that did make it, and they're here and they're ready to go racing. Crank Yankers is here with a 2-car effort for the first time. He's got what he's calling Turn In Motorsports Group.
Yeah. That's his rental.
And so his rental is here. We've got cameras in quite a few cars. We've got Triple R Motorsport Ranch. We've got.
Bill even did some work yesterday. We got some great on-track cameras. Well, they're not actually on the track, but
yeah, we've got a
next to the
front straightaway here. We've got turns 12 and 13. This is where the cars, near where the cars go into the pits. Heading down the front straightaway and towards turn 1. There's turn 1 and turn 7 at the end of the back stretch. So we got a great race lined up here though, Doc.
Yeah, I mean, we've got some great cars here. 901's here with their 903. That's the ex John Allen Special 325, and it's recently come together pretty nicely. So they had a fifth place finish at VIR 24. Well, I know who you're rooting for. We've got Begley Motorsports out here with a 72 Datsun 510. It's not the Indy configuration that they're used to, but with Pippa Man driving, this is a sentimental favorite for sure for Paulie.
Yeah.
And they're also running their 88 Corvette. That's the kind of yin and yang of the old racing experience. We've got Castrol Prefect. They've recently come together. They had a third at Daytona this year, so they're doing well. We got Cone Crushers, a perennial winner in Champ Car. This team, this team's got a real shot at the overall win since a certain team is not racing here this year. They were taken out by Backup Barry at the end of the at the end of pit road, but unfortunately the turn in for turn one. We got Crank Yankers. They finished second on Sunday at Indy here last year, but so far 2020 hasn't been kind to them, so we'll see how they do. Elan's here with Ella, a fast BMW, but much like Crank Yankers, they've yet to place well in 2020. We got Jerry's here with Ergo Lab. That's a swap with an Ecotech, one of the faster Miatas in the field with a good group of drivers. We know Jerry has been somewhat frustrated with his finishes here this year. So we got Frankenstein Motor Works, a 2000 Toyota MR2. So we know what Bill's going to be talking about all day.
He says it quietly. Like, you don't want to say it too loud, right?
No. It's like saying Bill's name 3 times. So we had Good, Bad, and the Ugly, that Chevrolet Corvette out of the Riley stables. That's car's got some serious potential, so look for them up front all weekend. We got Huge Jazz, a Miata campaign by our friends that run the iRacing Champ Car Sim Series, yet to achieve the same results they manage in the virtual world. But if they do, look out; they're winners there for sure. We got Maximum Effort, another fast Miata with 4th-place finish at Nelson earlier this year. We got 2 entries by 9-4 Motorsports. They brought both their Lexuses. One of them's an IS300, that's car number 94, and one of them's an SC300, that's car 840. So, they finish well wherever they go. So I wouldn't count them out. We got Pull My Finger Racing. This is a classic Mustang. They're looking to break into the top 10 after consistent finishes in the teens. We got our bank with 3 entries. So none of the Indy hopefuls this weekend can be happy to see a 3-car entry from Robin Banks' stable. They can win anywhere and have in the past. And Robin would love to add Indy to their impressive resume. So the only question remains, will the milkshakes be flowing after the weekend?
Yeah.
We got Rockingham Racing, a fine top 10 at Daytona earlier this year for a relatively new build. They have the second best logo in Champ Car, I believe. So they're based out of Huntsville, and it's called Rockingham Racing, and they've got a pig with a rocket theme on it, and that's a bright green BMW, so there's no missing it. We got Rooster Racing. They've got a Dodge Neon, it's a regular in Champ Car competition. So, and this team's finally getting close to top 10 finishes. So, the question remains, will they finally put it all together? We got TR Motorsports, a popular entry from several Tire Rack employees with some incredible finishes of late. Look for them up near the front. We got Valerian Steel, several top 10 finishes this year at tracks where you would not think of Miata would really have a chance. So they're out to prove themselves contenders this week. We got Williams Racing Group, another fast Miata team looking to break into the top 10 ranks. And we've got Yoda Sport, lots of top 10 finishes for this BMW team over the years. Can they get up their game this weekend and get a win? So, and we also have an in-car. Well, I don't know if we have an in-car camera in Turn-In Motorsports Group. That's Tyler's new team. Tyler Pedersen's one of our board members. I also his sparkly car Violet is also here this weekend.
Yeah, that one. He is broadcasting from inside that beast. Almost won the race on day 2 out here last year, so
yeah.
nice to
We've
see
got
him
some
back.
sad news. Jason Schultz was going to be a driver for him, but he passed away last Tuesday, and so we want to send our condolences to his wife and kids. He was a business partner of Jeremy Miser, who is also a driver for Crank Yankers. So I'd like to pass along, like I said, our thoughts and prayers to them.
Yeah. Yeah, and Tiffany is blowing up my phone with as soon as you said the Rockingham. Oh, that's our sister team.
Yes, we know, Tiffany.
We know.
Where's your lovely voice this morning, Tiffany?
She's up, but yeah, bright-eyed and blurry-eyed, and trying to find her way to the phone.
I see.
But it is early. It is a little bit early. We typically start races around 9-ish, and
I like the way VIR24 does it, starting at noon. But then again, they punish us by making us stay up 24 hours. So I don't know.
Right.
But noon seems like a reasonable time to get anything started. But we're going to add 10 hours in, so the race will end at 6 or so.
Yeah.
So
I don't think anyone
got to start them a little early because Indy has no lights, and I would hate to think of what the bill would be to light this place up. I mean, it's pit road is the curvature of Earth pit road. I mean, I thought Daytona's was long. You have no earthly idea how long this is.
Oldest operating speedway in the world is Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
And it's huge.
And it's a huge privilege.
It's a monster.
It is gigantic. And it's a very, very special place for so many people. And it's really an honor to be back here racing again. I think they're not pressing charges from the last race. So apparently, I know there's been a change in management. Memories are short. And
right. Yeah, well, there's not a change in management. Doug Bowles is still in charge, but Roger, change in ownership would be more accurate.
Gotcha. All right.
And I saw what car he is going to be in, but...
Yeah, he raced with us last year with one of the teams, and
let's see.
I think it was it one of the veteran teams, veteran support teams, but there's a look at the turn 12 and 13 heading into the pits and back onto that front straightaway.
And let's see. Hang on, I'm trying to find it. There was a note on, I thought, ChampCar Garage, but I can't find it now. I see a picture of him, but they didn't identify the car.
And I imagine pace car will come in next time by and we'll go green. We're getting closer and closer to the top of the hour here. Welcome, everyone. For those of you who are signing in or accidentally showed up here on ChampCar.Live, more likely the case. And we're getting ready to go green for 10 continuous, we hope to be continuous hours of endurance road racing here on ChampCar.Live. I want to thank all 35 of you. No doubt 2/3 are just bots. So for the other 6 people that have joined us, we want to thank you guys for joining us today and look forward to having you along with us. Let us know who you're rooting for, who you're watching, and what builds you're doing. So we'd love to hear from you, and that'll at least keep us entertained anyway. You're not going to get any entertainment from us, that's for sure.
Yeah, and those of you who watch the broadcast should know this.
But wow, I'm so excited. Not that anybody would care about that, but I am really excited about the race today. It's just such an epic opportunity to be here racing every year, and one of these days I got to get out there and do this. But what a great racetrack! I've been privileged to live in Indiana, and my just a couple hours south of where I live is the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. So if you haven't been there, make sure you get signed up with us if we're coming back next year, because it's definitely a treat. It's a place you don't want to miss out on. So getting ready to go live here. I think we've got a camera, and Triple R is actually leading the field today. So we're going to be going green here shortly, and they'll lead us across the yard of bricks for the first time this weekend. 10 continuous hours of racing today, and then again tomorrow. Again, start times will be the same, 8 a.m., and then we'll checker whatever the math is on that. 6 o'clock.
6.
Yeah.
I had to use
that
all
was
my
quick
fingers on that.
I mean,
I had to use all my fingers.
I'm impressed, but don't
9,
overdo
10,
it.
11, 12. It takes a while.
Yeah.
There goes the Robin Banks cars. There goes Violet.
Yeah, this is coming around that turn 7 area. There has been
There
some
goes Crank Anchors.
dispute about.
Or no, not Crank Anchors. Cone Crushers. I knew it started with the C. That's how good your crack broadcast team is.
You can always count on us, folks.
There goes the 9-4 Motorsports. That looks like that vintage Mustang. There goes Begley in their Datsun 510, followed by the Corvette.
And if you're wondering about the forecast, because it's Indiana, it's always the same: overcast, sunny, and raining. It never changes, so we don't need to. It
changes here constantly. I like Colorado's weather this week.
It's a full variety
like
of
mid-80s on Sunday, and by Tuesday they had like 6
snow.
inches of snow on the ground.
Right.
I thought our weather was crazy, although nobody's beat us out this year.
Hey, we are green here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Woo!
And here we go. And sure enough, our lead car, here we go. Camera's a little glitchy here, but we're heading down into turn 1, leading the field. That's got to be pretty thrilling.
That's got to be cool.
To take that checkered flag, and you can see the car streaking across the start-finish line there. What a great image. It's just a privilege to be racing again. This season has been really challenging for all the teams, and we're pretty challenging enough as it is.
Yeah, they don't need any help from us, but they're going to get it anyway.
Here's Pull My Finger in their 1968 vintage Ford Mustang. Finding their way around the racetrack for the first time. We've got a veteran support team out here this weekend.
No, we don't. We have Bill.
I believe that's the Pull My Finger team there. Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So, Castrol Prefect been so kind as to give us camera feed from the inside of their car. Streaking by some of the other competitors out there, trying to find gears. You know, this is an interesting racetrack. We really have very few laps out here. We just raced out here last year, and that's about it. So a lot of guys have never raced here before, and trying to find their way around the racetrack for the first time. This is, I think this is heading out onto that. Nope. We're still in the back section here. Here we're going through 12 and 13, I believe. This is pit in, just up here somewhere. There's the blend. You can see how tight it is going through there. And finally out onto that front straightaway. So, as I said in the track tour, this is a clockwise racetrack layout. Hard braking down into turn 1. Pretty cool. Here's a look at turn 1. There's 9-4 Motorsports.
Certainly is.
We got a camera in their car as well, but looks like it just went down. Let me check it and see if I can get that to work. First casualty.
Well, that didn't take long.
No, pull my finger is already, looks like they're coming in. So I'm not sure what's going on here.
That is on the back side of the paddock.
Yeah, he pulled into.
Oh, that's got to be crushing. To do one lap. Of course, not many people can say they've done a lap at Indy, so.
Yeah. That's a shame.
Let's hope they get that Mustang fixed and back out there.
Here's Rockingham Racing. I don't know. I think there's somebody we know that knows these guys.
Oh, that's Dan Retzer driving right now. You see that cool logo they've got. It's the second coolest logo in Champ Car. Second only to Brew Crew Racing.
Gotcha.
We like our keg with wheels. Everybody's setting their fastest lap of the race.
It looks like Crank Yankers Racing coming into the pits as well. It's something going on there with those guys.
So both all three R-Bank cars started up near the front of the field. That's bad news for the rest of the field. Good, bad, and the ugly. He's got the fastest lap of the race, that Corvette. Like I said, I think that car starts off at 350 points. You give Bill Riley 150 points to play with, he's going to hurt you. Triple R Motorsports, our leader early, has slipped down to fourth place.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye here on timing and scoring and see if we can get that running here for you. I don't know what's going on.
Cone Crushers running in seventh. Rooster Racing and Williams Racing running around in fifth and sixth, respectively.
I'll work on the timing and scoring. We've got Maximum Effort leading here with 2 laps in. R-Bank is in second. Good, Bad, and the Ugly shown in third. Triple R Motorsport in fourth. And Rooster Racing in fifth.
Good morning.
Hey.
Good morning, Tiffany.
Good morning, Tiffany.
How are you guys?
We're fine. We're on board with Rockingham, as you can see that.
Oh, it's Dan Retzer.
Yeah, it is.
My kiddos decided to unplug everything, so I was trying to listen and plug everything back in.
Gotcha.
Yeah, just getting underway. A couple laps into the race here, folks. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live.
You fools, you.
Start-finish tower. Throwing the old razzle-dazzle to some of these guys. The car's coming from behind. There it is.
That's the, there's a race going on and you're not in it flag.
Right.
As Dana puts it. It's the best description I've ever heard for that flag.
So eloquently put.
Yeah, just to make you feel better about yourself. Dana, of course, is the race director for this race, I believe.
It looks like Crank Anchors is in the pits with the right side of the car jacked up, so they must be working on that right front corner. I don't know if they had contact or what happened, but I'm sure Mr. Pedersen will let us know when he has an opportunity.
Well, I'm certainly sure that's not where they are meaning to be this early on.
No, and the vintage Mustang is off as well.
Yes, but rest assured they won't stay there for long. I'm sure he'll get back out there.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of moving parts in a vintage Mustang.
Or an E30 for that matter.
That's why I have one.
Keep it simple, right?
Exactly. Yeah, well, and it can't
Whoa,
be simple
whoa.
enough.
A little crossed up there in the Castrol Prefect machine, but
Nice catch.
managed to hang
Took
on
him
to
a
it.
while, but he caught it. Now his heart rate's up.
Is it a little on the overcast side there?
Yeah, it's Indiana.
Oh, okay.
It's going to do that.
It's a little overcast here as well.
Well, I don't know, folks. For some reason, not getting the timing and scoring working here on that typical platform. So, yeah, I'll keep plunking around, trying to get it to work for us. Come up with something here.
Well, we've always managed before, right?
Yes, life does go on.
Seems to be, I don't know, something that is annoying this week.
What is that?
Technology in general.
Oh, yeah. I've got my internet working.
What?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Hard to believe. It's worked fine all week. I should have not said that without having them with me.
Right?
Yeah, we unplugged everything in the house and then started plugging things in. After Comcast told us our modem was bad, we knew that wasn't true. So, and no matter what he did to try and convince me I wasn't lying. So we unplugged everything in the house and then started plugging stuff in. And then when Hap's got a computer running Linux, and when he plugged it in, everything shut off.
Oops.
Oh, we got a car that totally blew the
Wow.
totally blew the corner. All it was a streak of car and tire smoke.
That's a lot of tire smoke.
It's still
going.
it's still dissipating. Yeah, it was an extreme blowing of the corner.
Well, at least he wasn't on pit road.
Yeah, if you saw our intro there that I put together. Oh, there he is. He's coming back on the track.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh, the track goes that way.
Yeah, I think he was in.
My bad.
It took him a while because he had to cross the bridge from Kentucky back into Indiana.
Uh-huh.
That's a toll bridge, too, I might add.
It's
If
gonna
he's got a
cost you.
license, if he's got a license plate on that thing, it's going to cost him.
Might possibly have flat spotted a tire. Might possibly have flat.
Or four of them.
That's why God gave us 4, right?
Exactly. That's why your buddy has 4 more, too.
Spread the load.
Surely the owner
Somebody
brought
to
more
help him
tires.
Stop. Evidently, his drogue chute didn't deploy.
What was that Air Force joke that you had, Doc?
Oh,
I think we can deploy that baby.
it's true enough. I hope I can tell him with a straight enough face. Do you know how the Air Force secures a building?
Okay.
Generally, they like 5-year leases.
That's not bad.
It
cracked me up at 3 a.m.
Cranky Anchors Racing has returned to the race, and they only lost a few minutes.
Good.
You know, that was, 12 minutes since the start of the race, so got
Totally
her back on the
recoverable.
racetrack.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Like
when you
this.
look at what NLS did earlier this year.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, they could have just had a late breakfast and rolled in and spanked the field.
Holy smokes. So, good, bad, and the ugly leading this race in their Chevrolet Corvette just set not the fastest time of the day, but their personal fastest. And they're not far off the pace. They turned a two flat 143, and Cone Crusher set a 159.939.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Cone Crusher's running in 4th. And they don't have to worry about my car being there and taking them out this year.
That is lucky.
Yeah, it is. In fact, I'm thinking about turning it into a revenue stream.
Pay us not to come.
Exactly.
Maybe the only way to make money in racing.
Right.
I think Roger's driving for them for Concrutchers this weekend.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
Cool.
That's my understanding. My brain's still booting up right now, but yeah.
I haven't seen a post from him, so that's awesome though, because normally it's just Rich and
Scott.
Mm-hmm. So it'd be nice to have a third driver for, well, especially with the price of Indy. So, because
it should work out well. He's driven for them once or twice before, but they had that year they were plagued with mechanicals, and
right.
So I think he got a lap in and the car caught fire or something like that.
Right. Yeah. Well, they had like 3 fires in a road. In a row. They were on a road. Yes. I picked up the wrong set of lips.
Yeah, I don't know how you get somebody to get back in your car after that happens to them, like the first time they get in your car. But Roger's pretty much a daredevil, so, you know.
It's a shame they couldn't have got a fast driver like Chris. I hope Roger's listening.
Oh, look, Polly got some data up there.
Yeah. Trying to get something sorted out here for us, folks.
Look there.
I usually put the whole race on my TV where I can see it in, like, you know, bigly.
And yeah, I wish my computer was near my TV because I've got YouTube on there as well. But I've got a big enough monitor.
Here's Triple R Motorsport. All right. Starting to get this thing organized, but don't tell anybody because then they'll expect it from me all the time. So we're 7 laps into the race. Good, Bad, and the Ugly leads, as Doc said earlier. That's a D-Class car. And then we got Maximum Effort in their Mazda Miata. It's a 2008 B-Class car. In second place, then it's R-Bank Racing in the Honda CRX in third. That's an A-Class car. So it's D-Class, B-Class, A-Class, your top 3 cars. Guess who's leading each one of those cars? I'm not going to say. I don't want to spoil it. Cone Crushers is in 4th place in the C-Class car. So all 1, 2, 3, 4 classes represented in the top 4.
Awesome.
Lead the EC cars in 22nd overall. HDW Racing in a Honda Civic. So tops, there we got that. So welcome, everyone. I want to thank you for signing in and joining us today and for the race. We got 10 hours of racing here. And we will definitely apologize in advance for everything you're going to experience on this show. It has 100%. Nothing. And I'm Paul Veltsum.
Or any other show, for that matter.
We've got Tiffany Alexander with us here and Doc Waldrop. And
Tiffany, did you see my response to Polly's post reminding people that we're going to be live? He said Doc, Polly, Bill, and Tiffany. And Bill chimed in, why is Doc listed first? I replied with one word, talent.
Must have missed that. I maybe been sleeping.
Yeah.
It's we're on Central Time here, and I had about a 25-person guest list for dinner last night. So
Yow.
I got to bed a little after midnight.
I'm surprised you're up. I thought it was early here.
Yeah, my alarm went off at 6:30. I was like, whoa.
I got up at 3. Couldn't sleep.
Oh.
A little close there.
So,
Trying to see what the picture that Bill sent, whose car that is. It's a 190 something. Our banks? I think it
Yeah,
was our bank.
Yeah, our bank's a 190.
Couldn't see the last number, but they're on pit lane.
Oh, are they?
Looking at the front right wheel.
Okay.
My lips haven't warmed up yet this morning. Either.
Yeah, I don't show that car circulating.
Yeah. That car was plagued with a lot of trouble here last year, too. It just seems to be a reoccurring nightmare for them with that car. I remember we talked to Robin about him that particular year is cursed. And so what they did was they removed everything from that car that was of that year, but it hasn't helped.
The curse followed the car anyway.
It's still cursed. It still just cannot seem to keep the car on the racetrack.
So Cone Crushers moved up into second, and they've got the times to keep up with the good, bad, and the ugly.
Yeah, they're looking good. I should put this in here. There we go. So there's a look at Race Hero. So if you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can do that. It's got to be more interesting than listening to us. There's your standings right there.
Yeah.
Poor misguided people. So there's a look at the standings. You can go to racehero.io and just look for the ChampCar, the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduro race, and follow along with your follow along there and follow along on the show. Appreciate having you.
As misguided as you are.
You fit right in.
Yeah. With all our bots that are watching. What is that in the floorboard?
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Maybe a toolkit or something. I don't know.
It's got maybe it might be a seat pad.
Right. I was hoping for something a little more entertaining, but you're probably right.
It's our resident G meter. Oh no, wait, we've got a water bottle.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
There goes the 510.
So standing right now, we've got good, bad, and the ugly up about 21 seconds over the field. Over Cone Crushers in their Porsche 944, who's in second place. Then it's Our Bank Racing in the Civic. Maximum Efforts in fourth. Castrol Prefect is fifth. Black Flag Motorsports in sixth. Final Turn Motorsports in seventh. 901 Motorsports in the number 903 is eighth. 94 Motorsports in the Lexus is ninth. And TR Motorsports Racing is in 10th.
94 Motorsports, that is the IS 300.
There's 94 Motorsports.
This is the SC 300.
I believe so.
Yeah.
So they had the hood up. I might actually have this one right. not that I want to set the bar high, but they had the hood up earlier.
Paulie, we'll bring you down. Buddy.
Okay. I can always count on you, Doc.
Yep. I got your back, brother.
All right. People
no man left behind.
Oh, we got another car that drifted off the racetrack there, heading into 13.
And I believe he was drifting.
Yeah.
He just went the hell with it. I'll knock off a couple of corners because he cut straight across the grass. Not in our camera view.
I don't know what happened to that guy. He might be.
Since I blew one, I might as well blew 2 and 3 too.
Right.
Since I'm on a roll.
Right. Good, Bad, and the Ugly has set the fastest lap time of the day. 11 laps into the race here with a 1 minute and 58 second lap time. final turn in 901 Motorsports just set their fastest lap times so far today. On board with Rocket Ham Racing. Ergo Lab up to 19th right now. Their camera is not up and running, so...
Tiffany could probably tell the story of how Rockingham got their name, but they're based in Huntsville, Alabama, so...
Right. So Dan Retzer started racing. He did his first couple of Champ Car races with me in my car. And so Birmingham was a team, and then the Lexus was Burning More Ham. No, it was Birmingham too. And so we did our team as Burning More Ham. So Dan was with us, and so then he got relocated for work to Huntsville, got a couple of other buddies that we know, and they developed Rocket Ham. So, and Rocket Ham because Huntsville is the Space and Rocket Center is very well known, and Ham because he's original Hamian. You know, Birmingham. We call it the Ham.
Which
cool.
I'm a big fan of ham.
Oh, I am too.
It's not bad. It's tasty.
It's not bad. Are you kidding? My uncle ran a hog farm for many, many years, and we used to spend our summers up there because you couldn't stay in New Orleans during the summer.
Less be cooked.
And oh yeah. So we used to cook suckling pigs all the time. Oh my God. Oh.
I mean, pork on the regular is pretty tasty.
Yeah. Any kind.
Slow cooked pork tacos last night.
Oh. Yeah, you can't
Delicioso.
you can't mess up. Remember the year we did Rob Severson cooked a full pig at Road Atlanta. And
I must have missed that. I missed that year.
Oh, what a year to miss. I mean, come on.
Really?
And then I fixed a big pot of red beans and rice, which is I loaded with ham and ham hocks, you name it, andouille. I must have put $200 worth of meat in that.
Andouille is so good.
Oh yeah, I know. But enough about us.
I mean, we could talk about food for days, but there is a race going on.
There is.
And Black Flag Motorsports is in 7th place right now, right on the bumper of Final Turn Motorsports in 6th. Those two are pretty close together. Maximum Effort's only about 2 seconds back from 3rd place, Arbank Racing, but Arbank a little bit quicker on that last lap with that 2:05. So good, bad, and the ugly still stretching out their lead.
What's going on with Cone Crushers? I mean, he was killing it, and now he's down in the 2:04s. Because he was catching good, bad, and ugly.
So Paul, I just sent you a link over on Slack, the Cone Crushers camera.
Oh, okay. Well, get my best man on it.
Alrighty. Nice.
We have a best man? Certainly not Bill.
That's
It's
code
Polly.
for whenever I get around to it.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that Cone Crusher's lap of 159 was a fluke, as it were. Because he's running about consistent now. He's in the 2:02s, 2:04s. So that 159. I know they were here last year because we ran into them.
Ooh.
Literally. Not figuratively.
Okay.
Not out of the town. This is when Barry had new tires and new brake pads and totally blew the exit to turn 1. Or the exit to pit lane. And entered the track perpendicular to the racing line. And we collected Cone Crushers. Cost us a couple of shirts. And
a little bit of ego.
Oh, no, a lot of ego. It was pretty much, well, it wasn't my ego. I didn't do it. Don't you remember when Chelsea came and got me in the
yeah.
broadcast booth?
She gave me that look.
Yeah, oh yeah, and you don't want to get that look from Chelsea. You know, she comes and taps me on the shoulder and she says, I need to see you. And it's like, okay, I'll catch you on the next commercial. And she's like, and it's like, oh, fuck.
Yes, ma'am. Going to the principal's office.
Yeah. And then so you go to race control and it's a 2-story room and it's filled with monitors. So they put your little violation up on like 4 of the biggest ones and then show it to you. And then it's like, I wasn't down there. It's not me.
All right, so here's Cone Crushers out here in second place. Sorry about the audio there, guys. The nature of broadcasting.
Yeah, sorry about that. I try and avoid those, but when Chelsea taps you on the shoulder, that's about the only word that you can think of. So here he is trying to pass. Is that Roger in the car? I don't know their driver's suits.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. So here he goes by 9-4 Motorsports, putting them a lap down.
I'm gonna roll the dice and say it's Scott, but
Well, you've only either got Scott or Rich.
yeah. So I thought I had a 50-50 shot.
But they might have added more drivers because Indy's expensive to run for 3 drivers.
True.
I mean, that's why the race is 10 hours, because when Champ Car first proposed it, a lot of teams said, look, you know, we can't afford this with 4 drivers. So if you make it a 10 so we can get a 5th driver, we can afford it. So.
Well, I think it's time we take a commercial break. What do you guys think?
Oh, sure. I've run out of things to say already.
All right, so before we do
Although
that.
we haven't swung any dead cats.
No.
Not yet, but stay tuned.
Stay tuned, folks. We'll go ahead and I think we should run our disclaimer, though, on our way to commercial break. What do you think?
Probably.
All right.
Yeah.
So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live. Back in just a moment.
All right. I apologize. I'm really, really sorry. I apologize unreservedly. I offer a complete and utter retraction. The imputation was totally without basis in fact and was in no way fair comment and was motivated purely by malice. And I deeply regret any distress that my comments may have caused you or your family. And I hereby undertake not to repeat any such slander at any time in the future.
I'm sorry and I'm stupid.
I prostrate myself before you and beg your forgiveness.
Jeez, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna go ask directions to our next huge, embarrassing failure.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You could do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We got Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, I'm Paul Veltum, and we're back here live. We've got Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading the way here with Cone Crushers in second place. Castrol Prefect Racing is third in their Lexus. Then we've got Final Turn Motorsports in fourth, Black Flag Motorsports in fifth, 901 Motorsports is sixth. 94 Motorsports is in seventh. We've got Yoda Sport in eighth, and TR Motorsports Racing in ninth, with Blitzkrieg in 10th. Welcome back to the show, everyone. Thanks for joining us here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Just getting the race underway. 10 hours of continuous endurance road racing here on ChampCar.Live. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And we're at Indy, as I said earlier, 2.5-mile road course. It's the Grand Prix circuit here at Indy. Overcast, but mild temperatures. Pretty pleasant outside, actually.
It was pretty warm last year, so.
Oh yeah.
Milder conditions this year.
Yeah, last year was a broiler, and so this year, being that it was much later in the year, I knew it was going to be much more comfortable for everybody. I only say that because I live in Indiana. So, yeah.
First-hand experience.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, now we can start.
Okay. Do you want me to start over? No, I'm not going to put everybody through that again. I'm not going to do that to you folks. Don't worry. It's bad enough as it is. Why? I'm not going to increase the agony.
That was mostly for y'all, but
just a warning.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't have a cannon to fire a shot across your bow, so.
Pull My Finger is still in the garage area working on their Mustang. So they're trying to get that working. We're
trying to get working.
Yeah, our start finish camera's gone down.
Wow, that was long.
That was quick.
Yeah, it didn't take long to lose that one. Corvette's being black flagged for fire and smoke. Lots. Well, that would be a meatball then. That would be a mechanical.
Bill
Lots
Riley's
of smoke.
Corvette?
It just says Corvette. I don't know. This is coming from Bill, so I'm lucky he even knows.
What color is it?
Yeah, usually it's just a color. So we're lucky to even get a model of car. So I'm not going to push it.
That is Scott in the Cone Crusher's car.
Yeah.
I made a confirmation.
Oh, okay.
Confirm my
Andrew
sources.
Sides pointed that out.
Great job there, Tiffany, on the follow-up.
Absolutely.
But, don't get cute on us. Oh, no, the camera just went down. Well, that didn't last long. All right. Well, we had a camera in Cone Crushers for a little while. I think they forgot to plug it into power. That's about how long it takes for one of those batteries to go dead.
I wonder, it seems like a couple of the cameras are kind of losing good signal on the back side of the track or wherever it's most furthest away.
Oh, wait a minute.
Seem to come and go.
I think it reconnected. Yeah. There we go.
Go, Scott. Go, Scott.
Go, Scott. Go, Scott. You can do it, man. We got faith in you, bro. And your black and green helmet. Go for it, man.
Yeah, yeah. Those are bright gloves. You will not miss a point by with those.
Yeah.
They're nice, though. I was working with a young lady one time, and she had these really bright gloves on. I think they might have been reddish tone. And I was, like noticing them, and I was like, lovely. And she said, yeah, one time I got black flagged for not pointing somebody by or something during like a HPDE. So I got really bright gloves so they wouldn't miss it again.
Yeah. She's thinking.
So I was like, that was kind of smart. She's a real petite little thing, so maybe they didn't even see her in the car.
Well, you got to be able to see over the dash bar.
Yeah. That's why they make those cushions, though, for some of us.
Yeah. Oh, I have to use one in my car.
I have a collection of them so I can put them together as necessary to reach the pedals.
Yeah. When we took out our seat sliders because Barry's so tall.
Mm-hmm.
And so we set the seat on the there's Riley racing.
Yeah, I think the Corvette that must have got black flagged was for Begley because they brought a Corvette as well. So some of the cars that aren't turning laps, not to interrupt you there, Doc.
No, I'm used to it.
Okay. Spare Parts Racing.
He's used to doing it, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, ouch.
On one
Whoa.
occasion.
We're already slinging mud up here. Maximum effort.
Well, Bill's not, it's no fun since Bill's not on. So.
Right. Yeah, Begley Motorsports, the Corvette, the two-car entry. They got the 510, the Datsun 510, and the Corvette. So the Corvette's in the pits. Plum Crazy also shown crossing the pit loop. Our Bank Racing's Honda CRX shown not turning laps. The Rooster Racing LLC not turning laps. Skidmark's not turning laps. Apocalyptic Racing also shown in the pits. So, I don't know, just like our bank.
They're dropping like flies.
Yeah, our bank just has not had good luck at this racetrack. Maybe they turn things around tomorrow. Ergolab's in 14th place. That's Jerry's team, and he's on the board of directors. He's the treasurer, yeah. As usual, Tiffany's like 5 steps ahead of me on it.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's
Well, you're not as fast as you used to be, Polly.
no, I'm not. It's part of
It's
the
that age thing.
It's the over 50 crowd.
Yeah.
Now, I'm just halfway through a Diet Mountain Dew now.
Oh.
I'm catching my second wind.
You're just getting spooled up. That's scary. You probably have the leader of the race.
Diet Mountain Dew? What's the point?
I can't do sugar. I'll go to sleep.
Caffeinated coffee.
No, it's got plenty of caffeine in it.
Oh, does it?
It's the thought that counts.
There's the Datsun right in front.
Yeah, how'd that get on the screen? I don't know. Purely coincidental.
It's a good-looking car.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Begley Motorsports up here this weekend with Pippa Man, the IndyCar racer, racing with that team this weekend. So
I know that's the car we should have had an in-car in.
Yeah, we had one last year in that car.
Because she's got such a distinctive helmet. That,
That's a good point.
What car is she in?
Maybe
she's in the Datsun.
She's in the 510.
Oh, okay.
Maybe next tomorrow we can get a camera in that 510. We had one in there last year, so, but that's not this year. So I guess that's not the same.
Long ago.
So long ago.
Like almost a year.
Okay, that was last year.
It was over a year because we raced on the July 14th weekend.
Oh yeah, yeah. You must still have your fingers out counting it. Giving us.
Was. Thanks for giving away my broadcast secrets. Oh wait, I admitted it on air.
So Good, Bad, and the Ugly still leads here, up about a lap over. Cone Crushers in second place. Castrol Prefect is in is in third. Final Turn Motorsports in fourth. Black Flag Motorsports is fifth. 901 Motorsports is in sixth place. We've got 94 Motorsports, not to be confused, in seventh. Yoda Sport is up to eighth, and Blitzkrieg up to ninth. And TR Motorsports has dropped to 10th. So
I like that exclamation point on the end of your voice.
Thank you. I've been working on it.
Now you've done some math. So we got Good, Bad, and the Ugly is turning 156.0s.
Yeah.
And Cone Crushers is turning 204s, and he is a lap down. So what is it? What's the distance in the second?
Oh, it 84 miles an hour, a tenth of a second is a car length.
Wow.
So you're talking a full second is 10 car lengths at 84 miles an hour. So somewhere on the front straightaway, you can imagine a 10. So you start getting 2 seconds out, 3 seconds, 10 seconds, a full lap. It's just forever.
Yeah.
So
8 seconds a lap is considerably quicker.
Yeah. Crazy. So you can imagine how much gain or loss, depending on what your perspective is, of what 1 second does. You know, it's a big gap.
But Cone Crushers can make a full 2 hours, and the Corvette not usually.
Mm-hmm.
Not even close.
Yeah, no, not even close. I agree. So Bill's up in the tower. Hopefully he'll find a microphone laying around somewhere.
Or some ice cream.
Or some ice cream, yeah.
Today has not been good. What do you mean today's not been good? Today's fantastic. We're racing.
You woke up on the right side of the ground. What are you complaining about?
And at a racetrack, my dad.
Yeah.
Life's always better at a racetrack.
It's more than we can say.
But a bad day at the racetrack is still better than a good day at work?
Work, yeah, exactly.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, sorry, I'm on a computer microphone right now, so you might hear a lot of background noise. Can you hear me?
Well, that's kind of what you are anyway.
No.
I know. Sorry, we've just, for some reason, I packed everything for the, not for the next race, but for the race after that, and for some reason, my microphone gear has gone missing. I don't know.
Oh,
that's because you don't have a checklist.
No. I have a lot of microphones.
You should look at your checklists every once in a while.
Yeah,
it's called a checklist for a reason.
Okay, Mom.
Crank Yanker is getting a little loose out there. Tank slapper, but manages to keep a hold of it. Of course, they were in the pits earlier with that right side up in the air, working on that corner, but been out on the racetrack ever since then. That was a little sketchy.
I bet you Bill can't wait to hear my airphone stroke.
So did you bring any of the microphones with you? Like, can you do a pit interview?
No, I can't because I don't have the adapters. That's what went missing.
You had one job. I'm kidding. Bill's got about 10 jobs, folks.
When did we last do a show?
We
2
did
weeks
one
ago.
at Gingerman.
Thompson was after Gingerman, right?
When we did a show, though, we did Gingerman.
Oh, we didn't. Yeah, because Alex Rockwell at BBY Racing said, "Yeah, I finally win a race, and y'all don't broadcast it."
I don't know who you're talking about, but
it's all about you, Alex. It really is.
So
Sorry.
where you left your last equipment?
What was the race we did before Ginger?
Yeah, let's get back to Bill here.
VIR.
Let's see. Yeah, we were at VIR.
24.
That was August 8th and 9th, according to my calendar from...
I remember when you lost a camera at VIR 24. That's been a bad race for you, Bill.
I lost a hot spot there.
I lost one at Daytona. I didn't lose it. I know right where it is.
We
It's
found
in
the
the
camera
kink.
later, but we found the camera. It was in
It's in the floorboard of somebody's car.
Or in your helmet bag. It could be in your helmet bag. It could be in my helmet bag, although that would be really weird.
Oh no! Oh, yeah. I lost the hot spot the other day. It was in my helmet bag. Found that. All right, let's get back to the show.
Maybe your microphone is in the helmet bag.
Let's not make this about me.
Why? Why change anything?
Why change now?
Oh God! It's getting a little humid out there. It's still cool, but it's humid and cloudy, overcast, as you can see. No sunlight like yesterday. We had a lot of sun yesterday, clouds, but yeah, it's really it's a little dark out there. I like that view. That's pretty good.
Thanks. I brought it up just for you, man.
Patting yourself on the back.
Yeah. Well, we tried some. So we learned a lot last year on where not to place cameras. And this year I took it upon myself just to, basically I saw an open gate. So I went out on the track and did some surveys and was able to get a few spots that had the perfect signal. So I've got a really good survey now of the whole track. So I've got a lot of places I can put cameras now. And some places I don't want to put cameras, which is basically where we put them last year. So,
well, I mean, that's been the experience of every still photographer. You shoot the first race at a track, and you get your stuff back, and it's like, oh, that didn't work out.
I might scoot that camera over more to the right, and the reason is there's curbing there. There's a huge curb on the right that I guess cars were getting two wheels on it last year. Maybe today too.
Well, actually, that's the turn one view.
No, that was turn 9.
Okay.
Or, 9 or whatever. The one that takes you down pit lane.
Gotcha.
It takes you to pit lane. So, yeah, coming out right there. That's pit lane on the. Oh no, this is turn 1. That's such a hard turn.
So Loose Screws Chevy Camaro looks like they've come into the pits out of 35th spot. Everybody else in front of them is on the racetrack turning laps. We're 26 laps in. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is crushing the field with these 155s. They're like 6-7 seconds faster than everybody.
Yeah.
Per lap.
Really, they need gas by now.
Yeah, I mean,
they're kind of right below us here. They're just sitting around looking like Bill Riley's eating some ice cream, maybe a candy bar.
Bill Riley.
Candy bar.
Oh, there's a car way off to the left doing some mowing.
So our bank right in front there, they came into pit lane just a little bit ago with a glowing right front caliper or rotor. And they ended up putting a brand new caliper on it, and looks like they fixed it. But that was pretty scary as they came down the front straightaway with an absolutely glowing red, more on the orange spectrum.
Yeah.
Which I think is hotter. And it was pretty awesome. The 971 Toyota MR2 Spider, the first Spider we've actually had racing with ChampCar.
We knew we'd get around to it.
Yeah, he's got a Toyota Camry 2.4 liter 4-cylinder net car swap. He's running. That's why he's having to run EC. But pretty cool car.
Of course, it's an MR2, right?
Yep, we're riding on board 94 Motorsports. They've got 2 cars here this weekend. They've got the Lexus and the SC300. Right there, Paulie, really bad reception. Right up against the wall. For real. There's like 0 cell coverage.
And here I thought it was just because you didn't like me. Okay.
Oh, we like.
Hey, I completely forgot that the tire rack BMW is here, the 318.
Yeah, TR.
Yeah, they
Motorsport
guys are out there. I turned around. I was taking pictures of the start. I turned around and it's like, oh, tire rack's here.
So
they had the big tire rack on the wall.
We just missed the Corvette. We just missed the leader passing Cone Crushers to put them another lap down or a full lap down.
Still.
So they're heading onto the front straight. So Cone Crushers just gets passed by Good, Bad, and the Ugly on the 27th lap. And
I believe that Bill Riley or one of the crew members put 65% on the dashboard. So
yeah, that's not going to happen.
I don't know what that means.
It means he wants the drivers to go at 65%, I'm betting, but I can't imagine that they would do that.
I'm only kidding, by the way.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't tell the difference between when you're joking and when you're not.
I know.
I just take it seriously.
You know, Bill thinks everybody hates him because of the car.
Who?
Bill Riley.
I'm going to see how many times I can get you to say his name. That's 7.
Up to 7. You're doing well.
Bill's such a name dropper.
He loves Bill.
Tommy Burns here this weekend.
There's. Now, Bill, you did an interview with him, right?
Yes, I did. That was pretty awesome.
I noticed on Facebook it always starts off Bill Strong interviews, so it's got to be somebody you talked to. It must have been Tommy Burns, but you did interviews with other guys too.
Yeah, I did. Tommy Burns and Adam Levine.
What?
Yes.
Not the singer, a different guy.
Oh, okay.
Settle down there, Tiff. I know. Tiffany got excited there for a minute. It's like, wait a minute.
I thought I made
Be right
points
back.
with Tiffany there for a second. Come on, man.
Bill, you'll never make points with Tiffany.
I know you.
756 Plymouth is on pit lane. Plymouth Neon.
We got to get that back on the racetrack. That plum.
Yeah. So
plum crazy.
So I did Adam Levine and Tommy Byrne. They're driving together this weekend, and our Mustang folks out of Texas, Pull My Finger Racing. Talked to those guys. Who else did I talk to?
E-Racing.
Yeah, Elon and his wife, and we
You got
talked
the whole
to
fam?
Yep, he has a whole
Awesome.
family here this weekend. They're all wearing, looks like a middle school field trip because everybody's wearing the same T-shirts.
Those T-shirts are cool.
Yeah, they're like a baby blue, a really
Yeah.
light baby blue.
Oh, the e-racing shirts?
Yeah.
Yes. You make some good-looking shirts.
I'm lobbying for one.
And you talked to.
You'd have to get out of the
Oh.
office and go work with
Sorry,
them.
didn't mean to interrupt.
A lot of people asking where Doc was this weekend.
I
said I don't know.
Well, my cheap boss kept me in Georgia.
I know.
Cone Crushers, man, using all the racetrack and more.
We're being fiscally irresponsible.
Trying to hang with that Corvette, and he's been sticking with him since he got by.
He's got a target, so.
Oh, and I was going to say, Bill also talked to Johann Schwartz, Robin Bank, Pull My Finger Racing. I think that's
the TR7 of James Bondo that Cone Crushers just passed.
Oh, yeah. I love that car. Gave him the thumbs up, said, I love racing with you.
Scott's telling.
This is. Wait a minute. What's his name again?
Scott.
No, Bill Riley.
Oh.
I was trying to get Bill. I missed it. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
It was a good setup.
Yeah, I
Scott's
tried.
telling his
the
Corvette driver he's number one in his
He
book.
is number one. It's all that power as he pulls away. It must be a little bit irritating.
Scared.
He's pulling away, but don't you worry. He'll be coming into the pits for fuel and maybe.
Yeah, I mean that's what the battle's going to be is fuel consumption.
Yeah.
Because Cone Crushers clearly, I mean Scott's a great driver, so they clearly don't have the top end that Corvette's got.
Triple R once again being pushed behind the wall
007
somewhere.
on pit lane.
007?
James Bondo.
Yeah, James Mondo. That's that Triumph TR7.
Because Triple
We have got
R.
an incident out there, folks.
Triple R led the race here earlier, and that's a shame. What's that, Bill?
We may have had an incident with a Corvette.
An incident?
Swiping somebody.
Oh. Well, maybe that's what. I don't think that's
Finger
what the
salute.
finger was, but maybe, I don't know.
What car was that?
I don't know. I wasn't watching.
It looks like
Kidding.
Cone Crushers has just put the pass on the Corvette, so
Hey,
these guys are
I'm
right
gonna
together.
go, since I don't know if folks know, but our race control is not normally where race control would be, so we could actually listen in and stuff like that. It's in a totally separate part of the tower here. So I can go sit in there and listen in and feed you guys info. Do you want me to do that?
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
Okay.
Well, you're not doing anything else.
I know. All right, I'm going to silence this one, but I'm gonna
Bill's favorite part is silencing us, and I don't blame him because that's probably
I'm
what.
sure that's a lot of people's favorite.
Yeah, I was gonna say most people feel the same way.
Yeah. So he's in the majority for a change.
It's got to be a weird position for him.
I like these drivers that are very animated in the cockpit. You can tell exactly what they're thinking, and all these hand gestures, like people can see them anyway. But
they actually can.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, well,
I'm not looking inside cars. I'm looking at where I'm going, and
sometimes it just makes me feel better to let that other driver know exactly how I feel about them. I'm just communicating my feelings.
yeah, it looks like Cone Crushers got back by the Corvette. Although they turned to 157. It's confusing. Cone Crushers turned to 202. So, I don't know.
Did we see the Corvette?
Oh, get your mic back down there, Doc, so we can hear you.
What's that?
Your microphone. We can't hear you very good.
Oh, sorry. Did we see the Corvette go past? Well, we know we saw him go past him. Did we see Cone Crushers pass him?
Yeah, you guys might not have seen. I'm watching all the screens, and I flipped it right as he was drifting by. I just caught it out of the corner of my eye and switched, but I'm not sure you guys actually.
So you don't share well with others.
That's me. The old media hog.
Always taking that limelight, huh?
Yeah, that's me, all right. Yeah, we're a little overcast here in the fort in Indianapolis, but yeah, we might get some sunshine later today. Well, we're going to break for commercial, and we'll be back here in just a couple minutes, so stay with us. We'll be right back. You're watching Champ Car Live. Good, Bad, and the Ugly leads the race. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live. Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, and Bill Strong. It's the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Where else, right? And we're back. Thanks for joining us, everyone. And just got a note from Bill here. The 494 car was bump drafting somebody down the front straightaway. That would be the Auto Technics Lackluster Racing Team. Bump drafting is not permitted in Champ Car. It is, as they say, frowned upon. And it looks like
John Allen especially used to do that at Daytona all the time when they're with their two E30s. So,
Final Turn Motorsports has come into the pits out of 7th place. I should probably give a rundown because I haven't done that in a little while. It's 33 laps in. Good, Bad, and the Ugly leads over Cone Crushers. Then it's Castrol Prefect in 3rd. Then it's Black Flag Motorsports. 901 Motorsport in 5th. 94 Motorsports is 6th. Final Turn in 7th. Yoda Sport is 8th. Blitzkrieg in 9th. Chump Change Racing is 10th. Ergo Labs up to 11th.
What's funny, Doc?
Cone Crushers was just letting good, bad, and ugly know what position he was going for. So we got a guy from Rasmus Lind Racing. Hello from Sweden, cheering on our Swedish driver who usually drives Indy Lights and LMP3 and his team Bill and Ben in the 249 car. That's supposed to be a Mini, but it's not. They had a problem with the Mini. They were on Facebook looking around for a rental, and evidently they found one, and it's a Volkswagen, but I don't know what kind of Volkswagen because my screen cuts off right then.
Yeah.
Oh, the 249? Okay.
Yeah, it's listed, still listed as a Mini Cooper.
Gotcha.
But it's not.
Let's see.
So we got another guy, Paul Gash, asking 81 Begley Motorsports Corvette is a B class. What swap is that? I have no earthly idea.
Yeah, I know some P cars and then some of my Nissans, and then after that, I rely on other information.
Yeah, all I can think of is they swapped a different engine in there, probably to get 999 spun in turn something. That's
on the track somewhere.
Spin in turn 9. That's turn in motorsports. So he turned in a little too soon, too quick. That's Tyler's new team. It's a rental team.
Yeah, he's got a BMW he's had sitting for a little while. I think that's the car, and he finally got that all put together. So he's kind of got a 2-car team effort going now.
Yeah,
he's got the crank
My
anchors.
good buddy Mandy is driving in that car this weekend.
Oh,
I knew somebody was.
Yeah.
What's that like?
What, driving?
No, having friends.
Oh, having buddies.
Yeah.
Asking for a friend, of course. Yeah, he's got a pretty good stellar driving lineup in that car.
Yeah, I don't know who else is driving. Do you know who else is driving?
I can look it up here real quick.
Oh, yes, we do have information at our fingertips.
Yes, we do.
You know, Mandy's with the Shift Up Now
Yeah.
the Ladies Initiative. I fully support. Just personally. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, it is.
I remember when I first started doing track events, I was most of the time the only female driving back in the day. Then we had a few more, and then when I first started instructing, I was very much the only female instructor for a long time that I saw. So it's cool to have some other ladies around that are just as crazy as I am, I guess.
Oh, nobody's as crazy as you are. Definitely.
Well, there may be that.
Fell short.
So the 497 is going to be meatballed, brought in for taillights not working. Brake lights need to be working. Bill, your microphone is open. I don't know if you want that open or that's just accidental.
No, we don't.
I don't think he can. I don't think he knows. Microphones just don't like Bill. I don't know what it is.
Don't.
It just
sounds like Chelsea in the background.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
had a
there he
he's had
muted
a
it.
very bad luck with microphones.
It's more of a relationship, really.
Yeah, it's true. And,
More like us.
And a toxic one at that.
Very similar to us. Yeah.
They're not kind to the man.
No, they aren't. Then again, he's not kind to them, so it's a two-way street.
Relationships
what you
often
give.
are. Yeah, you get what you give.
Exactly.
So here's a look at the. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Doc.
I can't find the information that I swore I had.
Okay. Here's
So
a quick look
I've
at the
let our
standings.
viewers down again.
So
I'll
and
poke around.
I know our pylon isn't cycling yet, and it's temperamental. But in 10th place you've got Chump Change, then we've got Ergo Lab, Auto Spec, TR Motors, and these are unofficial, by the way. TR Motorsports, Valerian Steel, Narwhal Autosport in 15th, Auto Technics, Lackluster Racing is 16th. Williams Racing is 17th. Driver Gear 18th. 9-4 Motorsports in the 840 car is 19th. Huge Ass in 20th place. For some reason, their camera's not transmitting. Sorry, guys. T2T Racing in 21st. Triple R in 22nd in the 497. I think that's the car that's having some taillight issues. The Datsun 510 and Bagley Motorsports in 23rd. Then we've got MLC Racing in 24th, and Rockingham Racing is 25th. So there's a quick look. Crank Anchors in 31st. Now they're down a little ways because they were in the pits earlier working on that car. R-Bank Racing, the 190 car, back out, the number 190 out there turning laps in the Saab. I guess they weren't the ones that were in. It was the Civic that was in, wasn't it? And I think they still are, unfortunately, down in 57th. So having some trouble with that car. All right.
Okay, I did get the driver list then.
Okay.
In the 999, it's Thomas O'Rourke, Amy Smith, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna butcher this name. Anthony Maganoli, Christopher Lee, Kip Mitchell, Laura O'Rourke, Manny McGee, and Michael Smith.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, they got a big crew.
Number 97 being brought in. I actually don't have them on my sheet, but
I don't either. I think he means the 971.
Could be, but it's a blend line violation. So when you come out of the pits, you have to stay within. You can't cross over the blend line.
Yeah, I think it's Frankenstein Motors Works. That's an EC class car.
And so they're going to be brought in for a couple of minutes to think about their transgressions, and then they'll go back out.
Beg for forgiveness.
Yeah. It wasn't me. It was the last guy that was in the car.
He corrects. 971, right?
Paulie's pulled that move before.
It's worked well.
It wasn't intentional, but it was still funny. And that's what counts. Is it worth a laugh? Yes.
You can't keep yourself amused, you know.
Paulie, you're not allowed to do that to me.
Thought about that. That'd be even funnier.
I don't sit well.
No, it's not. No, passing under caution's never a good idea.
I've only been black flag like one time, but it was not fun to sit there.
Yeah. Whoa, a little crossed up going in. Hard braking down into one here. On board with the BMW E30 of Crank Anchors Racing, car that almost won the race last year. That's Violet. They finished second, I think it was last year, in the second day.
To Premium Dudes, another E30.
Hey, guys.
Yep. Bill. Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's Bill. Hey, can you guys talk about the blend line? I know we got a lot of guys on pit lane watching the show. So basically, when you go out of pit lane, you have to make a right turn and follow the course around. And you don't join the track until turn 2. I think it's turn 2, right? Turn 2.
You know you're live now, Bill, right?
Yes, I know.
So you told them what you're asking us to tell them.
No, I'm talking to control. Sorry. But it's turn 2 that they join the track at. They do not join the track before the brake markers. If they do that, they're going to die, and we don't want them to die.
Yeah, that's bad press. We don't want that.
Yeah, bad press.
Lots of paperwork.
I thought any press was good press.
But the paperwork is a nightmare.
True.
I don't like paperwork.
So, yeah, and it's funny because, you know, I don't go to drivers' meetings, but when I have been to them...
You're not supposed to admit that.
They never talk about the blend line, and yet that's the one thing that... it's the first thing I got in trouble for is violating the blend line. So, every racetrack's got them.
It's your first opportunity to make a mistake.
This is it. Here it comes.
Yeah. You're about to go off the track.
Why let the opportunity pass?
Let's start things off on a good note.
Exactly.
We'll tick off the stewards right out of the gate.
Oh, 917 off-track drivers left. That's
Cone
Crushers.
Crushers.
Yeah, That's their normal number.
Uh-huh. Oh, I wonder what's wrong.
I had them as 919 for this race.
Oh.
But 917 is their normal number. No, he's stopped.
Yeah, looks like a mechanical.
Yeah. He's cycling his switches.
What you want to do?
That's
disappointing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's how I run the broadcast. I just keep pushing buttons. Eventually, you get the right one.
You're a pretty good button pusher, though.
I just keep pushing them. I don't know.
My troubleshooting ends at turn it off and turn it back on again.
Yeah. Bill pushes buttons too, but those are different.
I think he pushes your buttons. Yeah.
Oh no! Of course, I've always maintained I could kiss or kill Bill in the same minute.
Hug him and choke him at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. There you saw Cone Crushers off to the right.
In car 152, Chump Change Racing, he says it's driver in turn 4. The car is buried. I don't know. Driver's left. Turn 4. Driver's left. Car's buried. Be careful back there. Turn number 4.
Is that where we just saw the Cone Crushers, or maybe they stuck somewhere?
Well, it's a different car, 152.
Oh, sorry, I missed that.
Safety's on track at turn 4, so they're on the scene. They're on the job.
Devil's in the details.
We've been full green since the beginning of the race. Which is a little bit unusual. We see a lot of yellows typically at the beginning, but you know they're doing hot pulls. And they're working on this car 152 as we speak.
If nobody buzzes the safety workers, will continue to do hot pulls.
Just in case you don't know what a hot pull is and you're a NASCAR fan, we don't go full yellow unless there is a safety issue or our drivers don't know how to go away from the EVs. And we pull the car in while the track is still full speed. We just be careful around the incident.
Oh, and there was a...
So no stops and starts. Go ahead, Polly.
There's a video that I published late last night for the Palm Beach drivers meeting, and I really screwed it up.
Don't watch that.
So, and I think it's...
You might want to tune that in before we take it down.
I published this video. I did put a corrected one up there, but it's just got the wrong badge in the corner for the dates. The dates aren't right for Palm Beach, and I put the start times and all that for Indy instead of Palm Beach in the video, so it's really messed up.
So it's like one of Bill's supplementals.
It's one of my typical videos, you know.
Copy and paste.
So anyway, I apologize for that. It probably confused nobody because you guys are a lot smarter than I am. But just wanted to let you know what's going on.
You're going out on a limb. Have you met me?
No, I was talking to the listeners. Yeah.
Oh, to the listeners.
Yeah,
they're all
yeah.
smarter. Although you have to question their judgment skills.
So, car 152 is underway. They got him pulled out of the sand. I guess they found sand somewhere. And so they're...
I think he means kitty litter.
No. They were buried in the sand somewhere. Instructed to go past the loop and rejoin safely. Okay, so they're working their way back onto the track. Cone Crusher's getting hooked up right now.
Oh, they said he needs a rollback.
And Bill's saying he needs actually a rollback, so that means usually either the car
drive
won't
line
roll
problem,
or they've got something leaking badly that they don't want strewn across the...
He's just going to pull you over into the grass. We got a rollback coming to pick you up and take you in. We do everything we can not to.
Okay, so
trying to move me a little ways. I told him don't dare tear a car up.
Okay, so they say they're going to pull them up a little ways, and then they're going to put them on a rollback. So still not clear what exactly is going on here as far as the condition of the car. Because if you, what I'm thinking is typically when rollbacks are ordered up, it's often because an engine's blown or something like that, and they don't want oil getting on the racetrack.
Right.
So we don't know. I'm just curious what the condition of the car is, so we don't have that yet. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, where we see them is, if you've got a transmission problem.
Right.
Yeah, Bill's pointing out they use that large tractor when they have to go into the sand. It's got big wheels.
That's helpful.
Yeah, they don't sink as much.
And Crank Anchor's trying to get some laps back from being down at the start of the race, early in the race. 42 laps complete. Good, Bad, and the Ugly leads by 2 laps over Castrol Prefix, still stretching out their lead. Then it's 901 Motorsports in 3rd place. So big news. Cone Crushers, who was in 2nd place, has broke, and they're being pulled in.
That's so disappointing for those guys.
Whoa, a little tire smoke coming in there. Heavy braking going into the corner here.
Of course, he's right behind 9.4 Motorsports.
Racer Fink says, we're race car drivers, Doc. We have no judgment skills.
497.
And if you've listened to the broadcast, you know we have none too.
And Triple R.
4 racers, 5 racers.
Got a note from Bill that the 497 is slow. That's the other Triple R Motorsport. So both their cars having a tough day of it. One of them is behind the wall being worked on. The other one's been having some problems with tail lights, and now it's slow on the racetrack. The 494 being reported off. That's the Auto Technics Lackluster Racing was off at turn 10, all 4 off. And now it's in the pit lane. I guess they decided to black flag him, and they're going to talk to him. So probably in Champ Car you can go 4 off and come back on. They're not going to black flag you for one offense, but obviously more's been going on there. And they're going to
Yeah, I mean, if you start to get more of them within a short period of time, they'll bring you in just to make sure you're okay.
Mentally, physically, mechanically.
Well, mentally, none of us are okay. That's beside the point.
Whoa, big lock up there. Trying not to hit the neon. Car got a little crossed up. Managed to hang on to it. Nice dashboard, by the way. I like how they put the...
Good looking car. It's a clean build. It's their newest build. They had a Celica to start with, and then upgraded to this one.
You must mean a Celica.
The Celica, yes. I believe that's what it was.
Oh, now I'm getting told there's a mix-up of the 494 and the 497. 494 being reported with only 1 brake light. So some of that information I gave you, shocker, may not be accurate.
Newsflash.
Who knew? Yeah.
All right, so we got Palm Beach coming up on September 19th and 20th. That race is dangerously close to a sellout. We need 12 more cars. I'm just reading over the notes I was given. Harris Hill is at 49, about 20 cars too many for the paddock, but we will find a way to make it work. Pitt is at 72 with a limit of 70. So basic math tells me that's 2 over. So that race is sold out. Road America's at 77. Sellout is at 86 cars. So we need a couple more calls there. So we're looking for Spec 944, Spec E30, Spec Miata, Spec MX5, Spec Opel GT. That last one's a joke there, folks, that Bill slid in there. Not a pretty lame joke, but that's Bill for you. AMP is at 35 cars. We could definitely use some more entries there. Sebring is at 62. So we could use some more cars there. VIR North is not selling well at all, so we need you guys to get on that. And Barber needs a couple more cars. So LSU entries get a 5% off coupon, or for one free MCH, which is a Mike Shizik hug.
Cone Crushers following that tow truck very closely. They're getting pulled in here. It took him a minute, but he got it.
That was funny, Paulie.
Yeah, it's the medication.
Roll back.
88 being talked to in Black Flag for he was overheating now, going behind the wall. The 256, 249, some racing incidents. And car number 88 going very slowly on the racetrack. That's the Junk Dynasty Mustang. So I guess we're at the bottom of the hour
pointing
here.
off to the right, and the driver naturally turned to the left.
I don't know if we missed a commercial break in there.
So here's a handy hint. When you come to a track that's got actual garages, and you have an actual garage, you should put your car number, your pit number, and your garage number on the dash of the car on a piece of tape so you remember, because they're going to ask you if you want to go to your paddock or your garage or your pit stall. So
you might want to be able to tell them which pit stall or which garage.
Yeah, exactly.
Helps.
Yeah, it helps a lot, especially in a place as huge as Indy. I mean, you can waste days there driving around.
And Bill's telling us that the Valerian Steel car is off driver's left in turn 4 in the sand. He says he's buried up to the door numbers in sand.
Yeah.
So he's really in there deep.
He got all of that.
Well,
if you're going to go big, go big.
Let's see just how deep we can go.
Anything worth doing is worth overdoing.
Nothing kills like overkill. That's my motto. Well, I think
exactly.
I think we should. What do you think we should go to commercial here?
Oh, please.
All right, so we'll go ahead and do that, and we'll be back here in just a couple minutes. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live. It's the TireRack.com, Indy Double 10. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is your leader. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. Calling the race for you this weekend. Good, Bad, and the Ugly still leading. We're still green at 47 laps in. Good, Bad, and the Ugly up, now shown 2 laps over Castrol Prefect as Cone Crushers. Looks like they've had some pretty significant failure. Now they're looking at the left front of that car.
That's Roger there. That's Scott joining him.
And I think I got a picture of the Valerian steel car buried in the sand there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, seems they've broken out the shovels for that car.
So that's what's up there. But we still got a race that's going on. Thanks for joining us, everybody, here on Champ Car Live.
256 is in black flag. That's Rockingham.
Oh. Oh, no.
What did they do, Tiffany?
Something happened there.
249 has a hood pin issue. That's supposed to be a Mini Cooper, but it's actually a Volkswagen. They've rented a car.
What was the sentence before? What did they do, Tiffany?
Oh, Rockingham has been
brought into the pits for black flag.
Into the pits. Passing under yellow.
Oh. Wow.
That's for the Volkswagen, not
not Rockingham.
Rockingham, yeah.
So Rockingham in the pits. We got more cameras of cars not turning laps than we have with turning laps.
That's pretty standard.
I think I got one, but that's Surprisingly, that's not your concern, but my problems become everybody's problems. You won't believe how hard my life is right now. So really, tell us all about it, because we really want to know. Oh, jeez.
I'm going to have to put my professional hat back on.
Yeah, that's right, Tiffany. Time for some counseling. I'm not sure it would do any good.
All right, good and bad and the ugly is just pitted.
All right.
I specialize in difficult cases.
You're going to have your hands full here, Dawn.
I like a challenge.
Well, you've come to the right place.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
All right, so...
Good, bad, and the ugly in the pits.
Yep, they've had to come in at about an hour and 40 minutes.
Okay.
That's a pretty decent run, though.
That's not bad. Now we'll see who can go 2 hours.
Right, and you know, we had good hopes for the Cone Crushers team because we know they've got like a 600-gallon fuel tank, but
right.
The car broke. So
well,
there's that.
Another day.
There's that.
Well, these Lexuses have a pretty good sized tank as well.
Yeah, they're half thirsty and half big tanks. Yeah.
Yeah. So Casserole Prefects running in second place. That's another SC300. So.
Yeah, another camera down.
Another one bites the dust.
Yeah. Oh, another car goes streaking by with turn 12. I'll tell you.
Nothing but smoke.
I think it's the same guy.
Well, at least.
Oh, yeah, it goes that way.
At least he tried to make the course. The other guy just drove off towards the pylon.
I think it's the same guy. I see white, orange, and tire smoke. I really think it's the same dude. It's been about an hour. Oh man, that's
I'll try this again.
That's got to be frustrating. Like, gosh, man, I just can't seem to get this thing locked down. What does the guy have to do?
Oh, he's got it locked down. Just not the way he thought of it.
Lockdown headed in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh, we were racing at NCM, and the new driver gets in the car, takes it out, and 2 laps later, he's wrecked it. And he comes back and says, I don't know what happened, man. I hit the brakes, and the car really didn't slow down. And we're looking, and all the tires are flat spot. It's like, yeah, because the tires aren't rolling, man. You're just sliding.
No ABS, I suppose.
No.
Yeah.
That purple car just blew the turn.
Yeah, that seems to be the happening place. There's another one. Gosh, what's going on over there, guys?
There might be some oil on the track.
Maybe.
I mean, I can judging
see,
that one.
I can see one driver miss it. I can see 2 drivers, but 3 you start to question it.
3 on the same lap.
Yeah, they can't all be that bad.
Unlike us, it didn't take much to get 3 people
if we
together.
Were out there, we could do it, but we're trained professionals.
What, it's screwing things up?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. No, you're on it.
All right, so Rockingham is rolling.
Practice makes perfect, after all.
Mm-hmm. It's like the goal was never perfection.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Castrol Prefect has taken the lead of the race away from Good, Bad, and the Ugly, who's still shown in the pits. Bill said they took the hood off the Corvette and put it back on. And looks like they're working on the bodywork, the fenders, the front fenders, and the Corvette's heading back out. Okay, I got caught up on my notes. So thanks. Bill's given us a lot of information about what's going on, so that's helpful.
Very strange.
Yeah, that won't last with all the ribbing that I give him.
It won't last. Once they start passing out the ice cream, he'll be gone.
She's telling him to watch his speed. And she's warning him to stay driver's right as he comes out, that he doesn't cross over that blend line and get himself black flagged.
They told Barry that. And those brake markers weren't there because Barry would have hit them for sure.
So you kind of see
what brake markers, right?
Yeah.
She's already taken them out.
Yeah, they got these, and I was there. I'll never forget the first time I saw those last year. I was walking down this racetrack, and not when we were racing. It was obviously, but they had put cinder blocks on top of these. These are foam brake markers that sit out on the racetrack.
Well, that'll change your mind if I hit one.
They put cinder blocks, and I said, this is I asked some real winners, but tell me they're not going to leave these cinder blocks on top of these. He said, no. We just don't want the wind to blow them away today. During the race, we take them off.
Oh, I don't know. That'd be an awfully big deterrent.
Entertaining.
Wow, that thing would be a projectile.
Come through your windshield?
First, it comes through your windshield.
It'd make me think twice about taking them out.
So, Castrol Prefecture new leader for the first time.
Put a target on it.
Yeah.
I'll give this a go. What's going to happen?
It looks like Begley's Corvette is back on pit road from behind the wall. And we got
That's good to hear.
An official in the tower working on a page for all the incidents.
Number 4.
Oh, page 4. Okay.
That was my guess.
For all the incidentes.
But we've managed to stay green, so that's really good too.
Yeah.
Given the caliber of talent we have.
And the Triple R team has pulled the 494 car out of the pits into the paddock area to work on those tail lights. Got to have brake lights working. I say tail lights. I'm sorry, I mean brake lights. We're not racing in the dark. We need. We're broadcasting in the dark. But we're not racing in the dark.
Make that page 5. Oh, he's up to page 5 of incidents.
And that's a legal pad.
Yeah. Well, we like to keep everybody busy.
Yeah.
He'll be writing in shorthand by the time this is done.
The callus.
His hand is cramping, right? Here's 9-4 Motorsports.
We kid.
So we're at the quarter hour. I got that camera working a good 15 seconds there. At 50 laps, Castrol Prefect leads over 901 Motorsports in the number 903. So they're in second place. Then it's Good, Bad, and the Ugly in third. Remember, they just came out of the pits. Then it's 9-4 Motorsports in fourth. Yoda Sport is up to fifth. Then it's Auto Spec Racing in sixth. TR Motorsports in seventh. Final Turn Motorsports, shown not turning laps, is eighth. Narwhal Motorsports is ninth. And Drive Gear Racing is in 10th place.
Hey, look at our buddies, Huge Jazz in 12th.
Yep. Chump Change shown in the pits right now. Just looking through for some of the tighter battles that are going on. Williams Racing in 13th. Back about 4 seconds over with Hugh Jazz just in front of them. 6 seconds is the gap for Valerian Steel in 15th. Remember, that was the team that was stranded in the sand a little bit earlier today. 3 seconds the gap from Crank Yankers to Blitzkrieg. They've worked their way up quite a bit. They're in 17th place now. And turned a 2:05 on that last lap. So pretty stout lap times for the Crank Yankers team. Excuse me. I'm new at this microphone stuff.
My first day on the job.
Yeah.
Bazinga Racing is also not turning laps in 26th right now. Ergo Labs not turning laps. They're shown in the pits. And I think it's Motor Cars Racing is how it's pronounced in 31st. They're in the pits. Loose Screws Racing is also shown in the pits. Looks like number... Got a yellow Miata that spun in turn 2. It's too far away to get a car number on that.
At least we got a color.
Yeah, fortunately we have a color commentator on staff here.
Where?
On board. That would be you.
Oh. Thank you.
AKA the additional announcer. We won't go into that. Or we won't.
Oh, don't get him started.
The underappreciated.
I take every slight personally.
The ever underappreciated. Although that's usually me. I'm always trying to drum up sympathy.
Crying in your beer.
Yes. There is a tear in my beer. 94 Motorsports on board with them. And just hanging with them for a second here. I thought I saw the camera's kind of at an odd angle. I thought we saw the Arbank Racing Civic out again. It looks like that's what that is up there.
Yep.
Let me scroll down here and see. And Collins Auto Sports out here this weekend. Then in 55th place. That's a brand new team with a Porsche.
That's your buddy.
Yeah, he's out here in Fort Wayne, and him and his brothers campaigned that car. And he was really excited. So his first race was at Gingerman a few weeks ago, and they had some fun out there with that car and had a great weekend. And so now they're out at Indy.
That's awesome.
Yeah. It's exciting for those guys. Cone Crushers still not turning laps, still behind in the paddock right now. They are working on that car. It looks like they're working on that left front corner still. So there's clearly something going on in the suspension area that they're trying to correct. So gives us a little bit of a clue to what's going on there. So Good, Bad, and the Ugly led at 9 o'clock this morning. Cone Crushers was second. Castrol Prefect was third. Final Turn was fourth. Black Flag Motorsports was fifth. And then at 9:15, Cone Crushers broke on track, and they were brought in on a rollback.
Hopefully they'll be able to fix that car and get it back out there. That did hurt their top. They were up at the top of the field. Fresh race tomorrow, though. At least there's not any of the hot, blazy stuff to contemplate about. So, just fixable things.
And Bill said that the operations up there in the tower, in the room where he's at, they're so impressed with Bill's camera setups that they're thinking about how they can use them themselves next year.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Well, Bill, don't break your arm patting yourself on the back.
Well, if you know, if you're in a good spot, you're in a good spot, right?
Yeah, true.
Crank Yankers
Good morning,
Racing.
Hiller. Hiller, of course, is with...
Go, 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 go.
Having some fun in the Crank Yankers machine. It's a fast race car. Nearly won the car, almost too fast there going into turn one. Nearly won the race last year out here. So standings right now here at 53 laps. Castrol Prefect leading with 901 Motorsports in second. Good, Bad, and the Ugly in third. Yoda Sports fourth. And Auto Spec Racing is in fifth place. So Narwhal and 94 Motorsports both shown in the pits right now. We started the race at 8 o'clock, so we're getting close to that 2-hour mark. And people are saying, okay, we're a little short on fuel. We need to bring it in.
Yeah, so we should start to see a lot of cars pitting. They haven't pitted already. Swap those drivers out, get some fuel.
Cone Crushers has got their driver back in the seat, guys.
Ah.
Looks like they're.
Looks like Roger.
You know what they're doing, Tiffany?
Yeah, they're push starting it.
They're trying to push start it, yeah.
Uh-huh.
The dreaded Porsche 944 curse.
That starter just gets hot and it doesn't want to work. Third gear, Roger, third. Looks like he's got it.
It's like, okay, make sure the ignition's on.
Yeah.
And make sure you put it in second gear because I'm getting tired.
Actually, I think third gear works better in those.
I mean, you got to be conditioned to work on a 944 team. It's a game for the young.
Man, my glutes were in shape back then.
Your glutes were in shape.
I push started that car so many times.
Oh, he's got it going.
That's right. So after you hit 40, you cycle away to a Miata team.
Uh-huh.
Something lighter.
Oh, shoot. That's so funny. Oh, the things we go through, huh? For racing. Oh, well. It is a wicked fast race car. Very competitive.
Very.
Great group of guys, too.
Yeah.
Nothing like me. Rockingham Racing. Back out on the racetrack. So, we got Yoda Sport. They've come into the pits now, too. As we're getting close to the top of the hour here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone.
Yeah,
Thanks
when we hit Cone Crushers, is like, Barry, of all the cars to hit.
Oh, did you?
I did, yeah. Because they live up near us.
Mm-hmm.
Rich is from Athens, and then Scott lives basically across the freeway from us in Toccoa. And it was like, oh.
You hit your neighbors.
Yeah.
And they were doing really well in that race, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. Yeah, pilot on, Tiffany.
Okay.
Yeah, Richard, we don't know what happened to Arbank Racing other than that they spent quite a bit of time working on the car in the pits or the paddock, and then they were back out. So don't know what the story was with them. But if we hear anything, we'll let you know.
Absolutely.
Sorry about that. Here's a look at the track map here at Indy. You can see we're running that Grand Prix circuit clockwise. 2.5 miles is the distance. Back out on the front straightaway with Crank Yankers Racing.
We made it up to 14th place.
I was just saying that they were at 45th around 9 o'clock-ish and a little bit before 9, and now are all the way up to 14.
Yeah, and they're going to be a little off sequence on their pit stops because they were in the pits for a while working on the car. So they're not subject to having to come in at the top of this hour because of their problems they had early on.
Castrol Prefect's got to come in soon.
Yep. Next couple of minutes. We should see them.
Same with 901 Motorsports in the 903X John Allen special car.
Because all of our drivers have a 2-hour max behind the wheel, and then they've got to swap drivers. Most teams choose to fuel at that time as well.
Yep, Yoda Sports in the pits.
And Bill's telling me that looks like turn 12, 9, and 10, there's some small debris offline, small amounts of debris there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Got a little crossed up there.
Yep.
Trying to pointing somebody by here.
Which way?
Oh, this is the leader. Okay.
Gave him a finger wag, like, the Diki Matumbo finger wag. Don't try that here. I'm already on the verge of losing control. So you're taking your life in your own hands.
And mine.
Yeah. Yeah, he's entering the pits.
Yeah, looks like
so that's what he was trying to tell
planning
him.
on coming in, so 9-4 Motorsports from third spot. They've also come in. So's TR Motorsports and Drive Gear Racing. They've come in. As we've reached the top of the hour here. So again, turns 12, 9, and 10, they're reporting small amounts of debris offline. So be aware of that. If you're out at the racetrack and you're getting ready to put a driver in, let them know. Not to get too adventurous over there in those corners. As we reach the top of the hour, Doc or Tiffany, one of you want to send us off to break?
Sure. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the Double 10 Enduro. And we will be right back. Stick with us, folks.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right. Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone.
All right, what are you giggling at, Paulie?
I just fell in love with this team name that I found.
What's that?
Okay, so I got a message here from Bill that car number 249 is off driver's right, stopped in turn 10. Okay, so be aware of that. 249, turn 10. And I just looked at the team's name.
That's
and it just
who Rasmus was talking about. Yeah.
It's a Volkswagen GTI, and the name of the team is Bill and Ben. That's it.
Isn't that fabulous?
It's fantastic, man. It's like total lack of. It's like, man, I don't care. Let's just call it our names. Bill and Ben.
Our huge fan base will be able to find us now if we just put our names in there. Yeah.
I love that. It's
a lot of marketing effort there.
It's just fantastic.
So when Rasmus was saying something about Bill and Ben, he was referencing the racing team.
Yeah.
The team name.
I didn't catch it, but it's really...
So lots of cars are being...
it's great.
I forgot what he said now. Lots of cars are really overdriving.
Reported being
heavy
overdriving.
Driving around the turn 7 incident. They need to slow down around the yellows. So let's keep situational awareness out there, folks. Because if you buzz too many EVs, they're going to quit doing hot pulls, and then we're going to have to go to full course yellows.
And that's just boring.
And that's just, boy, if you think it's bad now. If you don't think this broadcast can go downhill, let me assure you.
We are capable of taking things anywhere.
Oh, yeah. We can bring this down in a heartbeat.
So, Good, Bad, and the Ugly is retaking the lead as Castrol Prefect came in and made their pit stop. So they're shown in second place now with 901 Motorsports in third. 94 Motorsports is in fourth. That's not confusing. Final Turn Motorsports is fifth. Yoda Sport is in sixth place. Then it's TR Motorsports, Autospec Racing, Blitzkrieg, and Narwhal Autosport in 10th. Narwhal Power.
So if you're a team and you're listening, y'all better slow down around these yellows or they will go to full course yellow. And trust me, the track doesn't care.
All that work I did on the virtual drivers meeting, does anybody watch them? No.
Nah.
Half speed, I think it is, under double yellow. But we don't do that.
It's at least 75.
75, yeah.
And trust me, these corner workers, I've seen enough cars. They know if you're exceeding that, shall we say.
Well, we had this problem last year, too, because the corner stations are really, the drivers are saying, you know, we've got even the veteran drivers saying it is so hard to see the corner stations because they really don't exist. There's just a fence all the way around, and then they poke a flag through the hole, and there's a yellow, you know. And we had this problem last year, though. It's not our drivers. I mean, we race the tracks all over the country. You know, we don't have this problem as much as we do at this place. So these guys just need to get used to where the stations are.
Right. And watch out for the EVs.
Yeah, definitely. Watch out for the EVs.
Well, when we're training new drivers, we usually
if you see an emergency vehicle out on the track, you don't need a flag to tell you that you should use it.
Right. You're making a mental note. If you see a car that's stranded, next time around, there's probably going to be a truck there.
Yeah, probably.
And so you're going to, keep that in mind as you go through there. There's probably a standing yellow, and you want to be careful that you don't buzz the truck.
Nope. The decision's been made. They're going to go full course yellow when there's an incident from now on.
Yeah. They got to keep those workers safe.
Oh, absolutely.
If they feel threatened because the guys are coming by too quick, that's just what they need to do.
Yep.
Too quick or too close. Yeah.
We'll give them another shot maybe tomorrow.
Much like our listeners, They might give us another shot tomorrow. See how it goes. But those bots are hanging on strong.
Yeah, they got lasting power.
There's no emotion.
No.
They're just collecting metadata.
No, you try and get them to smile. Doesn't do you any good. All my best jokes fall on deaf ears, as it were.
Yeah.
Well, some of your jokes are good.
There's some good jokes in there.
Occasionally I get one in there.
Yeah. The Air Force joke was good.
I thought it was outstanding.
Well, and that's most of my jokes are. I think they're pretty funny, and that's all that really counts.
The funniest joke I've ever heard, and I can't remember it.
I was just saying, my favorite one is the one Polly told in the middle of the night during the Utah race.
It must have been good.
Such a slow burner. I was like, "Where are you going with this, Polly?" In my head, kept going and going. You don't have the patience to properly tell those jokes. I jumped to the punch too quick. Polly can set it up so nicely, and then it was hilarious.
And I'll be damned if I can remember what it was.
It was about I'll take a cup of coffee. See, I jumped to the punch.
Yeah, the punchline.
That's the only thing I ever remember.
that takes you remember the punchline because that's the funny part. Yeah.
What was the setup, though?
The setup is there was a very successful businessman who traveled the world in his professional career, and while he was traveling, he visited a diner in Germany, and went in there and had the very best pecan pie that he's ever had in his life. And he always wanted to go back there, and he finally reached retirement age and retired. And as the years rolled by, he ends up contracting cancer. And doc says it's terminal. It's like, all right. Well, before I die, I want to go back to that cafe in Germany, and I want to get another piece of that pecan pie. So he boards a ship. And he's headed over there. The ship sinks, right? So he takes to the water. Sharks attack him. They bite off his arms and legs. He's bleeding profusely, but somehow he makes it ashore. Crawls across Sweden. Makes it to Germany. Makes it to the cafe. Makes it up on top of the bar stool. And says to the waitress, "I'll have a piece of that pecan pie." And the waitress looks at him and says, "I'm sorry, we just sold the last piece." He's like, "Okay, I'll take a cup of coffee."
I like that one. I'll just take the coffee then, or whatever it was.
Yeah, all right, I'll just take a cup of coffee. Oh, jeez.
It's all in the setup.
Exactly.
I think you change the details every time of Journey, which I thoroughly
appreciate.
Did I?
Yeah,
I thought it was the same.
Of
course, I always think it's the same, but it's like the fish story. It always gets longer Right.
Yeah.
The fish is
oh,
always
yeah,
bigger,
definitely.
and yeah.
Well, I mean, even if you said it the same, Doc and I probably wouldn't remember that either. So
I admit I don't remember.
Makes everything interesting when everything's fresh every
I'm
time.
a chicken. I wake up in a new world every day. I can hide my own Easter eggs. I can wrap my own Christmas presents. That you meet new friends every single day.
It's blissful.
It is.
So good, bad, and the ugly back in the lead of the race. Number 81, Smoking. Oh. Number 219, stopped in turn 9. Excuse me. Number 219 is the Region
Didn't
Drinkers.
even look at it. I was hoping you were saying Doritos.
No.
Breakfast food of champions. No?
I found the best breakfast bars.
What is that?
It's
Steak and eggs.
Belvita.
Belvita. Oh, that sounds way too healthy.
Well, it's like a flavored
Cookie.
Yeah. What do they serve you on Delta? Biscottis.
Ah.
These actually have taste.
Okay.
So I bought a box of them. They're like $18 for a box of 12. I'm kidding, but they are expensive.
I'll take one of those breakfast bars that tastes like steak and eggs, maybe some hash browns smothered covered.
Yeah.
That would be ideal breakfast bar.
Black Flag Motorsports just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:03, a really stout lap time. Gaps right now, Blitzkrieg right on the tail of AutoSpec in 8th place, looking for a way around. They're turning 2:06 lap times identical. So those two are in a tight battle there. Williams Racing also in a tight battle with T2T Racing in 16th and 17th place. Crank Anchors is up to 18th, looking for a way around. They just came out of the pits. Remember, they pitted. They were near 17th spot when they pitted. They're shown 6 laps down from the leader. Just turned a 2:06 in that last lap, so respectable lap times. But good, bad, and the ugly, really putting a spanking on the feeling, showing up 3 laps.
We ought to have Bill go down and talk to Bill and say, hey, you're stinking up the show, and let's see if we can't get Bill Strong hit.
Back it down.
We'll see if we can't get somebody to take a swing at him.
Oh, the entertainment value is just priceless.
Yeah, I know. Wouldn't it be great?
Locks up a little bit, trying to not dive bomb down into that Honda there. Cone Crushers obviously back on the racetrack now after working on that left front corner. And out here turning laps. Looks like they're up to full speed. Full beans, as they say. And it looks like we're going to go full course caution here, according to Race Hero, which is not official.
That's my good buddy Roger Cohen of Birmingham.
It is
driving that car.
Mm-hmm.
So full course caution, pace car, looking for the leader. 350, good, bad, and the ugly. Who owns that team again? Anybody remember?
No.
Yeah.
I bet Bill knows.
What do I know?
Who wants the good, bad, and ugly?
What was that?
Who? What's the name of that
team
owner?
Principal
For
the good, bad, and ugly.
Oh, that's I think his name is Ed or something like that.
Killing us.
We are full course yellow because of the incident at turn 12.
Turn 12.
And we've got heavy smokes, smell of oil on the 81 Corvette.
Yeah, we were on board a camera that was following that car, and
must be the Begley guys again.
Yeah, exactly. And the smoke never let up out of that car. Didn't matter whether he was going left, right, or straight.
Now we're getting passes under yellow being reported by corner workers, so we'll work those once this incident is over.
These usually get served under green.
You can see the leader right up ahead. That black Corvette with the yellow stripe down the center.
And it's good to see Cone Crushers back out on the racetrack.
Yeah.
That's the Datsun 510. Oops. Yeah, no, I'm watching Polly's screen.
Yeah.
Make sure.
I gotta watch it because I tend to get stuck answering and commenting on YouTube.
Hey, our old buddy Marquis the Farmer is back.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Yeah.
He says he's coming to Barber. Last time I'm holding him to that.
Yeah.
Wow. Great racetrack.
Ben Schott is in the Crank Yankers.
Yeah, their camera just went down.
Chris Lee is in the Turn-In Motorsports Group car.
Okay, great. Yeah, I raced with Chris in iRacing earlier this year. And typically races for Daring Greatly. He's got a Cadillac. He just raced at Gingerman. Last race that we broadcast. The Crank Yankers camera's offline, so can't show you that. It's classified. There's the standings. 65 laps, Good, Bad, and the Ugly leads. 901 Motorsports and the number 903 is second. Castro Prefect third. Final Turn Motorsports is fourth. 94 Motorsports in the number 94 is fifth. And then it's the 317 of Yoda Sport in sixth. Those guys have been racing with us a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Great guy, Waldo. Doesn't remember me, but I remember him. TR Motorsports Racing in seventh. Blitzkrieg is eighth. Autospec is ninth. Narwhal Autosport is 10th. And then the other 94 Motorsport car, they're in 11th in the 840 car. That's the other Lexus. And then they've got...
that's the SC model.
Mm-hmm. Drive gear.
The other one's an IS.
An IS, yeah. Huge Ass is up to 13th in their Miata. Valerian Steel is not turning laps. They're shown in 14th. That's what that salmon color is there. Doesn't tell us if they're in the pits or behind the wall or just stranded on the track. Just tells us they haven't been turned laps. Although sometimes when we go to caution, these will pop up, and so they're not entirely reliable. Kind of like us.
Yeah.
T-to-T racing.
A lot more reliable than us, actually, speaking from experience. Yeah, if timing and scoring doesn't see a time that they expect, it and it's slower, they'll go to salmon.
Mm-hmm.
There's Bazinga. Arbank Saab in 22nd, so that car's staying out there. E-Racing is in 26th right now.
Oh, wow, they've come up. They started off around 40th, 41st place.
Yeah, Ergo Labs dropped back a little bit. Huge Ass is maintaining 13th place.
And 27th spot is the first EC car. So there you have it.
It does help for notes to be full course caution. Then they don't change positions on me while I'm trying to notate them. I'm going to call Good, Bad, and the Ugly just like GBU from now on. It's like way easier.
And we're 66 laps in, full course caution right now. If you're just joining us, we've got a car stranded on track. They're recovering, I think is the word. What Bill said.
Green next time by.
Oh, Huge Ass camera was up for just a short period of time. We don't have too many in-car cameras that are running right now. That's okay. This camera keeps turning the further it goes in the event.
Yeah. Pretty soon we're going to have
a rear view, which would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good view. Oh, I got a camera. I got to turn on my hotspot, and at Sebring, So Birmingham is coming, the hubs, and I'm going to drive for e-racing, and so we're going to have a camera in the e-racing car for you guys. Hopefully I can make it work, and if I can't, I'll just whine and cry to Polly till he fixes it. Because he's good at that stuff, and that's not my forte. But I will try.
All right. Well, we're very trying, Tiffany.
Well,
at least they say that about me anyway. I mean, I don't know. That's what I'm told.
You speak technology much better than I do. I probably speak more French.
Y'all can lose me in a heartbeat on the brains of the outfit.
Marky the Farmer says, wasn't Hugh Jazz a Bart Simpson prank call name at some time? At some one point, I think they were. I think he's right.
Oh, God. Way back. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's right. I didn't watch a lot of that cartoon, but I think I did see that. No, I just really wasn't into it.
Yeah, we were busy watching Faulty Towers.
I was busy drag racing back then. Faulty Towers, yeah, that I can get into.
What is Faulty Towers?
Oh, Tiffany, you've never seen Faulty Towers?
I've never even heard of it.
Oh, my God. It's John Cleese and his ex-wife, Connie Booth.
Is it this century?
No, yeah.
Okay.
Well, no.
Yeah, that's probably from the 90s.
Okay.
It's probably from the 80s or 90s.
I had to
Maybe
do
the
the
80s.
math. 2020? Yeah, no, it's last century.
Okay.
There were only 13 episodes, and every year it gets voted the best sitcom ever.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have the collector's DVD set. I'll bring them over,
Okay.
and we'll watch them at Barber.
I've got your room nice. I got to hang your curtains, though.
Please, I have modesty. You know.
All right, looks like we are back to green as predicted.
Oh, it's hysterical, Tiffany.
Okay, I'm going to check it out.
They're owners of a Fleabag motel on the English coast. And you've got to pay attention, or otherwise the jokes goes just sailing by so quickly.
Yeah.
And there's like 3 or 4 plots in every show.
Like
and they
Schitt's
all
Creek?
get...
Similar?
What?
Is it like Schitt's Creek?
I don't know what that is.
No, that one? Okay.
Yeah.
I've heard that, but I haven't seen that.
I have
It
too.
is hilarious in a very dry, funny way.
See, that's the way this is. You know, and John Cleese, of course, is this tremendous physical actor.
Yeah.
But there's like 3 or 4 plots going on, and they all resolve themselves in the last 30 seconds.
Oh, nice.
But it's if you like John Cleese, well, if you haven't seen too much of his stuff, which he did Monty Python, I mean, it's just the very best. He is just fantastic. That was kind of my introduction to John Cleese, and then I started seeing more and more of the Monty Python stuff. But I think it's way funnier than.
Well, they always said Steve Martin was a great physical actor, but they starred opposite of each other in a remake of The Outer Towners, and it's like, oh, Steve Martin's so pitiful, you know. John Cleese out physicals him as far as physical comedy. It's not even close.
So we've got a car that apparently has lost a wheel. No identification yet.
It's a blue Miata.
Okay. Yeah,
That narrows it down.
The dreaded hub failure.
Well, I know Ergo Lab is a blue Miata.
Yeah. Says the wheel's up against a tire wall somewhere.
That makes them harder to find.
It's in the right spot. He's just hanging out with his buddies.
Exactly. He's trying to join his maybe he spotted an old cousin, nephew.
I was trying to remember who John Cleese was for a hot minute, and then I just looked it up. Oh, he's in one of my favorite movies, Rat Race. I love that movie. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
Family. Yeah.
Yeah, and he does like the best interviews ever. He's been on, all the guys, Fallon and all those guys, and he's just the very best. Gosh, he's great.
My favorite movie of his is Life of Brian.
I kind of figured that. Okay.
Yeah, because he plays so many characters. Yeah.
It's fun to watch actors do that, like swap roles in the.
Yeah. When he's caught whitewashing the building, or not whitewashing it, writing graffiti on the building, and they go through the whole conjugate, the Rowan. Oops, that's not Jerry's car. That's taken off of one of the monitors in race control. But his conjugating the Roman language is hysterical. He's caught trying to write Romans go home, and John
he said it's
Cleese.
huge ass.
Oh no!
Oh, is that who that is?
I think that's what Bill thinks it is, at least.
It could be. They've got a blue Miata.
Yeah, but there's yellow in it.
Yeah.
That might be it, though. That might be it. Now we're full course caution again. But we're at the bottom of the hour, so we can take a break. Tiffany, somebody want to send us into the break here?
Absolutely. You're listening to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Indianapolis Motor Speedway for a double 10, and we'll be right back.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle and more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back everyone here to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at the TireRack.com Indy Double 10, and we are under full course caution here as we got a car that's broken down on the racetrack, lost a hub. It's the Hugh Jazz team, and it's like the 840, 4 wheels off to make a pass. He's going to be black flagged later. Made the pass at turn 10, 4 off over the rumble strips into the grass, exceeding track limits. So they're starting to tighten up the reins here a little bit, guys, on what they're allowing people to do. Pull my finger. Looks like they're trying to get that Mustang back out on the racetrack. They started the race with us and broke. It's like on the first lap, and so now they're getting things. They get their driver plugged in. Looks like they're getting ready to go back out and rejoin the race.
Awesome.
So
helping him with his belts there.
But yeah, we need to be careful. I mean, not seeing yellows, you're learning, but exceeding track limits, it's something that we should be able to keep that reined in.
Yeah, I got to keep it on the track.
Castrol Prefect. Gosh, these guys are always up at the front. I mean, always. Every race we go
so
to.
Strong.
It's Charlotte, it's Coda. Here we are at Indy with it. They were leading earlier, and they're down in third. Is it third spot now or fourth? Fourth. At 70 laps in.
Just after that driver fuel stop.
Right.
Stepping forth, yeah.
Right, they were swapping spots with Good, Bad, and the Ugly there. Took over the lead for a short period of time, but Lexus is tough.
I don't see anybody catching Bill O'Reilly's car.
Yeah, that, they showed that they can make, an hour and 40 minutes on a pit stop.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good news for...
and that's just,
It's not bad.
It's not bad for a car that's that fast.
That's killing everybody, yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's still...
If he was only a second or two, that'd be one thing. But he's like 8.
Yeah.
Flying.
He's flying around there.
Yeah.
Definitely not loafing.
No.
Had to get one in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not that we would ever accuse a team of loafing.
No.
Only Doc.
Except Bill.
Oh, accusing Bill of loafing. Oh.
That's just because the Opel doesn't go that fast. He's not loafing. He's got that thing pedaling as fast as he can.
Got a foot through the floorboard like Flintstones, right?
Yeah, exactly. Meth.
There's this Facebook page that I follow called Rusted and Running.
Oh, yeah.
And some guy posted a picture of a Flintstone car. It was like dilapidated in the weeds, and and I think he asked somebody, does anybody know what model this one is?
Yeah.
We've almost got the rear view sorted on our 9.4 Motorsports car as the camera continues to roll back around. And I figure by around 11:30 or so, we're going to have a rear view. And then
we'll probably pit and change it.
Well, I figure around 1 o'clock it'll make a full circle. We'll be looking forward again. Well, there's the drink basket.
Yeah.
His Longacre drink basket.
Very important.
Yeah.
Marquita Farmer has mechanical questions.
Yeah, he's
That-
lost me.
Me and Doc are unqualified to respond to. That is all Polly. Other smart people.
Looks like we're going to
Richard
go.
Frank, he posted the best one so far. He says, the wheel is silver and black.
That's funny.
Oh, shoot.
I don't care who you are.
That's hysterical because that's all we get from Bill. Bless his heart. I bet you he doesn't have his binoculars either.
I was just thinking he doesn't have your great binoculars.
Lights are out on the pace car.
Oh, he can hear us.
Oh, I can hear you.
Bill, I got an Air Force joke.
No Air Force jokes.
Oh, come on.
It's got to be Coast Guard. Today is National Coast Guard Joke Day.
I don't have any Coast Guard jokes.
Because Dana's up here.
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, ask Dana. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You know how the Air Force secures a building?
Buy it.
They buy it.
Generally with the 5-year lease, but yeah.
5-year lease with the option to buy. You're so funny.
Dana was on that one.
Yes, he was.
And it's pretty busy up here. Everybody has ice cream now. Cocktails a little later up here in the tower. Pretty good.
Sweet.
Great place.
Hey, pull my
Hanging in the
fingers coming
Dakota?
out.
Yeah, the tower. You know, that race control.
It's that is a cool tower.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I missed that.
Champagne will be flowing later.
Yeah.
You know it's Indy.
No, it's milk. Milk at Indy.
Milk. Yeah, milk at Indy. Pace car's in.
So how many people do they have guarding the doors to watch for who's coming in and coming out of the control room? Do they have
Our
6?
volunteer last year was the coolest guy ever.
Yeah. The guy down there on the floor at the bottom.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know how those guys do it. They sit there all day long.
I know. Hearing those cars go by, I couldn't stand it.
And having to deal with us? Whew.
Yeah. I was nice.
You're always nice. I mean, except to Bill, but
Yeah.
that's entertaining.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, the pylon cycling. There's still hope, folks.
Sweet.
Up in the game. So,
Go ahead.
y'all watching YouTube, Mike and Terry Miser in Millersburg, Ohio, watching and pulling for our son Jeremy and the Crank Yankers team. Also remembering JDS. Mike is Jeremy is the business partner for Jason Schultz, a driver for Turn In Motorsports. He passed away last Tuesday, so we want to send our condolences to his wife and kids. So he was involved in an automobile accident and he did not survive.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, and he had raced with them at Gingerman, and he was really looking forward to going to Indy, and unfortunately he didn't make it. So
That's so sad.
it is. It sucks, frankly.
Tragedy. Yeah.
Marky the Farmer's got a Coast Guard joke.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Doc.
Why are all Coast Guard?
Can't get it out.
Nope, I cracked myself up. Why are all Coast Guards over 6 feet tall?
I get the biggest kick out of him. So
if the ship sinks.
So
if the ship sinks, they can all walk to the shore.
I think I get the biggest kick out of Doc just being tickled so much by it.
I know, right?
I got this video this guy did, and it was just so funny because of his laugh. This guy's laugh was so funny. It made it 10 times funnier. Yeah, that's a good joke.
I have to look up more, but Dana scares me.
So
he's a big dude.
So if the ship sinks, they can walk to shore. Yeah.
That's the punchline that I never got to.
Yeah.
I just get so tickled.
Good joke. Yeah. Hey, you gotta laugh in this life. What else are you gonna do? You'd be miserable otherwise.
And I laugh at the most inappropriate things. I will send this one to you, Polly, and because this one's hysterical.
Less than appropriate.
Oh yeah, totally inappropriate, considering. I gotta go to Facebook.
So this is pull my finger in their Mustang, and I know their camera's not working all that great, but it's just great to see the Mustang back out on the racetrack. They've worked the majority of the morning on the car to get it back onto the racetrack. They didn't quite complete the first lap, so they're back out there. Big movers right now in the race. Crank Anchors Racing now up to 14th place. They are really clawing through the field, so watch out for them.
I mean, if you're going to have a problem, you want it to happen early on so you can recover from it.
Yeah.
And maybe be a little less time-consuming of a problem than the Cone Crushers had.
Final Turn has just set their fastest lap time in third spot right now. Looks like cars coming in for passing under caution. The number 242. I'm going to try and get you some team names here. Blitzkrieg Racing. 605 of Spare Parts Racing. And the number 903 of 901 Motorsports, which is really bad because they're in second place. So that one's really going to hurt. And I got a message to number 903 also. They got a fender flapping.
Well, that is 901 Motorsports.
So
unless it's gonna come off, I don't think they'll pull him. They'll black meatball him. So
yeah. It could get worse. We'll see.
Oh, things can always get worse.
So looks like Blitzkrieg did come in to serve that penalty. They're shown not turning laps right now, and they're the only one in the top 30 cars that aren't turning laps. We got Loose Screws and Auto Spec Racing in 32nd and 33rd, both shown in the pits. Huge Ass, of course, not turning laps since that car broke a hub on the up front there on the left front corner. But they should be able to fix that and get back out. Houseby Racing in 45th. They're shown in the pits. And so is Resilience Racing. So other cars that are not turning right now, Bill and Ben, that team. The Region Drinkers, Triple R Motorsports in the number 498. Junk Dynasty. Begley Motorsports in that Corvette. Rooster Racing. Skid Marks. Bad Idea Racing and James Bondo also shown in the pits. So cars that are turning laps at the very back, pull my finger because they didn't complete that first lap and they're just getting started. So they got 2 laps in so far.
On board with Cone Crushers, he's back down in the 159.5, so very close to his fastest lap.
Yeah, we got Roger in the car, so he's...
Yeah, unfortunately, Good, Bad, and the Ugly is also turning 159s.
Yeah, and they dropped down from second place to 43rd with that
Final Turn Motorsports, that's got to be frustrating. The driver's got a two flat with a .084. But they've turned a 159, 330, 399, so that's not bad. That's hauling the mail. But when you just miss one of those landmark times, it's like, oh, if I hadn't done this.
Right.
I don't know. Watching predictive lap timers always gets me into trouble.
Oh, I like watching them. And I know what
like
I've
watching.
done.
Oh, I have to turn them off on iRacing because as soon as I turn a stellar lap, I'll go, okay, if I can just shave, X amount, and then I'll spin. I'll screw it up somehow.
I guess you gotta be good at something.
Oh, I'm good at screwing up things. I'm excellent. As a matter of fact.
PhD in that?
Oh, easily. That and sarcasm.
So on
That's
board
a sign of brilliance. Go ahead.
with just mentioning the Pull My Finger team, and I think this is I might be wrong about this, team of veteran racers. I'm not sure. I have to go back and look at. Bill sent me a ton of notes about this race, and
And they're way back in
I am
Slack,
way
right?
behind on getting all this stuff read.
Well, I mean, it's Bill sending it to you, so how much credibility does it have?
But there are some things that he wanted us to talk about.
Yes, we have a whole page up.
So Pitt race, I guess, or is it the Pitts? It says Pitt capital. I don't know. Has electronic waiver. This Pitt race has a electronic waiver, and we have our printed waiver at ChampCar.org/register/events. So check that out. Restrictions for Pitt race are just like the VIR 24. Masks and lightsabers will be required. He wanted me to say lightsabers to see how many of you were paying attention.
All the Russian bots got it.
Yep, they're all laughing. Mike Chiswick is getting the 2021 schedule up. It's a slow process.
Several races are already published, and we only publish them after we get a signed contract, so they're real. Didn't notice anything really out of the ordinary. We got our good NCM date back.
Yay.
After having to cancel that race this year.
Crying. I was ready to go for that.
So let's see.
Big events are not. Some of the events may not show up just yet. So just.
We're looking at about 25 races for next year.
And let's see, we got big events that are some big events not planned.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm letting the cat out of the bag, but I don't expect us to be back to COTA this year or next year anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's just these races are so expensive. I know I don't expect us to go back to Indy next year, although we'd love to. With 60-something entries, we'd lose money.
It's hard to
and
justify.
We lose a lot of money.
Yeah.
And I mean,
year.
Yeah, it's been a tough year. So we've got Road Atlanta on the February 5th and 6th. We've got March 6th. We're back to VIR. NCM, we've got March 20th and 21st. April 11th is Daytona. April 17th and 18th is Road America. Charlotte is on April 24th. Watkins Glen, May 28th and 30th. That's the new one, Autobahn. We're going back to Autobahn on June 19th and 20th. Nelson Ledges, 17th and 18th. VIR's back on for the 24th on August 7th and 8th. And Gingerman on August 21st and 22nd. And that's what is up on the schedule so far. So
Awesome.
So the 903 car has come in to serve that black flag penalty. So they're in right now.
So although Sebring is already sold out, AMP, Atlanta Motorsports Park, still has a few more spots for this year. That's in October. And then Barber is in December. And it's already half full for a December event. So if you want to get in on that, go ahead and get registered for that. That is a good time. Or, you know, crazy weather. It could go either way. December in Alabama, crapshoot. So.
Well, nothing's more than a crapshoot than the weather at Road Atlanta.
In February, right?
In February, yeah. But that is our traditional date. I replied to somebody the other day that says, why do y'all choose a February date? It's not our choice, folks.
It's just
you
what
know,
we got.
Yeah, that's what we got, and you can't afford to give one up, or you may never get it back.
I mean, there's so many times in the winter months that in the South, it's quite nice. It's a great track event. So, I mean, it's...
I mean, Barber, what, 2 years ago we had snow? The weekend before was beautiful. It was
it was
75.
Perfect.
It was perfect. And then we have a freak snowstorm. It didn't affect the race other than it was cold, but the track was dry.
Yeah, it was just a wet off track, but not the
Yeah.
The surface was fantastic. And we've got that new surface now that they did last year.
Yeah.
So
yep,
it's about 2 seconds faster. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Grippy,
huh?
Mm-hmm. Sweet. I'm looking forward to getting back out there.
Yeah, some people have posted that they've repaved Carolina Motorsports Park. Now, I've never been there, but I know that's a possibility. Yeah. I don't know what their pit setup is, though.
It's not bad.
It's not bad? Okay.
I've been there once.
But, I mean, we need another race in the Southeast, like, you know, we need a hole in the head. Frankly, you've got to pick and, I mean, Charlotte's, a week after Daytona? So it's hard to do both.
Right.
From a car turnaround standpoint, I suppose you could find the money. I mean, most racers won't let money stop them. So.
We spend that like it's going out of style sometimes.
Yeah, they're going to quit printing it tomorrow. Mm-hmm. But, and people are wondering about our West Coast races. We are committed to the West Coast, folks. Just because we don't have the dates published, again, we don't sign contracts until...
We don't publish dates until we have a signed contract.
Yeah.
Right. And the West Coast is 2 hours behind us, so they've got a few more minutes working on their contracts.
So I know we're talking to Buttonwillow. We're talking to several tracks out there. Laguna Seca has a lottery for their date, and that lottery's not done until December, I think. So, nothing's written in stone, but we're not, I repeat, we are not giving up on the West Coast. So if anybody tells you we are, tell them they're crazy. Willow Springs, that's the other one, and Laguna Seca, of course. I imagine we'll be back to Sonoma, although it's on the West Coast.
So at 80 laps turned, you've got Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading the race with Final Turn Motorsports in second. Yoda Sport is third. The number 94 of 94 Motorsports is fourth. Then it's Castrol Prefect in fifth now. Narwhal Autosport is sixth. Then it's, TR Motorsports, 901 Motorsports in the 903 in eighth. Drive Gear Racing in ninth. And 94 Motorsports in the 840 in 10th place. If you're just joining us, it's Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's the TireRack.com Indy Double 10. Thanks for joining us, everyone. It's Paulie, Doc, Bill, and Tiffany here, calling the race for you all weekend long. 10 hours of racing today, 10 again tomorrow. We went green at 8 o'clock, checkers at 6 o'clock.
See, you do that math so much quicker than I do, Paulie.
Oh, well, thanks. You cued me in on what the math was. I'm just remembering what you said.
I would have forgotten by now.
There's a look at turn 12 and 13. There's been a lot of action there. A lot of guys go sailing off. In fact, if you watch the intro that I did, we had that big tire smoker of Bandits Racing when they were out here last year going into that same corner.
Well, we saw a lot of tire smoke there earlier. I mean, it was pretty impressive. You could have hidden an aircraft carrier behind what he laid down.
Yeah.
I mean, it just kept rolling through. And I'm not talking about the car.
Yeah, it looks like we got contact between a couple of cars in turn 9 there. Racing incident, it's been determined. Pull My Finger is back in, looks like in the paddock area, or garage area. So, more issues with the Mustang, unfortunately.
194 and 510. I know who 510 is. It's 194. R-Bank. Oh, yeah, I knew that number sounded familiar.
Yeah.
So they've evidently had contact. Notice Castrol Prefect has dropped down to 5th.
Yeah.
Just not quite turning in the times he needs to turn in.
Well, they've
210.
probably done a driver change. And
yeah, so
different
you've got
people.
a driver that's probably might not have been to Indy before, so it's going to take him a little bit to get up to speed.
So we'll go ahead and break for commercial here as we've reached 11 o'clock, and then we'll be back here in just a couple of short minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is your leader. Back in just a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Yeah, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Indy Double 10, and I'm Paul Veltum with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you this weekend. Good, Bad, and the Ugly has come into the pits, and so is Yoda Sport. So your leader in the pits at 81 laps, and they're shown up about 6 minutes over Final Turn Motorsports in second place, unofficially, by the way. All the information we give you is unofficial. A lot of the information just gets you right off of Race Hero, which is a third-party application, and you can get that off the internet through a web browser, racehero.io, or you can get their app in the App Store and look at it that way. What else we got?
This is a little early for...
Yeah, that's what I was just figuring out. I was like, that's
for
early.
Good, Bad, and Ugly. I mean...
Yeah.
Made an hour, and I think it was a routine stop, although it's a little bit early. I'm trying to do the math,
That's
and as
3
we know,
hours.
Actually, it's not early.
That's maybe 20 minutes max.
Yeah, it's not terribly early, but it is a little early.
Well, if I read this right, Bill's trying to say that there was a car that got into him, so it might have been the Chump Change Racing guys made contact with them, and then 858 had broke right front sitting in pit, and then they said that the Riley Corvette's back out, so I'm not sure. But, yeah. It wasn't a scheduled pit stop, you're right.
Looks like Chump Change Racing might have had contact with him.
Could be. Pull my finger back in the paddock area.
858 stuck at pit in. That was the car that got hit.
Apocalyptic racing.
Yeah. So, I think we figured out that Riley stopped at like an hour and 40 into a 2-hour stint.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, like you said, Tiffany. Yeah, he came in about 20 minutes earlier than he did on his first stop. So,
325 if you back.
I mean, he's got enough speed. He could come in on every hour and still have this field covered, probably.
Are they on the same lap as second place? Back to yellow.
Back to yellow, yep.
They're only a minute and 32 off of second place, it looks like. Is that right? 82? Yeah, they're on the same lap. It must be because they had to stop that last time. Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, I said you could pit every hour. That's a little bit of an exaggeration.
No.
But when do you expect that from me?
Yeah, thanks for joining us, everybody. I want to thank everybody for tuning in and watching the show. It's great to have you along with us. Everybody that supports us.
I've got to be here, so.
Yeah. Special thanks to AutoZone also for supporting us in the show.
Yeah, I told you evidently they've got a distribution center near here. Because every time I go to Atlanta, that and Sherman-Williams for some reason. But anyway, every once in a while I'll pass an AutoZone truck, and I've got a decal on the passenger side on my right window.
Mhm.
Anyway, on the back window, and every once in a while I get a honk from a AutoZone truck that saw the sticker. So that's kind of cool. They are paying attention.
Yeah, there's a lot of different companies that support Champ Car, RVA Graphics and Wraps, Willwood, Frozen Rotors,
Racing Radios,
Lifeline,
Money Shift,
Crispy,
Discovery.
Yep, Krispy Kreme sponsors
Krispy
our
Kreme.
A-Class cars.
I can't say that. But it's the tastiest one for sure.
Discovery Parts is sponsoring our B-Class team. Money Shift Racing is sponsoring our C-Class team. Our Sportsman Award, I'll get it out, is the Chandler School. And we have some other series supporters like Line Space and Track Swag. And remember, any orders $50 and more, free shipping from TireRack.com. Duralast parts are manufactured to meet or exceed OE quality, durability, and performance. Whatever make your car you're driving, Duralast parts keep your car driving tough. Duralast's full range of auto parts makes it easy to get the right part at the right time. Whether you're changing your oil or rebuilding your engine, Duralast gets the job done right. Shocks, brakes, batteries, starters, and alternators. Be sure and check them out. They also have this really cool loan a tool program. So you can, if you need a special tool to get that job done, you can check out AutoZone in their store or on their website. They can ship you the tool and the parts for your repair. And you just pay a deposit on that tool. And it's pretty reasonable. They're always very reasonable deposits. I use them quite a bit. That way I don't have to buy all those specialty tools. And just turn it back in when you're done with it, or keep it, and your deposit pays for the tool if you want to keep it.
That's a cool little program they got there.
Yeah.
That's a nice deal.
Yeah, I mean, if you were a guy like Doc that lives out in the boonies, and you want to do something on your car, like spin in the rear brake calipers on your Saturn relay, because the pistons have to spin in order to do a brake job, you could get the kit from them plus the parts. They'll ship all that stuff to your door, and then if you don't want to keep the kit, you just return it and you get your money back. Looks like we're back to green here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
And then you don't end up buying a bunch of tools that you use one time and never again, or rarely. Yeah.
Oh, we use our tools constantly, even the specialty ones.
Looks like we had another driver that left the pits in an unsafe manner. It's about not violating that blend line. It's staying to the right. And when you come out of the pits here at Indy, the track really opens up. It's just like huge, and you can't just go flying off to the left to line up for the corner. You can't do it. They may not have talked about it in the drivers' meeting, but it's just one of those things that's understood. You have to obey the blend line. you're going to get creamed. You have people coming down the straightaway at 135 miles an hour, or if you're in Bill Riley's Corvette, 600 miles an hour, and you will get destroyed.
He's just below the sound barrier.
Do not cross the blend line if you value your life. Don't do it. Follow that blend line all the way through corner 2. If you have any questions, go see the tower. Talk to the officials up there. They'll tell you.
Actually, they'll probably tell you. Because
if you have any questions, go talk to them. Because I'm not an official. I can't tell you what it is. But just
not officially.
Yeah. Follow the blend line. Stay to the right.
Are you familiar with this Narwhal Autosport that's in 4th?
No.
Okay, that's.
I've seen them.
Okay. Newer name for me too.
I don't know anything about the team. I don't know anything about most things.
The Apocalyptic Racing team is still at pit in. They're trying to get a rollback down there because the car won't roll. It's
That's
a Z
that
car.
280ZX.
And Tyler just sent me a message. He said Jeremy Miser's getting in the car next. So Mandy McGee is in the turn-in car right now.
Oh, yay.
Or she's getting in. I'm not sure. It says Mandy McGee in the turn-in car.
That is the car she's driving for this weekend.
So thanks, Tyler, for that in the midst of your busy schedule. If you are listening to the show, we are curious what happened to the crank yankers car at the beginning of the race. But if you're too busy to respond, we understand. Got a lot going on this weekend, supporting 2 cars.
Let's see. Narwhal. This is their first race of 2020. They raced with us last year. But this is their 2020 debut. In 2019, they had a 44th on Sunday at Indy. They didn't make Saturday's race. That could be with me, it's a towing problem. If I don't make Saturday, we're stuck on the side of the road somewhere.
Oh no.
I like our new trailer though. Oh. They had a 10th and 11th at Gingerman. Not bad. And that was it. So they've done 2 races with us, or 1.5 races, as it were. But for a new build, that's not bad.
So
it
we're,
is, of course, a Mazda Miata. So.
Looks like Castrol Prefect has come into the pits. They're in 6th place right now. The team is struggling. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is back in the lead, as we said earlier. Final Turn is in 2nd. 9-4 Motorsports is 3rd in that number 94 Lexus. Narwhal's in 4th, and then TR Motorsports Racing is in 5th. Crank Yankers Racing up to 10th now.
Wow, they're just moving on up.
They're doing really well, yeah.
Well, I mean, Castrol Prefect has run really well. It's been a little tough for them to get a good finish. That car's he had a 4th at AMP last year at AMP on the Sunday race. Had a 3rd at VIR North on Saturday. Had a 9th at Sebring in 19 on Saturday. That was back when we had the double race there. They had a 3rd at Daytona.
And the R-Bank Honda is being worked on again. And they were up at the front of the pack at the beginning of the race. But mechanical issues on the Honda.
It's funny, somebody posted on Facebook, Robin Bank, or I think it was Andrew Johnson actually, posted like something about the effect that they would be at Indy, and everybody was saying good luck, good luck, good luck. And it's like, people, y'all don't know Robin Bank, the last thing Robin counts on is luck.
Yeah.
It's nice to have, but Robin doesn't need it. So yeah, I mean, good, bad, and the ugly. They're the only team that consistently can run in the below two minutes. So, or right at 2 minutes. Cranks off a 1:59 every once in a while.
And so we did get a report that a car number 917 was off all four in turn 6 and continued.
That's Cone Crushers.
Okay.
Yeah, but good, bad, and the ugly. Their last 3 laps, a 1:58.7, a 1:57 or 1:57.4, and a 1:58.7. So I just don't think anybody's gonna, unless he breaks. He's got the field pretty much covered. I mean, when everybody else is turning in 211s, 208s, 209s, 211, it doesn't take much to figure out that even with extra stops for fuel, because that is a thirsty car, he's still got everybody handled.
Yeah, now the gap just 29 seconds between final turn. A little bit of tire squeal going into 12 and 13 there again. But Final Turn Motorsports enjoying second place in the number 327. And the number 94 of 94 Motorsports up front, a familiar position for the 94 Motorsports team. This is one of the teams that rents seats. So if you'd be interested in renting a seat to go racing instead of having to bring your own race car, you can check out the Champ Car website, ChampCar.Org. And find information there on renting the teams that rent seat time.
It's a great way to get started if you're wanting to do this, but you're not quite sure, or don't have time to build a car, or don't have a team yet. You can just rent a seat in an established team, and you'll learn a ton. Also, volunteering with the organization. You can work on the pit road and learn all about the rules and meet a lot of the teams and see what works and what doesn't.
Come on, folks, you get paid to go to a race.
I mean, you can't beat that deal.
And you get fed.
Yeah.
That is assuming that your mind is pliable enough to be taught, unlike me, who's not going to learn a stinking thing.
Pit road was perfect for me because there's just not that many rules you have to remember.
I just learned where the restaurants are. Where's the restaurants located? Crank Anchor's up to 9th now. 3 seconds the gap to 94 Motorsports in the 840 car. Both those cars running similar lap times, trying to catch up with the 901 Motorsports car, number 903, in 7th. And it's only about a 16-second gap, so it's not that far back. So those two cars kind of moving together up the field. Crank Anchor's in 9th, 94 Motorsports in 8th. Again, about a 3.5-second gap between the two of them. So we'll keep an eye on those guys, both having good races.
Jerry's having a pretty good run in Ergo Lab.
Turn in Motorsports. That car's in 20th place right now. It's a D-Class car. And they did start some laps down, but that's because it's a little over on the points, the way that Champ Car scores the cars, rates the cars. So, but they're in 20th place right now in that D-Class car. I think, nope, they're in second place in D-Class because Good, Bad, and the Ugly is a D-Class car. 89 laps complete. Good, Bad, and the Ugly just turns in a 1:59.
Marquis DeFarmer says, I can volunteer for Barber. Yes, you can.
Why, yes, you can.
Yep. Get to meet a lot of cool folks and get
but I
great
won't be
view of the race.
You got an exceptional view of Barber of the race.
It's also an exceptional place to be and gorgeous.
Why, yes, it is.
And they have a second waterfall now.
I know. Where is it located?
It is on the outside driver's left coming on the perimeter road. So you don't even have to be on track. Well, actually, you can't see it on track. So, yeah, it's on the perimeter road.
On the perimeter road where?
As you're coming to the paddock, let's see. You pass the fan zone and the trees where people like to sit, and then you go down the hill, and it's as you start coming back up the hill on the left.
Okay.
Right past where the blow-up church is.
Okay, now I know exactly where you're talking about. That's down near the Ace Corner.
It's right across from the other side of the tunnel.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the Ace Motorcycle Club always rents that corner out.
Ah.
And they have a big party there for the Barber Vintage races.
Gotcha. I think that got canceled this year too.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me.
All the fun stuff.
Yeah. So you're all stuck with us.
Yep.
We didn't cancel.
Yep.
Rockingham Racing running through turns 3 here, 2-3 complex.
They're in 19th place.
Doing well.
Yeah.
They had a black flag early on, I think, for a passing
under yellow. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm wearing my Rockingham T-shirt.
How are you? Awesome.
Yeah.
This is out onto that. Oh, sorry.
What?
I was just calling the race, but
Hello.
Go ahead.
Oh, well, that's, yeah.
How rude of me to.
Call the race.
Yeah, excuse me. Did you just interrupt my mojo there? Now, Rockingham working around the infield here.
Second best logo in Champ Car.
It's
Now
pretty
onto
awesome.
the front straightaway. Here we
Keep
go.
hinting for Polly to pull up the picture that I sent him, but evidently that doesn't work.
You know what they say, you can hope in one hand.
Yeah. And I do.
I will go find that little jewel.
I think I sent it to Messenger.
Oh, yes, you did.
So Marquita Farmer, yes, you can come check out Barber, get washed up in the waterfall. I don't know if Mr. Barber is going to allow that, but just go to the website, ChampCar.Org, and you should be able to find the volunteer link.
Yep.
And the link to Chelsea's email, I guess if she's the event director. I haven't looked, but she usually runs that one, I think.
Most likely.
Last year.
Most
She
likely,
did?
yeah. It was her first one.
Ah, look at that.
Yeah.
Isn't that
So
a great
there's-
logo?
Yeah, that's a great logo.
Now, who
256
made these
reverse.
logos? Because I think we all want to have logos made, but we don't know who to go to. Do you have any
So I
idea?
think their team made this one. Somebody on the team.
Yeah.
Oh, really? It's like a graphic guy. See, see, everybody's got a guy, you know. That's what
I got
it
a
is.
guy.
Everybody's
I
got a
girl,
guy.
Actually,
They got a graphic guy.
who did ours.
Everybody's got a guy.
Yeah, you got to have a guy.
So funny.
You ask a New Yorker, you know, what do you do? He says, and if if he doesn't answer, I don't know, what do you got? He's not a New Yorker.
Yeah.
What do you do? What do you need done?
Exactly. So we're getting to the bottom of the hour here.
It weeds out the fakes.
Quick rundown at 91 laps. Good, Bad, and the Ugly leads with Final Turn Motorsports in second. 9-4 Motorsports is third. Narwhal Autosport is fourth. TR Motorsports is fifth. Castrol Prefect Racing is sixth. The number 903 of 901 Motorsports is seventh. The 840 of 94 Motorsports is eighth. Then it's Crank Yankers in ninth. Blitzkrieg in 10th. So there's your top 10, folks. We'll take a quick break for commercial and be back in just a moment. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. Back in just a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 here on Champ Car Live. And we've got Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading with Final Turn Motorsports in second, 9-4 Motorsports in third, and the number 94. We're on board with Rocket Ham Racing. Looks like latest news, R-Bank Racing back out, that Honda. They've got that back on the racetrack. They've had some mechanical issues with that car. Of course, we all have issues. But those are issues that can be easily fixed. Oh, a little bit of lockup again there for Rockingham heading into this corner. Working their way by a blue car. I don't know.
Why, yes, it was a blue car.
Why, yes, it was solidly blue, too. There was no mistaking that blue.
Hey, guys.
Say, Bill. What's up?
So we need to make an announcement that everybody needs to put their mask on and start wearing them. We're getting a lot of people walking around the facilities with their mask on. We cannot have that.
All right, folks, you heard it. Put on your mask.
Put on your little mask and wear it around everywhere you go.
And that's from the big guys at the track. So
the man.
Yeah, I just wish that we had people watching the show, but I guess that's a whole nother issue.
That's a lot to ask for.
It is.
I mean, if you've heard us before.
Yeah.
We get new jokes occasionally.
Oh yeah, I was during our break. I was reading some Coast Guard jokes that are pretty funny. Might as well poke the bear, right?
Yeah, might as well.
A distress call comes into Pierre at the Maine Coast Guard. Mayday, mayday, we're 12 miles out on a capsized boat. No can do, Pierre says. We got all we can do searching for regular sized boats.
So it's, what? Is the joke up here someplace? Doc is gone. He just can't. He can't.
I can't do it.
He can't do it. It's just too funny.
I got no sleep last night, so I got up at like 3 a.m., and that makes me a little goofy. And when I get goofy, I find almost anything hysterical.
Yeah.
Did you see Marquita Farmer's joke?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm not saying that one.
So we're on board with Rockingham Racing here. And we've got another race here in a couple weeks. It's going to be Harris Hill. And the self-proclaimed racing god of Bill Strong is going to be racing there.
Self-proclaimed racing god.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he
Harris
taped
Hill.
Ayrton Strong on the desk at friggin' VIR 24.
So he's going to be racing at Harris Hill with another team. It's an 8+7 out there at Harris Hill. And then we're going to pit race. We'll be covering that race. That's October 3rd and 4th.
Of course, I crossed off Ayrton and wrote Maldonado. I thought it was funny.
There actually was a website, and the website was dayssinceMaldonadoCrashed.com. And you could go out to the website, and it would tell you the number of days since he crashed last and where and when he crashed.
I did not crash.
That was a hilarious website.
Getting out of the car.
Yeah, we don't talk about me getting out of the car.
That was a different kind of crash. And there's nothing wrong with that. Although, your dismount, there were points awarded.
The concussion is just wearing off.
You did not skate a perfect program.
The 927 is being pulled off of turn 1 and being taken somewhere.
Everything is somewhere, Bill.
It went off screen, so I don't know where it went.
Oh. But your statement is accurate, nonetheless.
What was that?
I said your statement is accurate, nonetheless.
Yeah.
He's definitely somewhere.
Somewhere out there.
Yeah, so reminder to everybody, you need to wear your mask on pit lane and pretty much everywhere on the facility.
I'll do that.
Yeah, folks, this is serious. You got to put those masks on.
Well, we don't.
It's not necessarily the track. It's the government that allows the track to operate. So.
Okay.
Well, we only have 130 people watching, so it's not like the majority of the field is watching this, feed that we can't make a public announcement. It's not a PA system.
Yes.
Did you give out the URL to the old folks home again?
I thought I did.
Contact there from Rockingham Racing, trying to go around the inside there.
That was a good solid hit.
Continued
I thought
on.
I gave it out to the LOLOL Bill, but it's the League of Little Old Ladies. But maybe I erred. There's not that very many of them still alive, Bill, actually. Doesn't seem to be too worried about that contact.
No, just keep on going.
There's not much he can do about it now anyway, other than pull into the pits. Steering wheel looks centered mostly. Oh, we got our rear track cam.
Yep.
Wait, except we can't quite see out the window very well.
What? It's panning with us.
It's interesting nonetheless.
Really?
A request to pan up.
And they are really at the other end of the pit lane. This isn't fun.
Bill's looking at curvature of the earth time.
9.4's camera came loose, so it's doing this panning thing. I agree with that.
It's not a bad view. You can
it's not bad.
No, and it's just about what I predicted time-wise, where we'd get to the back.
Yeah. Paulie's on top of things.
So it's been an interesting. I like rear view. It's cool.
Yeah.
Something different.
Just another value-added service, folks.
That's a bonus.
Yeah.
So let's see. So yeah, Rockingham Racing, they did have some contact. It's all good. Here's Castrol Prefect, 6th place right now. Looks like Blitzkrieg's in the pits, and Auto Technic's also not turning laps right now, down in 18th place.
Crank Anchor's really catching up with Castrol Prefect.
Yeah, they moved up into 7th.
7 seconds a lap quicker.
They've moved into 7th place. They got by 9.4 Motorsports, and so their laptops are really looking good. Saying looks like 840 would be the 9.4 Motorsports car. Hit an unknown car, so probably Bill's car, and then because it's unknown, and then a couple cars spun off the track.
We're missing the most important member of our team. That's the person that translates Bill's speech to text.
He's gone to all caps now. He's shouting. So the 510 was being pushed down pit lane. They got it started and they're on their way. So that might have been a push start.
I'm trying to figure out how to make the letters bigger.
The caps lock key works, doesn't it? Yeah.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him where font is.
Yeah. I don't think it's in there, Slack. I don't think you can do it.
No, I don't think so either. I know you can't do it on Facebook because I've tried.
So Castrol Prefect now being hunted down by Crank Yankers Racing. 21 seconds the gap there for 6th place. You know, Crank Yankers is getting to a place now where they could be a significant threat. They really are working their way up now.
Second on Sunday last year.
All right, they're just 3 laps off the leaders. So.
And there's still a lot of racing. We're not even into the afternoon yet.
Right. So don't tell Bill what the B and the I mean.
Okay.
in Slack.
Oh. Oh boy.
There's a look at our favorite track camera. Turns 12 and 13.
Yeah, this is the best one.
Especially when they blow it.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've of course got my favorite video, which is our car. You've never seen it.
It's great.
You've never seen something that terrible? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's great. So what you see is a corner similar to this with all these cars coming whizzing by, just car after car after car, pile up, and then you see Doc's car coming by backwards.
And the tire squeal is the best.
You hear tire squeal and the thing's coming backwards across the camera shot.
I'm going to see if I can find it. I've got it on video now.
Oh, poor Doc. It's just, man, are you kidding me?
It wasn't me driving.
It's like, are you kidding me? No, that's the worst part. Is you're the guy in the tower like, what is going on with my car again?
Oh, I saw Barry lock him up on the pace lap. So
Oh my
I
gosh.
knew the race wouldn't go well for us.
You were so mad last year. I don't think I've ever seen you so mad. Oh gosh. Contact.
It's tough to be me.
Yeah. Side-to-side contact for the number 256. So Rockingham Racing, yeah, we already talked about that one. Don't use another car as a brake.
That's usually considered.
That's very sage advice.
And there's an MR2 Spider in the pits taking fuel. Looks like the 9-4 Motorsports. Oh, I thought they were in the pits. They're not. We should probably come up with something we can give Bill to do because he's been sitting cooped up in that tower all morning long. Hasn't been able to get out and walk. We got to come up with something, guys. So over on our YouTube channel, give us some ideas. Things we can give Bill to do.
We used to. I mean, what worked for a while was sending him up and down pit road, but he eventually caught on to that.
He did catch on to that, didn't he? It's like, darn it, we were.
It didn't help us that we could.
We had a good 3-year run, though.
Oh, yeah. It was awesome.
We never did get him punched out, so we're not done yet.
True.
We have more. There's more work to be done.
Our work here is not done.
So yeah, make sure you send us some messages here on our YouTube channel. Things for Bill to do. We want to get a good list going here, and we'll get that to the people in charge upstairs.
That's not true, Bill. You love us. We kid because we care.
That's what you keep saying.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I want all 3 of you in my office on Tuesday.
Whoops, I got the camera locking up there. So Rockingham coming into the pits. Final Turn Motorsports pits out of second place, or at least they're not turning laps. Crank Yankers has cut that deficit to 6th place down to 10 seconds. And there's a 10-second gap from R-Bank Racing in the 190 to Williams Racing Group in 11th spot. R-Bank trying to get into that top 10. Good, bad, and the ugly still leading at 101 laps. 2 laps up over the field.
Oh, jumping jacks. I got it now. If you get Bill to do some jumping jacks.
Oh.
Porta pot clean up in turn 1. Jumping jacks.
Helium.
Could we do a whole show on helium? I don't know. Probably not. We'd pass out.
All right, doing one on laughing gas, it can't be that much of a stretch.
God. That was.
Rockingham Racing shown in the pits as they are. Back out on track now. So here's Cone Crushers. Cone Crushers was in the paddock working on that left front for quite a while. Turning some very fast lap times, but they've got a lot of work to do. Begley Motorsports, I guess they just got going again. Shown not turning laps at the moment, but that might clear as they come by this next time. Final Turn Motorsports has been passed by 9-4 Motorsports, who's moved into second place. So that's the number 94 of 9-4 Motorsports, now in second place. Crank Yankers has cut that deficit in half just on that last lap to 4 seconds, and they just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:03.6. So catching Castrol Prefect quickly, looking for 6th place, is Crank Yankers Racing. On board with Cone Crushers right now.
They're in 34th place. After that impressive start, had a little mechanical issue and fell down to 34th now.
Yeah, they were stranded on the racetrack. They had to be pulled up onto a rollback. Here you can see a car observing the blend line.
So that's how it's done.
Yeah. There's a blend line. There's some rumble strips there. You're not supposed to be out there. You're supposed to be to the right.
Duly noted.
With or without your mask. I guess it's without when you're racing. There are some series that want you to wear the mask inside the car.
Yeah, I find that a bit suspect.
Well, I have to wear a balaclava, so where you got kind of something over.
Yeah, you kind of got that covered.
Yeah, exactly. And besides, you're kind of alone in the car.
Balaclava.
Or you should be.
Yoda Sport has tumbled down to 40th place. They're shown in the pits.
Bill said he wants all 3 of us in his office on Tuesday.
Yeah, Bill doesn't have an office, but that's all right. We'll do a virtual meeting.
Oh no. Isn't that what we're doing now?
Well, but Bill doesn't like virtual meetings because they involve microphones.
Oh, where would he get one of those?
He has them. They just don't like him.
They just don't make his gear bag.
They hop out while he's asleep, you know?
I always think 9-4's in the pits, and they're not. It's just because the camera keeps locking up. Here's Castrol Prefect. And Rockingham, we saw they had some contact earlier, but back out on that racetrack.
Ergo Labs up to 20th.
So the sun beginning to come out now. Starting to warm up a little bit. The breeze has calmed down. Crank Yankers now 0.4 seconds behind Castrol Prefect, looking for that 6th spot. On board with Rockingham. Passing 2 cars who are already passing each other down the front straightaway. Looks like he's didn't quite get to the braking zone. Gives some inside room there for the Miata. Takes the outside line. Notice how he did not take the corner away. Did not chop down in front. But gave room. Valerian Steel shown in the pits right now in 10th place. Crank Yankers makes the pass, moves into 6th place. Now hunting down Final Turn Motorsports, who's crossed the pit loop, so they might be able to make quick work of that. They're currently shown 4 laps down from the leader, and they are definitely the big mover in the field right now. Crank Yankers Racing in the number 186 BMW E30.
Yeah, they're doing really well.
According to Race Hero, they've moved 27 positions to get up to where they are. And their final turn has gone back out onto the racetrack and is scored in 5th place unofficially. Arbank Racing in the number 190 Saab, the 1999 Saab, shown in 11th place. Blitzkrieg is in 14th. Rockingham Racing, whom we're on board with right now, they're in 18th place. So your lead D-Class car is leading the field, good, bad, and the ugly. Your lead C-Class car, 9-4 Motorsports, is in 2nd. Your leading A-Class car is in 3rd, Narwhal Autosport. And your lead B-Class car is Final Turn Motorsports in 5th. So it's great to see that diversification of the various classes all up at the very front of the field like that. Begley Motorsports and their Datsun shown not turning laps right now in 33rd, along with Grackle Motorsports in 34th. Other than that, Valerian Steel is the only car in the pits in that top 35 cars, 30 cars or so. 105 laps turned so far. If you'd like to follow along with your favorite teams' timing and scoring, you can do so at racehero.io on the web, or you can pick up the free app in the App Store. Just go for Race Hero, and then you want to look for the Champ Car TireRack.com Indy Enduro Double 10 in the list. Over in turn 10, had a car spin and continue. That was the number 300 of Gridded Lions Racing Team.
Gridded Lions or Girded Loins?
Girded Loins. Oh, that's funny.
I don't know what a girded loin is, but...
I do.
You do?
Yes.
What does it mean?
A girded loin. There was a funny Calvin and Hobbes cartoon. Girded loins are what you wrapped your privates in when you wore chainmail or armor.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
So there was a funny Calvin and Hobbes that he calls out to his mom. He says, "Hey, Mom, where are my cartoon underpants?" And she says, "They're in the laundry, dear." And he says, "I hate when I can't gird my loins in cartoon underpants."
So
random facts to know.
Yes.
Coming up to the top of the hour, we're at that 2-hour mark again, where we're going to see a lot of activity in the pits. Narwhal was jumped up to 9th, or to 2nd rather, but then they're in the pits. 9-4 Motorsports in 3rd. They're shown not turning laps as we're getting into the last 4 minutes, 3 or 4 minutes here before the top of the hour.
Yeah, everybody should be pitting now that hadn't already. Should see this kind of shake up a little bit. And Turn-In Motorsports, one that Mandy's driving in, is up to 15th place. That's pretty cool. Rockingham in 18th. Right behind that is Ergo Labs. Or maybe Ergo Lab.
Mm-hmm.
No S.
Right, ergolab.com. Oh, hang on to it. There we go. So the latest, it's coming out of the tower. They want everybody wearing their masks if you're at the racetrack. It's very important. So keep that in mind. Before that, it was, we have some cars making contact out there, getting all four wheels off. They're bringing cars in. They're talking to drivers. And before that, it was managing that blend line, making sure you're paying attention to that and not violating that blend line. You should carry it all the way through turn 2 there and not cross back over.
Respect the blend line.
Blend lines matter.
That's fantastic.
So we're on board with Rockingham Racing here. And one of you two want to take us out to commercial?
Sure. Doc, are you?
Yeah, sure. I got this.
Okay.
You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone on at Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the Champ Car Tire Rack Double 10. We'll be right back. Boy, that was lousy.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Velton. We've got Tiffany Alexander, Doc Waldrop, and Bill Strong feeding us information from the tower. And Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Indy Double 10. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. You can find out more information about the series by visiting the Champ Car website. It's ChampCar.org. And, oh no, the MR2's being towed in. Sad face, says Bill. Crying sad face. He's trying to do emojis by just typing it in. The number 971 is off past turn 1. And they're sending down an emergency vehicle. 971. That's the Frankenstein Motorworks MR2. So that's Frankenstein. I was thinking this morning, there's only like 3 teams that run MR2s, but I forgot about this team. Frankenstein Motorworks, Biohazard, Leviathan, and Chris's team. In what's it called? Chris Shea's team. So it's 4. 4 that I can think of. Ludicrous speed. Oh, he says they're a Lemons team. Yeah. Well, I mean, they're racing with us, so now they're a Champ Car team, too.
By default.
Yeah.
All right, so I sent you that video, Polly.
Oh, the video. Oh, okay.
And you got to have the volume on it.
All right. Hopefully people will be able to hear that.
If nothing else, it'll give everybody a good laugh because it's perfect.
So cars coming in through their pit stops. Pit stop cycles, car 190, rbankracing.com, and Castro Prefix show not turning laps. Crank anchors just came out of the pits from their pit stop. So it looks like they've put themselves on sequence. There's crank anchors there just up ahead. They're now shown in 8th place, but I think the front of the field is gonna cycle, with pit stops more and more, and they'll be back up where they were.
They won't be up near good, bad, and the ugly, though.
No, something's gonna have to happen there, huh?
Yeah, that car's gonna have to break. I mean, I'm not wishing that on Bill, because that's what's always happened before, but I mean, 4 laps ahead, and we're not even halfway.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna try this.
All right, this is funny.
Oh, it's just too good.
It's perfect.
You see that 860 go by backwards? Oh, that's just too funny. The poor guy.
I hate to do that to my team, but it was just perfect.
It's just so embarrassing.
Especially you see all these cars making the turn fine, fine. Then you hear the tires squeal.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. That's love.
Not
That's
one of
team
our
love
prouder
right
moments.
there. No, but
A funny one.
that's not going to stop you from showing it again and again to people.
If you're gonna do something stupid, do it really stupid.
Make us proud, at least.
Yeah, exactly. Do something, memorable.
Did your driver have any reasonable, let's just say excuse?
No, there's no reasonable excuse for that.
Did he try to make one? Like rationalize it?
I don't think so.
Okay. Just I screwed up.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, all right, what were you thinking? It's like, I wasn't.
Oh, no?
Imagine that. We would have never known.
Yes, like the guy that wrecked our Miata at NCM when he locked up the brakes. He said the brakes weren't working. It's like, it's because they were locked up, man. You got flat spots all over the tires. It's funny. The brakes didn't feel right. No,
Your foot is the ABS. Comp.
Oh, well. Mark was
I've done
not
it 'cause
happy.
I'm used to driving a car with ABS, and I get in Elon's every once in a while. I'm like, I'll usually like halfway lock them up one time, and I'm like, oh yeah, no be ABS.
No be ABS, yeah.
No be ABS.
Well,
yeah.
then, and that's in Arjun and Barry's defense, and Matt's for that matter. All three of their E30s have ABS, and we just got it this year. And they spend a lot more time in those cars than they do in mine. Because they're out like every other weekend at some track day or NASA event and stuff like that. So they're spending a lot of time in those cars. And
a regular track car, if you're going through certain turns and your ABS is that you don't feel it in the pedal, you're not entering the turn fast enough.
Right, exactly. Yeah. If you don't scare yourself, you're not going fast enough.
Right.
Yeah, I think it was Randy Popes that said, on your corner approach, wait until you see the face of God and then brake.
Yep.
How appropriate.
I love that. It's just too funny.
Turn one at Barber, you're like, oh gosh, no, I can't wait till like break at one. That's just not possible.
Yeah.
You're like, I see God, but I don't want to meet him.
Yeah.
Turn one at Barber is like the most. I love that corner. That is so much fun.
Oh, I love the corner too. Yes.
I was reasonably happy with that corner until I scared that corner worker to death.
You did.
And
when I was a newbie, though, that was a very intimidating corner back in the day.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah,
it's incredible how fast you can take that turn. It just
not if you're hitting the guardrail.
That is not the preferred line through there.
Yeah, no, it's certainly not. Look at Casserole Prefect.
Jeez.
Kicking off a lot of cars.
Passed like 3 or 4 cars heading into the corner.
Yeah. I mean, amps, I don't think Amp's turn one doesn't scare me as much as Barber does. And you're going downhill there.
Mm-hmm.
And there's good runoff at Barber. It's just something about that turn,
I think because it's a blind entrance, so you've got to know without being able to. A lot of us like to see our way through the whole turn, and it's just not one of those. You have to know where to. Yeah,
it's hard to do when your eyes are closed.
True. does pose a barrier.
Sheer terror.
Makes it a little bit more challenging.
Yeah.
It's like a roller coaster because you come flying down it and then you're immediately back up. It feels like a roller coaster, yeah.
I mean, once you're in the turn, it's fine, but it's just that entry into it. And, of course, everybody's late braking, some later than others.
Whoop.
Oh, one of my buddies had a pro coach, and he said, if you can touch the throttle before you reach the apex, you've scrubbed too much speed. And I'm like, holy
shit. Ouch.
He was a pro guy, though. I was like, oh, I don't know if I've got quite there yet, but I really enjoy having a little bit of throttle coming through there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could see that.
So it looks like we did have another car spin and continue. The number 114 finding the track limits. The Rena.
I bet that's how Polly drives it, though.
Rhenus Racing? I don't know. I have been known to spin once or twice, yeah.
No, I mean flat out.
Oh, yeah. 500 4 off and continues in turn 5A. That's the Mazda Miata of Raccoon Racing.
Oh, they're back out there. I think they were in the paddock for a little while.
Oh. Well, this if you're just tuning in or you're watching something, you're not sure what's Champ Car all about. Champ Car is what we would call an entry-level racing organization. So if you've ever dreamed of going racing, Champ Car is the perfect place to get started because it's their niche, is to help people get started in racing. So this could be, if this is your dream, you'd like to come racing with us. We race all over the country and bucket list tracks. We got a lot of races left on the calendar. Plenty of opportunity for you to come out and go racing with us. There's a lot of teams that rent seat time, and just like 9-4 Motorsports, and you can come out and go racing with us. Fulfill that dream.
All you need is your driver's license, your state driver's license. Couch to race car.
Yeah, Tiffany here on the broadcast, she's a coach. She does some coaching for drivers that want to maybe hone their skills, or maybe they haven't raced before and they'd like to go racing. So Tiffany, tell us a little bit about driver coaching. What's that all about if you got somebody that's interested?
So typically I would be in the car with you. Some people don't have a right seat, but I'm in the so that's a little different, but in the car with you, I usually try to assess kind of where somebody's at in their background, and then kind of what's the next, look at their goals, and then, what's kind of the next step getting towards their goals. As far as like, do they want to race? Do they want to, they want to drive on the track, do a track day, they're ready to race, they're ready to maybe even captain a team, kind of what goes into that. I've had a team a couple of different times. Hold on. Of course, the hubs comes in and all the dogs go off. And I've helped a lot of ladies get their suits and gear in order, because a lot of things are kind of size for guys. So I've helped people pick out what they need. Ron over at Discovery Parts helps us with that a lot. So just kind of anything. Teach the basic vocabulary all the way up to like, I want to take a couple of seconds off my lap time,
All right, thanks for that.
Can work. I enjoy it. I like watching someone. Well, I'm a therapist in my regular day job, so I work with all kinds of stuff. Severe trauma is usually my specialty. So I really enjoy being with someone and watching that progression from where they start and where we can get them to.
Right.
Get that confidence up and get those apexes down and, get it smoother. What is Doc laughing about?
I don't know. Something's got him tickled.
He's got the giggles today.
I do. I've had no sleep.
He's having fun.
Yeah, I'm keep myself amused.
So Crank Yankers is in 6th place right now. Back about a lap from TR Motorsports, looking for 5th place. After that last pit stop, Castrol Prefect has picked up the pace a little bit, just turned into 2:04, and that's consistent with the lap times that Final Turn is turning in 2nd place. So your standings at 117 laps. Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading by 4 laps over Final Turn Motorsports, and then it's 9-4 Motorsports in the number 94. Narwhal Autosport is 4th. TR Motorsports is 5th. Crank Yankers Racing is 6th. Castrol Prefect Racing is 7th. 901 Motorsports in the number 903 is 8th. Then it's Drive Gear Racing in 9th, and Valerian Steel in 10th.
Awesome. We're what, 4 hours into this? Is my math right? A little over 4?
Yeah, I think that's about right. We started at 8 o'clock, and so we've had 2 4-hour sessions where, two 2-hour sessions. So where those pit stops, our drivers are required, they're not allowed to be in the car longer than 2 hours at a time, where they would have to pit and switch drivers. So it's
we're
always
40 minutes from halfway.
It's always fun to tell people, to explain what it is that we do for the first time. Like, oh, you have the same car but different drivers take turns driving? This is crazy.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you're right. It is crazy. We know that.
Yeah. It's certifiable.
Try driving for 2 hours. It is not like driving on the highway.
Of course, I've told this story many times. When we first started Brew Crew Racing, the guys were a bit disappointed that they could only drive for 2 hours at a time. And it's like, trust me, after an hour and a half, you're going to be begging to get out of that car. Sure enough, first race, about an hour and a half. How much longer do I have to go?
Who's up next?
So if you guys that are watching could do a favor for us, pass along to your significant others that are at the racetrack to wear their masks. That would be appreciated. Just wanted to pass that along. So if you're watching the race for one of your significant others and they're at the track and you're not, please send them off a message reminding their team it's important to wear their masks.
Oh, I just saw what Eric Cohen wrote. He said, gird your loins is to prepare for battle. Also.
Yeah.
I bet that's what they were going for with the team name. I don't know. I love knowing team names, like their origination. Some of them are quite clever.
Yeah, my favorite is Occam's Racer.
I do like the maximum effort one. I'm a huge Deadpool fan, so.
Unintended acceleration.
And then there's Bill and Ben, which, you gotta respect it.
What's the Deadpool reference?
Maximum effort.
Ah, okay.
He says it all the time. He's like, maximum effort.
Right.
I say that in my head all the time. I'm like, okay, let's go.
Of course, Paulie's and I's favorite.
Waiting for data.
Waiting for data.
Yeah.
I don't know. Bill and Ben is gonna rank up there in my top 5. I think
it's really good.
It's pretty clever.
I'm thinking of like Ben and Jerry's. So
yeah.
But or Bill and Ted, or yeah. Great, name and name. Yeah. We went through when my husband first started racing, he went through like 3 different team names. I think the first 3 races, they had a different team name each one. And I was like, okay,
right.
You have to pick one and stick with it.
Yeah. I keep records of all the races, and that really helps me. I don't, I understand changing numbers and stuff, but would you leave your team name alone? Mm-hmm. Find a good one, stick with it.
Even if you don't like it, you're stuck
Yeah,
with it now.
you're
That's
stuck
what we
with
know
it,
you
yeah.
as.
Yeah, exactly. So, and occasionally I'll figure it out because if you change your team name, your car stays the same and your number stays the same. So I can sort this Excel thing, but my Excel file is
Like pretty
let's
fat
see.
by now.
Oh yeah, it's 1,692 entries. It's all the finishes since 2017. But you of course, I post all of them on our server or on Google Docs. So even 1 year is pretty extensive.
Mm-hmm.
So I like Zoom Zoom Boom. That's a good team name, especially for a Miata.
Yes. Clever.
Yeah, at least they showed some thought.
And they make it easy enough for us to figure out.
Yeah. Because we're not very smart.
Yeah.
Victoria's Secret was kind of cute. The USS Enterprise is a great name if you know the car because it's a gigantic Ford LTD.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing dwarfs any other car. I mean, you see I've got a picture of him next to a Miata on the banking at Daytona, and it's like, good grief. You don't realize how big that car is until you get some comparison.
Of course, I like the burning ham and the rocket ham, but I've noticed that a lot of people outside of the ham, the Alabama groups, don't know where the ham comes from. So burning ham and we call them ham because it's Birmingham, and we all around here don't say the whole word. We just say the ham. So the ham went into rocket ham and burning ham. That one wasn't too bad. It's that way, like, mess with Polly for a while.
Bill's messing with me.
Yeah.
Cone Crushers is just
the picture
rocking.
of the hats that we have around here. It's like a bee, and then it's a ham bone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So looking at the gaps now, you've got still Good, Bad, and the Ugly gapping the field. 3 seconds at last lap. Over Final Turn Motorsports in second place, back 4 laps. And then it's 9-4 Motorsports in the 94. Narwhal Autosport is 4th. TR Motorsports is 5th. Crank Yankers currently in 6th spot, just a couple seconds faster than their 5th place rival just up ahead. 47 seconds is the gap, so they got some work to do to catch them, but man, they got like 5.5 hours.
They got time.
They got time to get up there.
Now we'll see if luck's on their side. Yeah. You need both. Polly, are you going to make it to Barber this year, you think?
I don't know what's going to happen with Barber. So it's kind of not likely. But I guess you never say never, right?
Right.
I mean, the only reason I'm going to Road America is I have a free ride up there, so.
Might as well take that, yeah.
Yeah, and Bill and I are going to share a room, so.
I'm sorry.
As long as I don't get a cot, I'm fine.
Yeah?
Yeah, that Sebring, I mean, ugh.
That's the worst part, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you'd probably do better on a couch than a cot.
Yeah.
Depending on the couch.
We didn't have a couch. Or I would have chosen a couch. I went and sat in the lobby.
Lovely.
So evidently we've had another blend line problem.
Another blend line violation. That's really interesting.
I don't have a
car 69, but
yeah, I'll look and see if there's
even asked how to exit. And this is just guys that have never raced before. You know, they don't. It's just people that have probably never been on a racetrack before. I have no idea.
Marks.
Yeah. So 669 going to be black flag, brought in and congratulated for their driving style, and explain what the blend line is and how to drive it.
And where it is.
Where it is, what to look for, which is a painted line on the ground.
That you don't go over until you get past it.
I mean, there's some blend line. I remember Wyatt Foster got caught out at Charlotte because the iRacing was different. They hadn't done an upgrade to the track.
Yeah,
and
that
so
was
he
wild.
went straight out onto the hot track rather than making that hard left.
Yeah,
and so you can kind of see that happening. But at Indy, I mean, kind of situational awareness. I mean, geez, I don't know what to say.
Well, it's yeah.
I know your adrenaline's pumping and stuff like that, but
I'll show some examples here as some of the guys are coming out of the pits. I'm going to be watching, and we'll follow them around that blend line. You'll see a little bit from our track cameras. You get kind of an idea. But as you exit the pits, you can see there's a very definitive line on the left side where the brake markers are at, and you stay to the right all the way through turn 2. As you approach it, I think what throws people off is they see the curbing on the left, and they think, I need to get around the curbing, but you don't. You stay to the right, past the curbing of turn 1, around turn 2, staying to the right all the way through there until the line kind of dives to the right into the grass. So you just stay to the right outside of the track all the way around there.
Right. I know the blend line at NCM is confusing.
Do you think it's confusing?
Really?
Well, it has no definite end.
Yeah.
It just tosses you out there, kind of on the line.
And I think what it does is, if I remember correctly, it just kind of curves towards the outside curbing.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like
you end up in the line for turn 2. I think it's
exactly.
2 or 3 right there.
Yeah, it's 2 or 3. I think it's 3 actually.
Okay.
Because you've got that.
I think 1 A and B.
Yeah, you've got that chicane right there, for lack of a better word.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
So at Daytona, the blend line's easy to figure out. You know.
Got grass.
The Donnybrook is like that at Brainerd. Yeah, you just kind of end up on the racetrack. The blend line isn't really. You're not quite sure where you're at. It's a little bit confusing.
We're used to them actually kind of, if not fading away, at least going to dash lines.
Yeah.
So if you don't see that, that's your. It's what I've used as a visual clue, that, okay, if I've never been to a track before, don't just end it on me.
Mm-hmm. Hey, guys.
Yeah.
669, we're trying to black flag to get him into the track, but he seemed to somehow find an open gate, and now he's driving around the museum parking lot. So we think he might be a bit lost.
My goodness.
Oh, man, that's a long lap.
Cameras now. We lost him. He might be going to 7-Eleven. Who knows?
He might have been thirsty, yeah.
Well, you would like to think when he gets to the tunnels, he'll stop. Because that's relatively near the museum.
Somebody will find him.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll go ahead and break for commercial. We'll look for 669. Flag him our way if you see him.
They're looking for him through the parking lot. Can't find him.
Oh, they're looking. They're looking.
We saw some lady grabbing a little kid. So.
We're hunting Corvettes.
Yeah.
So that's usually a Mustang near them.
The strollers are scattering. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Stay with us, everybody. Champ Car Live, back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduro. I'm Paul Velton. We've got Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you this weekend, folks. Thanks for joining us. We went green at 8 o'clock this morning Eastern Standard Time.
It's gone downhill ever since.
Checkers at 6 o'clock, and I got to show you this picture that Doc sent me because it looks fake.
It does. It really does.
But it really isn't. It's totally real, and it's funny. It just is funny.
It's just ridiculous.
It looks like it was Photoshopped.
It looks like a toy car next to him.
Yeah, it does.
And I mean, that's one of the great things about Champ Car racing is, you know, if you're a fan of a certain car, chances are there's one that runs with us. I mean,
there's a wide variety.
Yeah, the diversity at this field. I mean, at Indy, we've got a Triumph TR7, a Honda Civic, a Mazda Miata. Of course, you can't swing a dead cat and not hit a Miata. We got a Honda S2000, a Chevrolet Corvette. We've got several Corvettes. We've got a vintage Mustang. We got a contemporary Fox body Mustang. We got a couple of Lexuses. We got a couple of Subarus. In fact, that's what
Hondas.
Yeah, we got a Hondas.
Prelude, Civics.
Yeah, I mean, Doug Bowles, the president of IMS, he's in a Subaru Impreza wagon, for goodness sake. We got enough BMWs, choke a dead horse, you know. We got a couple of Saabs from Robin Bank. We got a Nissan Altima. We got a couple of VWs. We could have had a Mini Cooper, but they couldn't get that car together. We got some big iron, American iron. One of them's leading this race, a Corvette. We got a Chevrolet Camaro, a Dodge Neon, a Datsun 510. You know, a couple of Honda Civics, more Corvettes than I think I've ever seen at a race. We've got some Lexus SC300s, an Acura, an MR2. No Toyota Celicas, but anyway.
There used to be a Supra.
Yeah, oh yeah, and he still shows up. We got at several races, you know, we have a Maserati bi-turbo, for goodness sakes. So if you can't find a car you don't like at Champ Car, racing in Champ Car, then you're not looking hard enough. Oh, and here we are on board a Cone Crushers, 944.
We got some 944s. There was a 928, a couple of Boxsters.
Oh yeah, Boxers is starting to really show up.
Did you mention the Datsun?
I did.
Okay.
I did, Paul.
All right. Never mind.
Of course I wouldn't forget the Datsun.
A few 350Zs that make a appearance.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, some 370s for that matter. We got
they're gonna be AC, I think, but
we got several Mitsubishis, a 3000 GT, and the Eclipse of Tuttle Racing.
Oh
so,
yeah.
You know, so like I said, if you can't find something to cheer for, then you just don't like auto racing. You should find another hobby.
Try golf.
Yeah, try golf.
I know a lot of guys.
Other than owning a plane, probably the third most expensive hobby.
Some of the more popular.
Always a new driver. What's
some
that,
of the
Paulie?
Some of the more popular. Here's a car coming, following the blend line.
Yes.
Anyway, I was just saying, their American Iron is pretty popular, and so some people are rooting for that. They want to see the Camaros and the Mustangs and the Corvettes and all that, and we have that. We have that as well.
I had a muscle car as a kid.
So did I. Well, we both had those Pontiacs, GTO.
Yeah, I had a 70 GTO. One of my favorite cars I've ever owned. The thing was rock solid.
My dad's got one of those. I think his is a 67, 68
nice.
GTO.
Nice.
Candy apple red.
Yeah, mine was Palomino copper. Sounds
nice.
Sexy, doesn't it?
Nice.
I was trying to remember what year Le Mans came out. Steve McQueen's Le Mans.
I don't know.
I'm looking it up.
Okay.
because I got a funny story about that.
Okay.
I'm going to guess 1970.
It wasn't long after the race.
Okay.
Hang on. Everything pulls up Ford versus Ferrari, for God's sake.
It's a good movie, though.
I know it is.
It's not my favorite car movie, though, but it's good. What's your favorite car movies?
My favorite?
Yeah.
Oh, it's got to be Le Mans. I mean, it's classic.
Polly?
I think it's the same.
Le Mans? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen that one. I've seen so many. I like Rush. Rush is my
Oh,
favorite.
Rush was excellent. It had a phenomenal director.
Yeah, Ron Howard.
Yeah.
That was just the story of, the storytelling of those two men, and oh no, I just loved it.
Well,
very well done.
You know, it's.
And it's got that guy in it. You know, the hot guy.
The hot guy, right? Smoking hot guy.
So anyway, yeah, I mean, he stole a lot of scenes from Le Mans. You know, a lot of the tied up. Stolen. He lifted the form, as it were. A lot of close-ups.
Repurposed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he repurposed it. So I'm still trying to.
But he did a lot of original stuff that was pretty fantastic, too.
The scene that blew me away was the one where the drill bit was going towards the driver's eye when they were trying to get the fog out of the helmet.
Yeah.
That was like, oh, smokes.
The one that blew me away was the stuff with Nicky's old car going through Nürburgring, driving around. That just like, oh my gosh. That was so cool. That was actually when he had that wreck. They shot that thing. It was amazing.
Yeah. Good grief. There's so much stuff on him.
I like that when he was going through the recovery.
1971. So
71,
anyway,
okay.
I watched that movie. I mean, we lived at the theater in Texas, number one, because they had air conditioning.
Right. Hot as hell outside.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So we went to that movie over and over again. And so I talked to my father, because that was the first race that BFG Goodrich ran radial tires. And so I talked my father into, as soon as we needed new tires on the GTO, we were going to get some BFG Goodrich TA radials. Because frankly, drag racing bored me. And that's when I fell in love with endurance racing. So anyway, we go out and buy these radials, and I put them on the car. And but I still drag raced, And I didn't, I just knew I wanted the tires. I didn't. I was a teenager. Come on. So and I accidentally curbed one of the tires in the sidewall. And so my dad says, "Oh, don't worry about it. I'll take it in. We got the road hazard warranty, and stuff." And so I come home that night, and he says, "I need to speak to you." It's like, geez, what the hell did I do? My mind is racing. I can't figure out
all the things you did wrong. Which one he's talking about? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And so he says, those tires we bought like 4,000 miles ago? And it's like, yeah, the BFG Goodrich. He says, how do you like those tires? I said, I love them. I said, they grip, there's no tire spin and stuff. And he says, well, evidently, he says, you don't know what these radials are all about, do you? It's like, no, I don't know. I just like going fast. And he said, the Goodyear or BFG Goodrich, the folks at the tire store said that your right rear, there's, and that was the wheel that I curbed. He says there's 65% of the tread gone already. And it's like, oh yeah, but they smoke good.
A single wheel peel, baby.
Yeah, exactly. So, so I went out and got a set of Firebird tires when I bias ply tires for when I drag raced, because they were expensive, the TA radials. But anyway, so that's my story about Le Mans.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I put sway bars on the car, so I did a bunch of suspension work. The only time I was ever pulled over by police in that car, because I usually ran from them. Yes, I was a delinquent. Yeah, was an Alabama highway patrolman caught me after about 30-minute chase because he had a weight transfer kit in the trunk, and I didn't think that was fair.
He had a weight transfer kit in the trunk.
Yeah, he had a series of weights that would shift to the body roll side of the car. So if you were taking a hard left-hander, the weights would shift over to the left side to keep the weight even.
So he could keep up with you?
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought that was unfair.
That's
I was
going a
running
little too
mostly stock GTO.
Looks like
So he was cheating.
Yeah, he was cheating.
The 219 car black flagged for violating the blend line to region drinkers. They'll be coming in.
I kind of had the yin and yang of the car experience. My other favorite car was the 79 Triumph Spitfire. Had no power at all. Couldn't even get out of its own way.
Hoping it's going downhill.
Yeah, with a tailwind. But that car was cool. It was a chick magnet.
So Crank Yankers has cut that deficit to Castrol Prefect in 5th place down to 12 seconds. Castrol Prefect cranking out some big lap times, though, too. So those two teams both trying to catch up with Narwhal. And we go full course caution. The Volkswagen Golf is buried.
Oops.
I think
Not
that's
literally.
Bill's. Is that Bill and Ben's car? What's a Volkswagen GTI?
Yeah, there was...
But there's a Golf.
Motor Cars has a Volkswagen. So until we get a color... I'm just
It's
kidding,
blue.
Bill.
He already did. He blew. He told you it was blue.
Oh, he told us it was blue.
He can be relied
luckily,
upon.
I can't see colors on my...
Oh.
Yeah.
So it looks like, and he's telling me the leader's coming into the pits as well.
All right, so good, bad, ugly pitted. So we have to get out there now. So they're just going to pick up a car because the second place car was on the other side of the track. We couldn't wait. So if you're listening and you can't figure out why you didn't get picked up, that's why we have to do what we have to do.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
we
that
can't
happens.
do no more.
That happens occasionally. If it's sort of more of an emergency situation, then they'll just send him out. Half the time, the team doesn't even tell me I'm leading, so it's a psychological thing. Thank you, Andrew. Jerk.
And even if you're not leading, don't pass the pace car because they might be looking for you.
Yeah.
Speak
Andrew's
from
funny.
experience.
So 840 in the pits, back out. Whoops. No. Turn 4, driver's left. The 297 car stuck. So that's Motor Cars racing.
Yeah, that was the only other VW I saw on the list.
I'm just getting caught up with you there, Tiffany.
What?
Exactly. We're all trailing behind here.
Exactly. I'm built for endurance, not for speed. So I sent a picture of my poor Spitfire, its demise. The interior.
Yeah.
Ah.
It wasn't pretty.
What happened to it?
Oh, it was a math problem.
Oh.
Yeah. A 79 Triumph Spitfire goes into a 79 Cadillac Coupe de Ville one time and one time only.
Gotcha.
There are plenty of remainders, though. So I impacted the steering column there, as you can see.
Ouch.
And wrapped the spokes of the steering wheel around the steering column. I hit so hard that you can see part of the dash peeled away. It was just a thin veneer. The one I love, though, is on the A pillar that you can see there.
Mm-hmm.
That light spot is actually, it's bent. I had my forearm on the windowsill, and
no.
the force of the impact hit there. It didn't break my arm.
You're lucky.
Yeah, probably.
I bet that was sore.
Oh, not as sore as my sternum was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hurt.
I'll bet.
I still have a knot there on my chest. And there's not much they can do for a sternum, folks. No.
I've bruised that before, yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty much like cracking a rib. Well, we could wrap it, but it's not going to do any good.
I've done that before, too. You definitely don't want to get the hiccups with cracked ribs.
Oh, God, no.
It's really
for that
bad.
matter, it's not that much fun with the broken sternum either.
Mm-mm.
Bill keeps insisting upon talking about the race.
Well, we're under yellow, so.
Narrow-minded.
I know. What is that? What is that car that's got the Gulf livery? I keep seeing
Cone Crushers.
No, it's not Cone Crushers.
Okay. There's the Miata.
There goes Rocket Ham. Oh. So stay on this.
As he changes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying. I'm trying to help you.
I know.
I'm trying to help you, and I'm very
trying.
trying.
He's first in line on that. There's 9-4 Motorsports. I keep thinking we're going to see Cone Crushers here. It takes a long time for 62 cars to pass by.
Yeah.
Pace car speed. But there's another, and I can't tell what number he is, but I've seen Cone Crushers. I forgot to plug the power into the camera. Yeah, I don't see him in this view. So switch to another view. The car I'm questioning is the one right behind the pace car.
Oh, well, we're not. Yeah. We're way past that. If I can get.
That turn 7? Is that the one we've got a good look at?
Yeah, this will be good. As
Yeah.
they eventually get down here.
Right. So anyway, and hopefully I'll catch a number. I don't think it's Cone Crushers. I think there's another one out there. And I can't think of the name of the team. But we've seen them before.
Maybe we'll see it in a minute.
Well, that's what I'm hoping. Otherwise, I've been babbling on for about a minute. No
About
game.
nothing. Yeah.
About nothing. Of course, that's not that unusual either.
Not really, but.
Thanks. Thanks, Tiffany.
Oh, I'll babble with you. It's fine.
Yeah. We'll all babble together.
Yeah.
That's what we pretty much do, isn't it, Polly? Okay, so.
Oh, that car.
Yeah, see, that looks like a Mazda Miata with a wing on the back. There
there's
goes
a
Cone
Crushers,
Crushers.
yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, I've satisfied my curiosity. I didn't catch a number, but there goes Crank Yankers.
We could see who pings first. I can't look at the whole list at one time.
Ooh, good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. That is a little difficult, isn't it?
Yeah, you can only get about 15 up at a time, but somebody knows who they are.
Yeah, somebody, come on, help us out.
The car right behind the pace car. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one we want to know. Who is it? No, I can't. You can't quite catch the number when he goes by. Surely one of our astute viewers will know.
And stop calling him Shirley.
I was waiting for that.
Teed up.
Either that or the definition of astute. I'm just kidding, Paulie.
Because you care?
Yeah. Oh, there's so many cars logging laps.
Yeah.
Cross and start finishing. So we're relying on you, our loyal viewers.
Well, and if we're back to green, then somebody could have passed them before they got there. So
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and the Miata loses it right in front of Castrol Prefect and noses to the left there. So there was the very Miata that we were trying to watch. So they might show up in our feed for having to be towed back or something. But yeah, it got away from him there.
Nope. He spun too quickly. You guys got to keep your spin slower.
Trying to have a look out here. The chances are they just spun in and got right back on again. So pretty interesting race unfolding here so far. Good, bad, and the ugly. Back out turning laps. Final turn still shown not turning laps right now. So they must be in the pits getting service. 9-4 Motorsports is third. Then it's Narwhal Autosport and their Miata. Castrol Prefect and their Lexus shown in fifth. Crank Yankers in sixth. Crank Yankers trying to catch up with Castrol Prefect, or at least follow them forward to get past Narwhal. There's the Miata just up ahead.
is Narwhal somebody's name, or does that mean something?
Maybe it's the same thing. Maybe it's these guys. This looks like a newer class. Looks like a 2-digit number, like a 72 or something. Let's see if I can find that. Ooh, things getting a little tight there on the front straightaway. I don't see a 72. We have a 22, which is a Honda S2000. Housby Honda Racing. So I wonder if it was an S2000.
Oh.
I'd like to think I understand the name of Narwhal Racing, but it's a
beast,
type
right?
of it's a type of whale.
Yeah.
But it's a toothed whale.
A toothed whale?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've gotten kind of popular lately. They make them stuffed animals and stuff with it. You know, it's getting kind of a thing now. Like sloths have kind of become a thing.
It's wait a minute. Wait, hang on. I think we're off the wrong track here.
Okay. Well, that's what we do best.
That's a good point.
We're lucky you can find the tracks.
I think that's an
before you
S2000. Yeah, that's the number 22. S2000. Yeah.
Comicsgate character.
So we're two different conversations here, but yeah.
Well, that's pretty much normal. If Bill would talk, we'd have three.
We'll get him in here. Good, Bad, and the Ugly leads with 9-4 Motorsports in second, and Final Turn Motorsports is in third. And then it's Narwhal Autosport and Castrol Prefect, the top five.
Boris GPR says it's the S2000 that we were trying to identify.
I would tend to agree.
The Hoosby's
I would tend to agree. I think we got a pretty good visual there on that last time by. So,
So the
thanks,
narwhal
Boris.
is the unicorn of the sea. All right.
I don't think that's what it's named after, but another.
It is now.
It's now. Good point. Until somebody tells us otherwise, that's our story, and we're sticking to it.
Narwhal's in 4th place right now in the number 447. And
Now they're in 3rd.
Oh, yeah. Final turn just coming across the pit loop as they're leaving the pits to rejoin the race. And we got the 571 passing the number 350 under yellow, the 571 of
That's
HDW.
the only way you're going to pass Bill Riley today, other than if he's in the pits.
And 742 Castrol Prefect. So Castrol Prefect is going to be brought in for passing the leader under yellow. Jeez, they're in 5th place right now. So that is going to make life much easier on Crank Yankers, who was trying to catch them to make 5th place. Things are really, just kind of falling into place for Crank Yankers. They've marched the car up towards the front, and luck is starting to come their direction. Aside from that little bobble at the beginning of the race, they've been doing really, really well. Arbank Racing in their Saab is in 12th place. Just turned a 2:11 on that last lap. Just looking at their lap times, 2:10, 2:26, 2:48, 2:21, 2:13, 2:10, 2:11, 2:07, 8, 10, 9. So they're right around that 9, 10, 11 lap time. Not really quick enough to go rushing up to the front of the field, even with good fuel management. They're just not quite up to speed with where they need to be. So we'll see how that goes. There's the number 94 coming by of 94 Motorsports. I think that's their sister car, the IS300, as they go down into turn 1.
Yeah, all 3 cars of theirs have distinctive paint schemes. Of course, that's Rocket Ham Racing in front of them. Our buddies from Huntsville. Yeah, that car is about as bright green as you can get.
It is easy to spot.
It is. So you want me to rant about what I think of black cars?
Well, you haven't done it yet today, so we might as well go through that. Yeah.
Folks, don't paint your cars black.
And especially not flat black.
Especially not flat black. The photographers hate you. You'll never get a Christmas card from them. They will never give you a 10 on your scorecards. No, it's just, I don't know if digital cameras are any different, but they drove analog cameras, film cameras nuts because the contrast was so great. So, you never took a picture of a black car because you weren't going to get it.
It's so funny.
Because they just die. They're awful. In the shadows, forget it. Actually, shadows, that's not true. Actually, in the shadows, your only chance with the black car of getting on film and getting in a magazine was if the day was overcast.
Oh, okay.
It would lower the contrast. Because in the bright sunlight, you got a black car. It sucks up every lumen out there, and then you got a concrete racetrack, which is about as white as.
Well, I think we lost you. We lost you in mid-rant there, Doc.
What?
Okay.
What?
We lost you in mid-rant.
Oh, my internet connection is unstable.
Oh, yeah.
Mine said that earlier, too.
So's my mindset.
I've never gotten that high up.
I think we're ready for the 12 o'clock.
Did I miss the break? I did. The 1 o'clock break. I did.
Or 1 o'clock. Sorry, I'm on.
Yeah, Tiffany, you want to carry us out to take us out to the
do a better
commercial
job
break?
than I did last time, please.
Okay, we've got the Good, Bad, and Ugly in first place, followed by 9-4 Motorsports. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are at Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
So welcome back, everyone. Trouble for the number 999 of Turn-In Motorsports. reported slow on the back stretch, no power under the bridge, but managed to get it running again and has brought the car into the pits. That's the Turn-In Motorsports Group entry.
It's a rental ride out of Tyler's stable.
Yeah, that's the one that's Mandy's driving.
Yeah.
Hopefully they just ran out of fuel and they can get right back out there again.
Oh, yeah.
We'll let you know.
That's all it is.
I'm going to say that's what it is, just because I like being wishful. Well, wishful thinking.
Let's be optimistic.
Well, and
Yeah.
nobody else knows any different. I mean,
Exactly. Fortunately, they did get it running again, and they were able to get to the pits, so that's a good sign. Welcome back, everyone. 141 laps turned so far. Good, Bad, and the Ugly leads this race. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. And
all right, so just to give everybody else some hope, all our other entries, is Good and Bad and Ugly. They're fast, but they haven't finished yet. They've finished. They've always had a problem. They were leading Daytona, where the car debuted, handily, but they had a problem, finished 47th.
Okay.
They were leading VIR the 24 hours, finished 50th. So there's hope for y'all.
Yep.
And these are typical of almost every car, is their teething problems. A new car.
So for whatever reason, they've had some longevity issues with the car. So
yeah,
we'll see if they can see how they do today.
Bill's saying car number 300 has not got. How did he put it? Let's see. Not being aware of what's going on around him. Well, you can say the same thing for the broadcast, and it's never stopped us. So that is the Girded Loins racing team.
Keep an eye on the mirrors, guys. If you find things happening too quickly around you, you need to slow down a little bit.
Hey, did we ever find that Corvette that was over by the museum?
I don't know.
Speaking about not knowing what's going on around him. I was just curious. There goes Ella. That BMW's got a distinctive paint scheme. There goes 903 Motorsports. Great sending us notes. And he says 742, that's the that's Castrol Prefect claims they have a camera in the car that shows they did not pass under yellow. So the Indy video official is currently putting together 4 camera views of him passing under yellow. I mean, there's probably 1,000 cameras. There certainly seems like it at Indy, because they have multiple views of each corner. Now, granted, there's only 4 on the oval, but there's several more. But they've got most of the track figured out because they ran Formula One here for years.
Yeah, but now that they've got Bill there, and they've seen his camera views, they're going to redo some things.
Yeah. That probably
it's like mission control in that.
It is,
race
man.
control.
When you get called in there, then your car's up there on the big screen. I mean, it's like a 2-story room. You know, there must be, I'm going to guess 20 monitors in there at least.
So
and they can put any camera on any screen.
Turn 13 is yellowed. Turn 13 is yellowed. And he's got a 448 Swamp Foot.
Hey, I was pretty close.
Impreza.
Bill says 21 screens.
That's a whole wall.
So
it only seems like 50.
Swampfoot off all four and continued in their Impreza. And if you were with us at Gingerman, you saw the interview that I put up with Swampfoot guys. They were out racing at Gingerman. So looking through the field here, how are we doing? Crank Anchors is moved up to 4th place now.
Yeah.
They've overcome, because Castrol came in for that yellow, which they're trying to contest. Blitzkrieg is shown in the pits. Turning Motorsports, still not turning laps. We know they were having some trouble with the car and got it into the pits. So hopefully they can get back out quickly. Ergo Lab also not turning laps, down in 35th. So I'm thinking they're having some issues with that car.
Yeah, they might have had a problem with that car.
He should be up further than that. Swampfoot still turning laps. Frankenstein Motorworks in their MR2 not turning laps. Begley's Datsun also shown not turning laps still. But E-Racing is out there turning laps in 44th place.
Cone Crushers made a fairly good recovery. They're moved up to 21st place.
Skid Marks, James Bondo, and Collins Autosport all turning laps. And the Begley Corvette is turning laps. So that's good news for them. Cone Crushers, where did you have them? Positionally.
They're in Indy.
No.
They're in 21st on lap 125, whereas the leader's on lap 144.
Yeah.
I mean, they've come up a lot. They were, you know, around 11:45. They were at 34th.
Right.
So they're moving up.
Yeah, and they're turning decent lap times. 901 Motorsports running in 9th place. They're turning good times.
Here's 9-4 Motorsports. Heading down the front straightaway again.
Speaking of hope, there's hope for us too. We're over halfway into this 10-hour race.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
I think with half the race left, the Cone Crushers can get it back up there. It's a quick car.
Yeah.
They go a long way behind.
Yeah, they're 12 laps behind.
Would need somebody like Good, Bad, and Ugly and 9-4 Motorsports to have a problem to put them back up there. But we still have a long way to go.
Yeah. But, you know, most of these cars can turn similar lap times. So,
right.
And laps at, you know, if they were at Nelson Ledges or something, yeah, I could see them catching the field. But, you know, pulling an NLS. But these laps are long here.
We were going to forever call it pulling an NLS.
Yeah.
Like come back from the back.
You know, a couple of seconds a lap isn't going to cut it. You know, even with 5 hours left to go. So I have a feeling today is turned into a very expensive test session.
Now, what is interesting, I just noticed here, guys, is that Crank Anchors is shown 8 laps down, but that's from the leader. And we've talked about the longevity of the leader. So let's just say, for argument's sake, that there's an issue with the Corvette and they go out. Then you've got Crank Anchors is really only down 1 lap from the lead because you've got 9-4 and Narwhal on the same lap right now. Whoop.
Right.
Well, they just flipped, but it's going to even out when they cross the line. So the 3 of those teams are really within a lap of each other. They're really pretty close still.
Yeah. But Good and Bad and Ugly can pit for like 7 laps. That's like 15 minutes, or 14 minutes basically. So, I mean, it's a long time to be sitting there, but it's certainly fixable. Of course, in NASCAR, you'd be out of the race.
Who watches that?
And nobody.
Bill said that he's running race control now, like they left or something, which obviously the track wouldn't leave. But
no, he just says he's in there.
He says I am race control.
I am race control. Oh,
he said I just took the lap timing down. So
Dana's obviously taking complete leave of his senses.
We're just joking around, folks. Everything's fine because Bill's in control.
That's kind of like that whole when pigs fly, when Bill takes over race control. Oh, crap.
Everything's fine.
I got this. Yeah. Until you don't. Talk about the inmates in charge of the asylum.
Just be reminded, Bill is a professional. He's a professional at this stuff.
This is the man that can't find his microphones, doesn't know where the switch is.
And he's supposed to do the interviews, right? So
yeah, found the hot spot, one of his hot spots in his helmet bag.
Well, in his defense, he was packing up after a 24-hour race, which really turns into like a 35-hour day.
No. Well, yeah, true. Yeah.
Dirty laundry is supposed to stay on Slack.
Yeah, but if you post on Slack, it's fair game. Have you met me?
Yeah, Doc knows no fair game.
Yes. So just to let you know, we have some issues with timing and scoring, which is why some of the like Race Hero, Race Monitor stuff is kind of messing up.
Yeah.
So Ben is taking it offline, and we have basically 3 versions of this running. So he's going to rebuild the main one from the backups, and we'll be back in less than an hour, hopefully.
Cool.
So, but trust us.
Smart guy.
Yeah, and we have the backups running.
Yeah.
571 locked up the brakes.
And I know we've explained it before, but our little scorecard here on the left, Race Hero and Race Monitor are third-party applications. So they aren't the actual timing and scoring of the race. They're a good representative, but they are certainly not the official timing and scoring from the race. So
I think ours is staying online though. The one, our test one.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Okay.
Not 100%. So
well,
let me try. Yeah.
So
it's
far,
still up and working.
The one that I use is working. So I don't know unless it's just cycling and just
as opposed to the broadcast.
As opposed to the broadcasters, right? I'll flip over to that.
This is Ella right in front of Rockingham Racing.
Cool.
For those of you scoring at home.
There we go, Bill. I switched
Dan
over.
was saying they were having some great battles back and forth between Elon's car and Rockingham and Ella. They're having a good time.
And face it, I mean, that's what you really remember from the races. You don't remember you remember your wins and you have a trophy to remind you, but
you remember when the timing and
win,
scoring goes down? Is that what you're saying?
Of course, I don't have a trophy.
It's funny because, I have several. Would you like to see? No. I'm kidding. Something tells me you wouldn't for some reason. I want to see my trophies again.
Come on.
We haven't seen them very frequently this year, so.
Yeah. Go ahead.
It's okay. I don't want to gloat. Oh, keep it on the track. Keep it on the track.
Oh.
Swampfoot getting a little wide there at the exit into 12. Manages to hang on to it. Bill, your microphone is open again. Those dreaded microphones. There, you got it.
With them. I think they're sensing it.
Oh boy.
I think they can sense fear.
The microphones?
Yep.
Cone Crushers has brought the car into the garage.
Oh, no.
So I asked them about what happened earlier. They said it's
kiss of death.
broken ball joint earlier, but I don't know what's going on now.
As soon as we start talking about a car,
it's coming up. Yeah.
So Cone Crushers brings the car back behind the wall here at 125-ish.
They don't look like they're in a big hurry.
No.
Because that was Rich in the windshield, and yeah, here he is on the phone, it looks like.
They've broken something important.
Yeah, because he's got a lot of nervous energy, as it were. He runs an auto repair shop, so
he knows his way around a car.
He knows his way. It's certainly a broken one.
Mm-hmm.
So when he's not moving quick, it's like not good.
Mm-hmm. They must need a part.
So
yeah.
So as we get ready to head off to commercial, let me give you a quick rundown here, folks. At 148 laps, Good, Bad, and the Uglies leading in the Corvette. And then it's 9-4 Motorsports in the number 94 in the IS. And then it's Narwhal Autosport and the Miata in third. Crank Anchors Racing is fourth. Then we've got Final Turn Motorsports in fifth. Looks like they got the car back out. TR Motorsports is 6th, Castrol Prefect 7th, Valerian Steel 8th, 901 Motorsports 9th, and 94 Motorsports in the 840 is 10th. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be back in just a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
13.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Thank you, Juan. Thank you, too. Control the 10.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Yeah. And it's just like they just look at you, and I'm doing like
in 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
So I love going to that track. I can take my family. Well, it was pretty rough anyway. Of course. The fun track. They set up the track.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduro here on ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum with Bill Strong and Doc Waldrop and Tiffany Alexander back here live, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. Thanks for joining us, everybody. We got several cars that we started with. They've had a lot of mechanical failures this time around. I think I had I started the race with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in-car cameras, and I'm down to 2. And that's just the cameras we have in cars. So not some of them are cars that we put cameras in, and some of them are cameras that other people put the cameras in their cars. So Pull My Finger Racing had some mechanical problems earlier. Did manage to get back out and get some laps in, and now they're back in the pits working on the car once again. Looks like Triple R Motorsport Ranch. They've also had quite a bit of time behind the wall working on that machine, trying to get it motivated and out there. Cone Crushers, the car broke down. They were doing really well up towards the front of the field. The car was towed back on the rollback. They got it repaired, got back out. We're working their way back up to the field and broke again, brought it into the garage. And they've turned off their camera feed. So we've lost that. Hopefully they can get the car back out there.
Yeah, a lot of attrition early on. You still have me muted.
What's that?
Okay, I was just saying, I was just looking to see if you still have me muted.
No, it's a little quiet, but I can hear you.
I got an adjustment. Better?
Yeah.
All right.
Here's a look at the racetrack, 2.5 miles, the distance. About 14 corners, depending on how you count it.
That number 7 is a sharp turn.
Yeah.
Like full 90. Is that the one we're looking at right now?
No, this is the 12, 13.
Oh, okay.
It almost looks like a skid pad, the way it's fish-eyed like that.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Looking from that angle, couldn't quite tell. That's 7, okay, yeah. Hard left. Crank Yankers in 4th.
Yeah,
they
Crank
can go the
Yankers.
distance.
Crank Yankers looking good.
I hope it would help their year out immensely.
Oh, yeah, Tyler would be ecstatic.
Yeah, he's had a couple of rough years.
Yeah, did well here last year. Had a chance to win it. So I'm sure he's disappointed about that. Had tire issues last year. I think he said it was just ran out of tires.
I think everybody had tire issues last year. That diamond, what do they call it?
The diamond cutting?
Yeah, diamond cutting hurt several people.
So Marky DeFarver says, see what happens when they leave Bill in charge? That didn't take long.
Yeah.
That's funny.
.494 crossing the blend line again. They're gonna black flag him.
Oh boy.
That's that Auto Technic lackluster racing. That's a lot. That's a mouthful.
Yeah. And it's kind of jammed together. It's a little difficult to read and speak. There's someone following that blend line coming through.
They did that just to mess with us.
People want to be creative and cute about it. They don't realize how hard it is then for the broadcasters to follow it.
I mean, gosh, why don't they think about us?
You would think, but no. So funny. So it's Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading, 9-4 Motorsports in second in the number 94 car. Narwhal Autosport, Crank Yankers, Final Turn Motorsports. Did we have another one that blew that corner? I saw a flash come across the screen there out of the corner of my eye.
Not like I can flash it, or my car can flash it across the screen.
That was talent. There it is. Yeah. And that's the Crank Yankers Saab that blew the corner.
Crank Yankers has a Saab?
Or, excuse me, R-Bank Racing. Okay. So TR Motorsports is in 6th, Castrol Prefix 7th, Valerian Steel is 8th, 901 Motorsports and the 903 is 9th, 904 Motorsports is in 10th with the 840 car. R-Bank Racing at number 190 is in 11th in the Saab. That's the car we saw just across the screen there. Driving Gear in 12th, Blitzkrieg in 13th, Williams Racing is 14th, Auto Technic Lackluster Racing is in 15th. I don't think I had the camera switched when it happened, so you guys never saw it.
What?
What? Can you believe that? It's a rookie mistake.
Yeah, I switched over to YouTube to see what the hell you were talking about.
You wouldn't have found it.
Well, I would have if it was there.
Saying 669 hit the wall. Missing turn 12 there. And that's the skid marks Corvette. Might have just kind of scraped the wall. This is the report I'm getting from Bill from the tower.
What?
Nothing. I just said that's the report that you gave me.
Oh.
Multiple issues.
The report from Jay Mooney.
What?
Our man at Pit Inn said that he scraped the wall as he went down the driver's right of the front straight, which is interesting. How do you do that?
Passing other cars.
There's a wall on both sides. We will find a way.
Yeah, don't say things like that. Most of us see that as a challenge.
Exactly.
Crank Yankers moved up into 3rd.
Oh, we've got our rear-facing camera again.
Awesome.
And what's terrible?
And there's actually a drink bottle in there. So
yeah.
Now there's something to look at.
Yeah. Well, he fixed it when they were in the pits. It was fine. So there's
Clearly,
something.
he fixed it.
Now it's unfixed again.
He's got a nice pan action, though.
Yeah.
I hate it when my fixes unfix themselves.
Yeah.
That's just rude.
I know, right? Put all that work.
It's disrespectful.
Right.
That's it.
Yep. See, on these left-handers, it pans over for us.
Nope. Camera's going to go back down again anyway. It's kind of hard to keep that camera up and running anyway.
Well, if it wouldn't turn around backwards.
It's just really being disagreeable.
It's a free agent.
Yeah. I didn't get a humph out of that man.
No.
Oops. Frank Anker's lost third place now. Well, we can't rely, I forgot, we can't rely on Race Hero at the moment because Ben's rebuilding it. So.
Yeah. So, Bill, if you can hear me, is it true that our new test bench pylon is working accurately with everything?
Oh, Bill.
He's typing. He doesn't.
Hold on a second. I'm typing you something really important. Hold on.
He's typing me important stuff.
Well, that'll be a first.
All right, here we go. I'm just going to tell you.
I was going to say, what are we going to do with important information on this show?
So car 494 was black flagged for crossing the blend line.
Right.
And then multiple times wouldn't come in under the black flag. Finally comes in, got spoken to by pit out and held there to discuss the proper way to exit this pit lane. Goes up to the pit out, where again he's spoken to by two people, Ray and Jackie. And then we watched him on camera proceed to leave pit out and go straight left over the blend line and join the track.
Yeah.
Obviously, he has a comprehension problem then.
Don't know, but I think they're gonna pull him out of the car.
I think that'd probably be a good idea.
So he's being black flagged again.
But he's got a heck of a lot of practice going across that blend line.
He's got that down.
Practice makes perfect.
And by the way, Dana is up here, so Dana's making all these important decisions.
Well, thank God they didn't leave that in your hands.
No.
The whole series held its breath there, Bill, for minutes.
And
Turn 3 and 4, we have a really slow car. Driver's right.
I tried to tell them everything was in good hands.
Tyler's car is going really, really slow, 3 and 4.
Uh-oh.
The 186?
Well, whatever car his car is.
Violet?
Well, he's got two cars in the race, Bill.
Oh, the purple one. The glitter car.
Yeah.
Oh, no. No.
Yeah, he has stopped. Turn 4.
Oh, that's too bad.
Whoa, that was close with the Corvette.
Yeah.
That car is past him. It was a white car.
Mm-hmm.
Bill Riley's Corvette came over, and I didn't think he expected to see that other car there.
Right.
So that was a bit of a moment.
Well, that's too bad for Tyler's car. Wow, they were definitely the big mover.
That's kind of the story with Tyler, though. He either finishes really well or they have problems. I guess you could say the same for every car, but he gives us so much hope because we all like Tyler. He's done a phenomenal job on the board of directors. He's our sponsorship guru, and he also serves on the TAC. So everybody, and he's such a nice guy. And he always does so well at the beginning of the race, gets our hopes up.
Kind of looks like front suspension on Tyler's car, but not 100% certain.
Yeah, he's going to let us borrow his truck for me to go pick up Tiffany's car,
that's
too.
The kind of guy he is.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not. He's got like 1,000,000 degrees of camber on that front right tire anyway, so it looks good.
Same kind of thing with Elon. He either runs really well with Ella or they have problems. But again, he's such an, and this, you can say that about every race car. I mean, cars
Just the
run
nature of racing is you're on top and then you're not 5 seconds later. Yep.
I mean, she can be a real bitch. The racing gods.
Yes.
And same thing with Alon. I mean, he's such a nice guy.
Now, we wouldn't call him the B word.
No.
It almost sounded like you segued that way.
See. I mean, he's got just as Tyler Sadie, Alon's got Jessica. She's a goddess. I mean, we've interviewed
absolutely
before. Her empanadas are to die for. And she's just nice. She's a perfect compliment to Alon because he's nice.
They're a great team to go racing with. I mean, they are just excellent hosts.
Oh, and Alon's we've hired E-Racing to pit our car. And, it's not fair to Matt to have to work on the car in the shop and at the racetrack. So it takes a lot of pressure off of him. And they're great people. Of course, everybody is in Champ Car, so.
Yeah.
Frankly, it's my favorite thing about racing is the camaraderie.
We've got comrades.
Yeah.
Well, I think that does it for our in-car cameras, so we're going to be doing some track camera watching, guys.
Oh, boy.
So is the pace car
Yep.
going to head out?
Pace car is out.
Pace car is out. We're going to go full course caution.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
Somewhere.
Kim Merkel says Tyler's my hero.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's totally tolerable. That's more than you can say for most of us. So.
Kind of disappointed. I thought I was Kent's hero.
Oh, Lord.
Won't you buy me?
Here's the veterans car. So they're supporting veterans. The 104. And there's Bill.
Could have gone all day without that.
No, you couldn't.
No, that's true. I got a soft spot for Bill. Again, I could kill him or kiss him in the same minute.
Hey, why is my camera pointing the wrong way?
Your camera?
It's pointing at you.
I don't know. It's been doing that today, Bill. It kind of turns around on its own. That's the new rear view camera.
Oh no! That's the remote control camera. We paid a lot of money for that.
Yeah, that's right. We paid extra. We paid extra for that. Yeah. So we're full course caution here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. I was trying to find those interviews you sent me, Bill, but I can't remember where in the world.
They're in Slack.
Are they in meeting? Or are they in the live
No,
group?
they're under
ChampLive.
ChampLive.
Okay, I just got to find it. They're buried.
Scroll up.
Yeah, way up.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, really?
I don't know if you can hear any of this or
we're
not.
in Indianapolis.
Do you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tommy Byrne, Adam Levine. Adam Levine, yes. Adam Levine, not the singer Adam Levine? No, I'm the original Adam Levine, actually.
The original.
Byrne, he's the older Adam Levine.
Oh, okay.
Right?
And smarter.
Smarter, yeah.
Better looking and better driver.
Nice point there, actually.
Yeah. He's a good-looking guy.
Yeah, he is pretty good looking.
Tommy, so you're kind of famous for Formula One. You know, all kinds of racing.
Yep. You could
Some
say
of the
that.
one of the
You
best
could say that.
one of the best drivers in the world.
One of the best drivers you've never seen.
That's
right.
right.
That's what my book says, actually.
I read the book. I saw the movie. I thought the movie was just awesome.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I thought actually it was a little bit doom and gloom, but my life hasn't really been that bad.
Well, look at it this way: most racers, doom and gloom. That's what happens. You don't. Maybe 1 in a million actually get up there. You were 1 in a billion that actually got to go race in Formula One.
No, I did, and I actually did. I had a couple of really good years, and my whole life has been racing because of that. And that's what I have to thank for it. And now here I am. I'm actually having more fun now doing this endurance amateur racing than I've ever done in my life. And I think I must have turned at least 10 people, amateur racers, never raced before. And I've had at least 10 of them, and 3 of them are starting tomorrow with Adam. Adam being one of them.
So you're one of Adam's instructors?
Yes. Yeah.
So Adam...
And his other instructor is Tony Kester. I'm his Mid-Ohio instructor. Tony Kester is his instructor from the AutoZone. Because these guys are all from Chicago.
So you've never raced before?
This is my first time, yes.
So what did Tommy teach you what to expect?
Tommy told me everything what to expect. Yes, he did.
Which is not to expect anything or expect everything?
Keep it between the ditches. Yes.
We're actually going to use the race. We're using the race tomorrow as a test for Adam and his other two partners to learn the track and learn these guys have been racing. They've been overtaken for a long time, for like 10 years. It's not like they've done nothing before. Okay. But tomorrow's going to be they're going to learn the crowd. This will be the first ever race tomorrow, and then the next day, Sunday, then they'll be veterans and they'll be going for it.
So you're driving Miatas this weekend?
Yes, Miatas for the first time as well. Also.
Oh, that's interesting. So.
He usually drives a Porsche. What, GT4? Yeah, he's got a really fast Porsche.
So when you press the pedal on a Porsche, it goes somewhere. When you press the pedal on a Miata, not so much.
I guess I'll find out tomorrow. It doesn't go anywhere when you press the fun pedal?
Well, it kind of does. But you just don't press the stop pedal as much.
Right. I'll have to figure that out.
Yeah. So the Formula One racing, how does that compare to Champ Car?
Well, the difference in Formula One, or even on the way up to Formula One, it's a job and it's your career. So the fun goes away after the first. Well, actually, I don't even know if it's ever fun because you really have to do well to get to the next level all the time. So the pressure is horrendous constantly, and it's just the last 3 or 4 years when I started doing this stuff, where I'm really doing it for fun and for helping my customers out. I'm having more fun than I've had in my whole life driving. So now I can see how the average amateur will work their ass off, a dentist or real estate or whatever the case may be, and then they make enough money to go racing. Whereas I would never have done this stuff when I was years ago. I just did it for money. Now I'm doing it for fun, and I like it a lot.
So do you think kids today coming up in like this, like you did, could they get to that high level nowadays?
It's very, very difficult. Somebody has to pay. I mean, I have no idea how I did it, and I don't think I could ever do it again. Every single day for 5 years, I woke up thinking, how am I going to move on? How am I going to get to the next level? It was every single minute of every single day. I don't even know what I could tell them now because it's $200,000 just to go-karting. It's $250,000 to do Formula Ford 2000, which is the road to Indy. That's just starting. That's the first year. So, $200,000 just to get going.
Well, I kind of understand when you talked about in your movie, and as you talked about just now, how you were trying to figure out where you were going to get every penny, every day, every hour of the day. There were times when I would go racing, and I had enough money to do the stuff at the track, but I didn't know how I was getting home.
Yeah, and that's the way it was, and that's how we all started off. Well, that's how a lot of us started off back in the day. You leave the house, and you've got enough money to get to the track, to get gas, but you haven't got enough money to get home. It's crazy. I was asked to do a speaking engagement, and I didn't really know what I was going to talk about because I'd lost over 3 years of crashing in my book. I just lost over. So I crashed for 3 years. So actually one of my stories is that I have 10 stories just in 1 year, just shit happening, trying to get to the track, car breaking down, getting stopped by the police, crashing at the track, crashing the car that I went with on the way home. It goes on and on and on. You just forget about it. Yeah. And so the more you think about it, so I've actually got stories just the shit that happened, like you said, you know.
So have you had any of those types of incidents, or the money's not an issue?
Well, no, the money's absolutely an issue, yes, without doubt. Have I had crashes? Is that what you're asking? Yes, I have.
That's tough, isn't it?
It's heartbreaking because you go over it constantly in your mind what you did wrong, and you review the data, the video, and try to figure out, how do you not do that again? And, ultimately I think it makes you a better driver because you focus on what to improve. You try not to think about the bad things, or at least I do. And I'm out here to have fun. So, I want to improve. I want to learn the craft and improve my skill set, but I'm really out here to have a good time. It's like an escape from reality for me of, my real life.
These guys are fast. I mean, when I get into his car, he's as quick as me in his car. Now, that's because I'm not used to driving it all the time, but he's certainly not. These guys can drive all three of them. Absolutely not slouches at all. So yeah, it's pretty cool, and they make a big effort. They work hard in the data. They work very hard to go faster. Maybe harder than I did all those years ago.
So So he talks about crashing. He's crashed. You've crashed. How do you get through that? I mean, what do you do to make yourself a better driver after crashing?
You learn. I mean, I learned from my mistakes. Of course, these days you have driver coaches. You have the guys have got money to be able to hire a driver coach. If you hire a driver coach when you're starting off, he can save you at least maybe a year, maybe 2 years of your career. And if you have enough money to be able to hire a driver coach. I learned the hard way. I just crashed until I figured it out. And I figured it out. But once I figured out after 2 years of crashing, once I figured it out, I was okay. I can feel. I know when I'm going to get loose. I know when I'm going to push. I just know. I'm 99.9%. And if I go 100%, 101, I know the car's going to get loose. So I just don't let it. I come in and fix the car. I'm really big into making sure the car's handling really, really well.
So when you teach these drivers how to drive, I mean, do you teach them to, in a series like this, we started out with, like endurance racing did back in our day, the early days, which was make the car survive. Now it's like go as fast as you can from the moment that green flag drops. Wait a second. I'm figuring no muffler on that. But yeah.
The goal for these guys. The goal for these guys tomorrow is if you do ChampCar or AER. I mean, I'm talking about the other series too. If you do one of those races, one race weekend, you can learn more in one race weekend with ChampCar than you can in SCCA or NASA or PCA in nearly a year because of the amount of people you have to learn how to be. You have to learn how to overtake and be overtaken. And the only way to teach it is you have to send them out there and let them do it. And then you look at the video and then you check and say, well, maybe this was not a good idea to try this. The next time you do that, and they'll say why. And that's the only way you learn. You have to do it. But that's why it's track time.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing, performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Yeah, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're here for the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduro.
Great interview.
Yeah, that's just a part of the interview. You can catch the rest of the interview on our Facebook page with Bill.
I'll probably listen to it later. Something struck me as funny. He was talking to Adam Levine, and he said, you know, this is, and earlier he had said, yeah, he tracks a GT4, you know, and then later on in the interview he says, yeah, this is my escape from my regular life, and it's like, man, if I own a GT4, I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to escape.
Right.
I love those cars.
Yeah, I mean, that's a phenomenal car.
Right.
And this guy's tracking one. So I get what he means, but it was just
the stresses of life. Yeah. Oh, we're going full course caution again. Maybe.
Yep, there's a car off to the left.
Maybe. Oh, okay.
With the safety vehicle there. It was just kind of funny.
So we got the white Corvette. I can't get a number on it, but he's on fire.
Begley.
He blew the engine. Lots and lots of gray smoke. They're escorting it down now.
All right.
I like how he's got the American flags on the both sides of the tire rack window
So
header.
they're
Yeah.
they've got oil at 5A, so these guys need to slow down. There's lots of oil on track.
Come on, they wouldn't slow down for safety vehicles. Why should they slow down for a little oil?
Somebody's got to pick it up. Might as well be us.
Maybe we'll be on that camera when we get to see the ones who surprisingly find it.
Yeah, turn 5. That's, let's see. Oh, okay. Making that little jog to head up onto the back stretch.
Yeah, dog leg.
Yeah. Not there.
See, and you said we had no in-cars.
No, we got Rockingham, but they had come into the pits.
I see.
We've got...
oh, ye of little faith.
Yeah. They were just in the pits for a little bit. Triple R is kind of, sort of on. Yeah.
More or less.
Is this Triple R?
Kinda.
Yeah. And then we've got Pull My Finger, but they're just basically in the paddock working on the car all the time, so it's not very interesting. So we have 9.4 with a lot of coaxing. I can get that camera up, but it's just looking at the back of the car. Oh, they turned it back around. So
hey, looky there.
Yeah.
Looks like it's locked down too.
Yeah. But enough about me. Enough about my problems.
Well, we've only got 4 hours. And
we got
50,
plenty of time.
3 hours and 50 minutes.
Yeah.
To solve all your problems, Folly. It all started when I was a young boy.
A young lad.
It's one of the Corvettes.
Yeah. Looks like the driver's trying to catch his breath.
And I thought all the Firebirds did that.
Oh, no. With enough practice, trust me.
Yeah, we can get them all to do that, huh?
Oh, yeah. Easily.
You've had some
you think?
experience with that?
You think?
Just a little.
What is this, Doc?
A toy for Doc.
That's my Scirocco.
Oh, that's the Scirocco. Okay.
That's one of my favorite cars.
I think we still have a Scirocco somewhere around here.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's in the warehouse. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That was my car when I worked for VW Porsche magazine, and I got everything, every trick part that the manufacturer would send in. So that thing was stacked.
The Hubs likes to collect things, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scirocco's not a bad. I'm surprised. Yeah. They must have an awfully small gas tank, because it wasn't a bad car. Do you know offhand, Paulie?
I don't know. My stepdad had a Scirocco, and I had a friend in high school who had one too. I think I liked his better than what my stepdad had, the different model.
Man, mine would fly. We used to have to go back to L.A. I lived in Dallas at the time. We used to have to go back to L.A. Twice a month to approve what they call a blue line.
Okay.
And blue lines are what magazines used to put the magazine for the month together, as it were. And And that thing, I mean, you know, it's a 21-hour trip. And, man, that thing would fly because it had all these trick parts on it. And these are some of the last pictures. That's snow. And that was overnight near Albuquerque, New Mexico. And the next morning, that car was written off when I rolled it. I was passing a semi, and he didn't see me. And he started moving over, and I lost control on ice, and went through a bridge abutment, as it were, rolled the car like 4 times, yeah, totaled the car. And it was, you know, and I kind of always blame my dad for it, because he said, no, I was going to go back I-10. I was complaining because it was always so hot. And he says, go back on I-40. And so I did. And that was the end of that. That was a fun car.
Now, Bill said the Corvette's still burning, so they got to finish putting that thing out and get it off the track.
Gosh, if we could have all the cars we tore up growing up back.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Be a collection.
Yeah.
Be a collection similar to what I already have. A pile of crap. If I had all this stuff I had from when I was a kid, my wife would have a heart attack.
Yeah, I just have a bunch of broken cars. All my cars have met terrible ends. When I went to Vietnam, I sold my GTO to my brother, and I warned him. I said, you know, the car's a lot faster than it was before I got a hold of it, and as it were. I put a B&M torque converter kit in it. I had a Holley 850 double pumper on it. It had the TA radials on it and stuff. And so I got my orders, and it was West Coast carrier-based fighter planes, which is exactly what I asked for, which was East Coast patrol planes, land-based. And it was the height of I went out to San Diego, I was stationed at Miramar, fighter town from Top Gun, you know. And this was in 1973, and there was a huge gas crisis. So in that GTO, you could see the gas needle move as
you rev the motor.
As most of the muscle cars of that era did. And anyway, so I got to San Diego. I had been there about 6 months or so. My brother went back to college at LSU and promptly totaled the car. He lost control of it, hit a brick wall, and the brick wall fell over, from what I gather anyway. Fell over. It was a road overlooking a parking lot. And he hit this brick wall. It was about, he said, it probably looked like 8 feet tall. I have a feeling it was like a 4-foot, you know, brick wall. Anyway, the brick wall fell on like 50 bicycles down below it. So, and of course you saw a picture of what happened to the Spitfire. The Scirocco, I was busy being transported to a hospital, so I don't have any pictures of it. But anyway. So yeah, like Paulie said, you'd have a bunch of junk cars. None of them running.
Right.
In various, it looked a lot like Bill Strong's front yard.
Oh, burn. Sizzle, sizzle.
It's getting cold in here, folks.
Now, if you're just joining us, we're at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduros. And this is Champ Car Live presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. We're calling the race for you this weekend. 10 hours of endurance road racing today and again tomorrow. Checkers at 6 o'clock tonight. For this race, tomorrow's a brand new day and a brand new race.
It certainly is, and I'll be waking up in it.
We've had
Good
quite
Lord
a bit
willing.
we've had quite a bit of attrition today. Looks like Triple R back on the track, as well as Pull My Finger during this caution. Both those teams been behind the wall for quite a while, and they've got their cars back out. So this will give them a chance to see if they've gotten their repairs done correctly and they can stay out. Double caution, full course caution right now. We had a car that caught on fire, so.
We were talking about savage burns. I saw the best one ever yesterday on Facebook, which is where I get all my information from. It was this lady said, "It warms my heart when I see two ugly people have found each other and fallen in love."
Yeah, I saw that. Because it's what comes next that's even better.
Who was the lucky guy?
Yeah. Somebody commented, "Who's the lucky guy?" And I thought, oh, man.
That's the ultimate. That one cracked me up.
Oh, jeez.
It's not LS Who, it's LSU. Kicked your butt, Mr. Bama fan. I better watch
That
out.
one time.
I still need, one time in 7 years, but I still need a place to stay. I better watch what I'm saying.
There's that.
So, good, bad, and the ugly still leading here.
Evidently, Prefect's camera is still working.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what somebody said.
Huh. All right.
He said it's still working for him anyway.
Interesting. It's been down for
Marquis
quite a
Farmer
while.
says we got some big storms rolling into Indiana.
We'll have to go out to this website and see
And
what I can
Triple
find.
R. That yellow flag is easy to see, but then again, that flag station was fairly close to the track. As you can see, most of them will not be.
Yeah, I've heard that it's a kind of a regular complaint that
Yeah.
that the drivers have, that they have trouble seeing the flag stations here. But I mean, that one's very obvious, but it's right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess you can't see what you can't see.
The only flag station I really pay attention to is the one at underneath the bridge at Road Atlanta.
That one's important.
Yeah, and you don't tend to look over there unless you train yourself to, because you're praying the track is still there when you crest that hill, and the flag station is off to the left. And you're going to be taking a right at rather high speed.
Rather, yeah.
Plymouth Valiant with the slant 6. Didn't those have push button transmissions? Or was that the Dart?
Still under caution here if you're just joining us. Cleaning up a car fire. And the rest of a Corvette.
What's left of it?
Unfortunately, yeah.
And I assume that Corvette has a fiberglass body?
Well, it should, yeah.
Yeah.
Be fiberglass,
So-
yeah. Doesn't respond well to high heat.
No, neither does Lexan.
Just melts.
Or wink
Yeah.
mirrors.
And it puts out a lot of for wing mirrors. Puts out a lot of
Cameras.
smoke.
Yeah.
All right. So Bill's saying we got 1 to go according to the tower. Next time by should be green according to race control.
Well, it should be, but.
We'll get this restarted. Get this party started.
Yeah, looking at 148 laps, we're showing green now. Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading with 9-4 Motorsports in second place in the number 94 IS. Then it's Narwhal Autosport. That crank yankers isn't right. The listing that I have actually on the pylon is probably correct. So get off of that screen and we'll just read it down from that. So Final Turn Motorsports, 9-4 Motorsports, Narwhal 4th, Valerian Steel 5th, TR Motorsports 6th, Castrol Prefect 7th, 9-4 Motorsports 8th on the 840, 901 Motorsports is 9th, and Blitzkrieg is 10th, according to the information that I have. That I believe to be most likely correct, but
who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows? At this point, it's anybody's guess. We'll wait till Ben gets everything back up and rolling and confirmed, right? And then he's going to give it back over to us? Or
that's what we're told, yeah. Once he gets
Fingers crossed.
everything sorted out.
Bill could be
First
lying
things
to
first. First, let's take care of the race.
Could be. Yeah, right.
You don't lie.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Making stuff up is not called lying.
In broadcasting, it's called improvisation and creativity.
Right. It's thinking on your feet.
Creative improv. Yeah.
All right. So there we should be green. All right. Yep. So I think the race hero is being updated now. Looks like it's starting out. Even though you don't see the green banner up at the top of our window, we're shown green. So 9-4 Motorsports. This looks like it's about, there we go. It did change over. Sorry, some of the track cameras are having a little trouble with their connection.
So we just had a 4 wide into 1, and the 5th car decided I didn't want anything to do with this.
I was going to say, how did that work out?
Well, the Miata was trying to use his momentum until he wasn't.
That's how they roll.
Forward, backward, sideways.
All right. We're going to start black flagging cars for passing under yellow. 112 is first.
That's the Williams Racing Group.
Mazda
Miata.
They were having a good run. Last I looked.
Timing and scoring is live, and it is up to date.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Bill.
I'll close it.
Yeah, Williams down in 13th right now. Be coming in to serve a penalty.
So we have 12 pages of incident reports being compiled by one of our officials in here. And I don't know if that's a record yet, but not yet.
I doubt it. Yeah.
12 pages.
We can do better than that.
How many per page? 20 per page. So,
wow.
An incident.
Come on, guys! You're not out there trying hard enough.
Yeah. An incident could be like 2 off, 4 off spins. Brushing the wall, tapping the guy in front, maybe a little bit of oil spill or not oil, but fuel, spilled or, just, those small little incidents.
Garden
Of
variety.
course, of course, the fire we had just a little bit ago with the Corvette. Things like that. Guys missing a corner, leaving pit lane incorrectly, that kind of stuff. I think we're 4 or 5 pages
Several of those.
leaving pit lane incorrectly. So we were discussing about making a sign on a stick that we put on every car, when they go to collect or make sure that the driver's going out there, it'll have a map of how to get out of pit lane that we put under the window. And they have to give a thumbs up before they leave pit lane. But the way today's going, they'd probably still get a percentage.
You can't make some things too simple, Bill.
Well, we used to joke about leave pit lane, make a left. No, don't.
Yeah, no.
Right.
Well, I don't know of any other track where we have this much of a problem, so maybe there's an issue with the way it's laid out.
Well, we don't have cones going across there. That may be why. I don't know.
Well, yeah, but you got braking markers, for goodness sakes.
You would think so.
So you'd think the driver would look off to the left and go, oh, maybe I shouldn't cross those.
Maybe we could do a Sesame Street video using Count Chocula or whatever.
Oh, Garanimals.
I don't know what Garanimals are.
What?
Yeah, sorry.
Garanimals was a clothing company developed those for preschoolers and stuff so they could match their outfits. So you match a giraffe with a giraffe.
I was probably in England during all that, so I don't know.
Oh, it could have been.
That's his excuse for everything. It was in England.
Well, it's how he pronounces Salika, so.
Well, I was going to say, we don't have any Salikas in this race.
Hey, Doc.
Yo. Hello,
hey,
what?
Hey, so listen, he's pulling your leg. We all know that Garanimals was the official uniform provider for the Air Force, so come on.
So we got a car, I think it's a Mustang that just pulled off the racetrack at turn 7, and he pulled off quick.
Turn 7, driver's right.
So something...
Car off.
Something up there.
Car into the wall. I got a camera right there in front of it. He probably hit the camera.
No, it didn't look like he really hit the wall. He just pulled off and stopped.
How rude of him.
That's pull my finger.
Yeah. And they've had...
see my camera right there? Might have blown a tire. They said they heard a boom. See my Oh, you can't see it. I mean,
Oh, his steering broke. His steering broke.
Oh, the steering... Yeah. That wheel's not supposed to turn that much. I'm just guessing.
Are the wheels not on it? Is it not locking down?
No, it looks a little bit more serious than that.
Okay. I had one pop off on me one time.
Oh yeah, if you don't get them on there, good. But no, he reached in and just spun it. He's checking the lock, but yeah, no, see he's spinning it.
The shaft's broke.
Doesn't look like he hit the wall very hard. Relatively,
No.
I mean, relatively hard is entirely up to the driver. Car looks in pretty good shape, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure that he actually hit the wall. It just, when he came in there...
I sent a picture on Slack with how close he is to the wall. Take a look at it.
Yeah, I know he's close. He just pulled up and stopped. I saw him do it.
Okay.
He just pulled up and stopped very quickly.
He's
probably
like, oh, crap, it won't turn.
He was probably
mostly because he had no steering.
Yeah, he was on the binders as hard as he could.
No, I'm glad it went out right there.
That don't work very good. That's funny.
Yeah, so they're going to have to get a rollback.
Yep.
Because clearly he cannot. Yeah,
Steer.
and you see it there. And they're going to have to pull him on backwards, as it were, i.e. the front towards the rear of the truck.
Yeah.
Because he can't steer to get up on the rollback. See, I can do that much math. No steering, huh?
Is that really math?
Yeah, well, it's more logic than anything, but we know I don't use that. So
Looks like he's almost touching it.
Yeah, he's right up against it.
just Champ Car. I assume you're asking for a friend there, Marquita Farmer. He says, "Does Champ Car do background checks on volunteers?" No, or else we wouldn't have
lose
any
half the staff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not just the volunteers. We'd have nobody working for the company.
It's kind of like that. It's kind of like your sister who says, "I never lift the hood because I don't want to know."
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
If I don't look, it's not a problem.
Yeah, no, we don't do background checks.
Thank goodness. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's a shame. Well, they got a few more laps in out of it. That's too bad. I don't know if the steering system. I don't know if they've got anything with them that they can use to fix that with or not.
Seems a bit done. at
Less
this
likely
point.
to have, yeah.
What is that on the hood?
I was trying to figure that out too. It looks like a bunny rabbit, and he's pointing at the Champ Car.
Yeah.
Decal.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, 112 just left pit lane and did another blend line violation.
Obviously, there's a problem with that blend line.
I don't understand the blend line.
I can guess what. Well, shoot, I'd love to hear Dana's pre-race meeting tomorrow, or even if we could get him on the track's public announcing set, because he's going to have some fun with that. I mean, at least
for a break.
At least Brew Crew, we managed to get all the way to the end of pit lane before we violated the pit lane blend line. Is that hard right at the end of the turn that we had a problem with?
I wonder if I can get a good picture somehow of what that looks like over there. I don't know that I can.
Well, it seems to me you could probably see it on your lap that you did at the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
We could at least point out what not to do.
Yep, I can try to back up.
Because you started out
that.
on the front straight, so under the flag stand.
Yeah, let me see if I can do something like that.
Help these poor people out, Paulie. Because they're obviously having trouble with it.
Do we need to take our break?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me run to that, and I'll try and get this queued up for you. Back in a moment, folks.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our
So let's take a lap around Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, we're back here green at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, folks, with Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading. And I took a look at my video, and it kind of covers the that pit out area, and you can kind of see what's going on here with my mouse. But yeah, the cars come in here, they clip the apex, and they come around. As you're coming down the pits, over here is where those markers are located. You can kind of see where they are. And you're supposed to stay over here. And you can see the line just kind of blends into the grass. So I'm not sure if the guys are clipping here and then coming over or what the real problem is, but you know, they're supposed to stay to the outside here through turn 2. And they're not doing that. So therein lies the problem.
It's always something.
I could see how that could be confusing a little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently it is, because we got a lot of different people doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And another one just ran afoul.
So, yeah. All right. So now that we've driven that one into the ground.
now that we beat that horse to death, we'll pick another one to beat to death.
What shall we pick?
Oh, we haven't done the tow rope thing yet.
Oh.
Well, last car got loaded onto a rollback, so there was no opportunity.
All right.
Oh, that's true.
Discuss flat towing, yeah, which Doc likes to talk about, and I hate, not him talking about it, but I hate doing it.
Being towed?
Well, nobody likes getting towed.
Being flat towed, no.
Yeah.
I know it's supposed to be simple, but for some reason my brain doesn't want to.
Well, you just got to ride that brake a little. Trust me.
That's what they say. But you know what? I was in the car when the EV guys, the fire truck guys, got out of the vehicle, came to my car that they were towing, and said, "Take your foot off the damn brake."
Well, you just want to lightly, you don't have to,
not quite that much, right?
Approaching a hairpin, you don't have to put that much pressure. You just want to lightly engage the pads.
Well, Barbara has a lot of hills, so
true.
Your engagement with the brake pedal has to vary, and I haven't quite got that down to a science yet.
Gotcha.
I understand it in my brain. My foot hadn't quite computed it all yet.
Well, you kind of, think of the same thing you do with the gas is you want to have that egg underneath your foot.
Right.
On the gas pedal. Same with the brake when you're being towed.
Of course, some cars that have, like power brakes, you pump them too many times, and now you just have a very hard pedal.
Yeah, true.
It's very hard to modulate.
It's a fine art to learn how to be towed, and you really don't want to get too much practice at it.
Right.
Although some have quite a bit of practice.
Doc raises his hand.
That's going to be my excuse. I'll stick with it. It's like I just don't have a whole lot of experience being towed in that way.
There you go.
The very first time they came out to get me, I was like, "What? What are y'all doing? Put me on the truck. Like, put me on the truck."
I want to ride back in style.
Yeah, I'm ready to eat in the truck. They're like, "No, stay in the
know
car."
Who I am.
I'm like, "I don't want to stay in the car. Really? Are you serious?"
I'm not having a good time with my car right now. I
I
want to
mean,
get as far away from it as I can.
me and the car just disagreed about what gear it needs to go into. So, yeah,
Right, exactly.
I'll do the
Why
truck.
would I want to stick with it?
Well, the first time I got towed back was in my Formula V, and what they did was they didn't use a hook.
Oh no! You wrap the rope around the roll bar and
Right.
and
Lovely.
And
spin it a couple of times around, and you got to hold it.
Yeah, so I had to hold the rope. I'm holding the tow rope as it's pulling my car with the left hand, and I'm trying to steer with the right.
Oh, lovely. That sounds complicated.
No, I think you're supposed to hold it with the right and steer with the left because.
Well,
how do you shift?
I don't know. Good point.
There's
Yeah,
no
I was
shifting
just
when you're
doing
being
the math
towed.
on that. That was hard.
But yeah, it was not easy, only because I don't think they wrapped the tow rope around enough. I was having to grab with all my strength to keep the
no
thing from
mechanical
sliding out.
advantage, huh?
I didn't have enough. I
So we're
figured
black
out
flagging some more cars now.
I figured out that if I pulled weight down on top of the rope, that was kind of the equivalent of gripping it tighter.
Right.
But yeah, it's like, what are you guys doing to me? This is so stupid. just use a hook or something. Why am I holding it while I'm trying to steer a car that has no power steering, never
I'm
had?
not good at multitasking.
You got this tiny little steering wheel. You're not It doesn't work good in the paddock.
Not
You
a
need
whole lot
both
of leverage
hands.
there.
Yeah, and in my defense, the gear shifter was loose, but the car was still in gear. I did not know that, so it made the towing that much more complex.
Oh, yeah, I bet you they love the socks off of you.
Mm-hmm. And then I didn't know what was going on with the car, and so I kept kind of fiddling with it, and oh my gosh, I hit the key, and it locked the steering wheel.
So
Listen to this.
Yeah.
This stops it from going too far.
Okay. So with that spacer, it'll let the car,
It'll let it go
right past
Was the wheel
before it hits that lip.
Yeah.
Hey, I got you.
See what?
He's telling him it shouldn't happen again. And he's going to leave him a wrench. Here, if this happens again, you can fix it yourself. Don't bring it back to us.
Yeah, don't break it off.
Don't bring it back. No, I'm just kidding.
There's something about the way the wheel hooks up. I think he said it went in too far or something, and then it lost the spline, connection to the spline or something. So put a washer on it, send it back out.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Trust me.
It'll be fine.
But if you're not fine, you'll be the first to know. I promise.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't actually hold those in place sometimes enough to get the car to turn enough to get it into the paddock. I have experimented with when they will not hook back up. That's not something you want to practice either. I'm hoping it happens to somebody else if it has to happen. Corner worker looks at me and says, "Are you okay?" And I just held up the steering wheel to her.
I like Bill's story about when he tried to center his steering wheel while he was underway on the pace lap.
You know, some things we learn the easy way. And then there's those things we learn and we're like, you know what? I'm never going to do that again.
Yep.
That was one of those.
Good judgment is often, learned after years of bad judgment.
As a very good friend told me, if you're going to be stupid, you better be tough.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm like, that's a really good point.
And it served us well.
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember the driver that looked at me and there's like, "How long is my stint?" And I'm like, "Until the brakes are gone." What do you mean? I mean, they'll melt off in a minute, but you'll know it. Just bring it in once that happens. He was like, looked at me like he was terrified and thought I was crazy at the same time.
How far will this plane fly with no engines? Right up to the impact.
Right about till the time it doesn't. You'll know.
That's one of my favorite long jokes. The lady that's terrified of flying.
Yeah, that's probably not what you want to say to somebody who's terrified of flying.
Yeah.
But I'm like, we're racers. You're supposed to be stupid and tough at the same time, So like, come on, pump them and like downshift to slow the car down and bring it in when you're out.
That's it. You'd be surprised how many things you can think of when you're heading towards the wall.
Mm-hmm. He said, "Well, how long do you think they'll last?" I'm like, depends on how often you use them. I would recommend not.
I always like the torque and the definition of torque and horsepower.
Mm-hmm. How fast you hit the wall, what side of the car you hit the wall with, right?
Well, and how far you push the wall.
And how far you push the wall, yeah.
That's torque. Horsepower is how fast you hit it.
All right, so I can give you some updates here on what's going on. Castrol Prefect, huh?
I'd love to know.
Castrol Prefect is behind the wall. Both R-Bank cars are out right now.
Oh.
Ergo Lab is not running as well. Cone Crushers is still down. Turn-In Motorsports is still out.
They're dropping like flies.
Yeah. So, let's see. We had E-Racing is out on the track. But the Crank Yankers machine, in 16th place. They are turning laps right now.
Oh, good.
So he's in 16th.
Unfortunately, it ruined a damn fine run.
Yeah. He looked like he had a real chance to recover from that first issue they ran into.
Rocketham's doing good.
Rocketham's doing well. So you at 183 laps. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is up by 9 laps on the field over Final Turn Motorsports. 9-4 Motorsports in third in the number 94 IS. And then we've got Valerian Steel, Narwhal Autosport in 5th, TR Motorsports in 6th, 9-4 Motorsports in the 840 car in 7th, 901 Motorsports is in 8th, then it's Blitzkrieg in 9th, and Driving Gear Racing in 10th. So Rockingham is in 12th, but we're showing the next closest competitor in the pits right now to them. So that's a quick update on how things are looking across the field. Close contests. TR Motorsports is 10 seconds back from Narwhal, but they're not turning quicker lap times, so that's going to probably stretch out at least on this stint.
So Crank Yankers, with Castrol Prefect not turning laps and Crank Yankers turning laps, they're on the same lap, lap 161. So Crank Yankers should move into 15th place.
Yeah, they're Castrol's definitely in the paddock and
they're
in the garage,
pass
and not. There's no driver in the car, and they're not rushing, so they're going to be down for a while.
It's
Looks
not
like
a good sign.
Looks like they're under the left front part of the car right now. And their delta time looks terrible.
But it's easily obtainable.
It is yes, they can beat that for sure.
Sure.
Oh, well, sorry to see that, guys.
Yeah.
For a team that is tough and usually up front. Does can open the door, though, for some of these teams that aren't used to being up in front as much. Narwhal being one of those. And Final Turn, another team I don't really recognize that team name either.
Final Turn.
The rest of these suspects, 9-4 Motorsports, 901. TR Motorsports, another one I'm not real familiar with, the 318.
Well, let's catch some of these teams. Keep in mind who you said.
Okay.
It's gonna take me a little bit to look them up. Final Turn is the first one.
Yeah, they're in second place right now.
Final Turn Motorsports has run with us in 2019 and 20. It's a B-Class Miata, the last time I updated this. Is that what they're showing? Still B-Class?
Yep.
Okay. So, 2019. Jeez, they waited. They finished 58th at Sebring. Not all that great a start. 49th at this year's Daytona 24 hours. Or 14 hours, sorry. 49th, and that is their only race this year. So that's why that team is not that familiar. Paulie, just 2 races into their career with us. All right, who's next? What do we got?
Well, just on that note, Good, Bad, and the Ugly has pitted, your leader. Narwhal.
We're not interested.
I think Narwhal, I'm not real sure about Narwhal Autosport.
Narwhal, they've been with us before.
So TR Motorsports.
We know them. Those are the tire rack guys.
Okay. Well,
that is that. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
That's about it. Yeah.
Tire rack.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because the rest of these are the usual suspects. Valerian Steel.
Yeah.
9-4.
Yep.
901.
Do we know Drive Gear?
Drive Gear, kind of sounds familiar. Drive Gear. Let's see. That's D's. Just kidding, folks. I know my alphabet much better than math.
No, it's C-Class.
Drive Gear's a new team with us this year.
Okay.
So they should be appearing on your list, Tiffany. This is the 882. It's a BMW 325i. I got to go all the way over to 20.
So the Tire Rack guy's having a good day at their home race. It's a sponsored race that's sponsored by Tire Rack.
So Drive Gear was is that who I'm on?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Okay, there were a 2-car entry at the Daytona 24 Hours. One team finished 18th, the other finished 30th. And that will probably be it for them. Yeah, so this is their second race with us. So, and if you're going to knock off 2 bucket list tracks, Daytona and Indy ain't bad.
Not at all.
It's kind of nice to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Hope they're having fun.
Oh, I hope so, yeah.
Well, you're running in 10th place. I would be having fun.
Yeah, no doubt. I wouldn't run in 10th place my second race.
Yeah.
Whoa, there we go.
We're lucky if we were running.
Blew the corner going into 12 there.
Got a little grass and just kept going.
You do come around
several
there.
people have done that, so the grass isn't quite as high as it used to be there.
It's been officially mowed through there, yeah.
Yeah.
We got a car in the gravel at turn 5, a familiar car number 300, and that's the Girded Loins team again. Turn 5A. Another tire squeal going into turn 12. So there's the 5A. Again, that little dog leg that takes them onto the back stretch there.
See, I don't know about these A's
and B's.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, come on, that's a left and then a right. That's 2 turns. Yeah, we'll see.
They have it as 5 and 6 there.
Yeah, now where A's do make sense.
Full course yellow.
Where A's do make sense is if they take that infield loop right there.
Uh-huh.
Because you don't want to normally count that, as it were.
I thought we did take that loop, though. I think we do head down and around. But this is the track that Bill sent me. So maybe we skip it.
Really?
Well, I don't know. Maybe they changed it. I thought watching one of the in-car cameras, it looked like we were taking it. I was looking at earlier. So we can watch.
I don't even open his attachments.
Why doesn't that surprise me?
And they could have changed. Some of the stuff I have is dated, like my badges that I.
Everything I have is dated.
Like my badges that I put up in the virtual drivers meetings when I make those videos.
Gotcha.
Okay, that may be a first. We picked up the leader of the race on pit lane.
Too funny.
I mean, Riley lucked out. I mean, that was absolutely perfect.
Oh, it's not like he has to luck out, though. I mean,
well, Bill didn't think about that. It was his crew.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's got 6 laps on the field.
Yeah, we got a lot of guys passing under yellow too right now.
Yeah, this is the problem we had last year.
Frequently.
Mm-hmm.
You want to talk frequency
and I
problems.
I stupidly said a little earlier, wow, we really haven't had a lot of passing under yellows, and got yelled at by everybody in here.
It's like you posting the weather with me. Everybody's watching it.
Well, at least I don't yell, look, or, oh my God, I don't do that anymore. So I'm working one thing at a time. I can't multitask. So
you yelled at me, and I get excited.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Of course, I didn't punch you.
We got another car off at turn turn 6. We got a Volkswagen off driver's left.
I wonder what the statute of limitations is.
It's the repeat customer. It's the blue Golf. I can't see the number because it's a little blurry.
Yeah.
That's the GTI?
297.
Yeah, motor cars racing.
Yeah, it looks like we're not running that little loop. So here's some cars coming down.
There's a perfect example of a car doing nice.
Yeah. We had 2 in a row there that were coming out.
There goes 9-4 Motorsports.
All right, so I guess we'll head over to commercial here. Doc, you want to take us out to commercial?
Sure.
It's your turn.
You're watching ChampCar.Live, sponsored or presented. What is it? Presented by AutoZone in the Tire Rack Champ Car Endurance Series. We're live at Indy. Our leader is Good, Bad, and Ugly and has been for most of the race, and we'll be right back. Hang in there, folks.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Yeah, welcome back, everyone. We are green at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Back to racing here. It is Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Welcome back. I'm Paulie. We've got Doc here and Tiffany and Bill, and we're calling the race for you this weekend. Once again, 10 hours of racing today. Checker's going to be at 6 o'clock tonight, and then we'll start a new race tomorrow at 8 a.m. And we hope you'll join us for that one, too.
20 hours of racing at Indy.
Yeah.
So Dana, you want to put a T-bar on the top of the cage, so it makes it easy for the guys at Indy to lift the car out of the gravel and put it on the track. Okay, I think that'll pass. I think that will pass the board of directors. Yeah.
Sure it
Is
will.
this thing on? Is this thing on? So if it rips out the roll cage from their car, it doesn't matter. We don't care. It's not
The
our
welds
problem.
weren't strong enough anyway.
So we need to start a rumor like that on the forum.
Well, remember, LS swaps are free, so.
Yeah, so it's a T-bar or a hook. These guys will go out to Harbor Freight and get one of those little eyelet.
Just buy a dock cleat. Dana should know those.
Oh, a dock cleat?
A dock cleat.
He's, they don't have stuff like that on the little rubber boats he gets on.
Oh, you're sitting next to him, buddy. I wouldn't even
boat
there.
I meant dinghy. Yeah, I'm not brave enough to sit next to him and do that. No, he's a lot younger than me. By at least 4 years.
A lot bigger too. Well, except for around the middle.
Wow. I have lower center of gravity.
Definitely different physics involved.
Physiques or physics?
Both.
So we got guys going 2 and 3 wide into turn 1. Big group coming up down the front straightaway. I always thought this iconic view of looking down the speedway is the front straight is pretty cool. Normally you're looking at
cool.
Normally you're looking at Indy cars going away from you, but here we have the cars coming at us on the camera. They're 3 wide. Somebody has to give. He hits the brakes with 9.4 right in the middle of them. And there's 2, 4, 6 cars all trying to get in at the same point, the turn-in point, but they agree, it looks like, that they can't all do it at the same time. Some good racing going on out there today.
Absolutely.
So good, bad, and the ugly up about 5 laps on the field right now. 187 laps turned. We are back to green, despite what the yellow banner would seem to indicate. So just ignore that. Crank anchors shown in 15th place again. Trying to salvage what they can of this race. And there goes Crank Anchors heading through turns 12 and 13 as we're on board with Rockingham Racing. Castrol Prefect still not turning laps. Motor Cars Racing in their VW, and Arbank Racing in their Saab not turning laps. Cone Crushers not racing right now. Ergolab is not racing right now either. Begley Motorsports Datsun not turning laps.
Oh, is the Arbank Honda's in, right?
Yeah, both
It's
Arbank
not-
cars are down.
Yeah, so they had some alternator issues. They're going to fix them tonight, and they'll be back out tomorrow.
Oh, that's good to know. Okay, thanks. So there's the word on Arbank. Arbank.
Yeah, we've had some serious attrition with some veteran teams. It's kind of surprising.
We have a car stopped on track. Drivers left, turn 12, the 13 entry. It's that Mustang. They should not be able to miss him because he's driver's left against the curbing. So
Don't give them a challenge.
he's not doing anything. He's just sitting there.
No, I mean the part that they shouldn't be able to miss him.
Right, that's true. So, yeah, driver's left just after turn 12. It's the 13 entry. He's just a few feet away from the apex of the corner.
Doc, you and Billy going back and forth about geography is funny.
Yeah, no, he's right. But I've taken that New Jersey run before, and it seems to me that dumps you off into New York City.
No, you don't want that.
I'm not sure I want to tow into New York City, even with our new gooseneck.
Yeah, I mean, towing through Atlanta is bad enough. I mean, that's
Marquita Farmer put it perfectly. Pennsyltucky. and it's not that oh yeah, it is. There's Nazis in Pennsylvania.
There's Nazis?
Yeah.
There's Amish.
They've headed out for race car trailers for years.
Oh, okay.
Because anything that's got a you know how we like to put stickers on things, they make cars faster and trailers faster. Well, they see that as sponsorship. And so therefore, by Pennsylvania law, you're a commercial operation. So you have to have a CDL or a CDL driver at least.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Marquita Farmer, I've never been through Pennsylvania where something weird didn't happen, weather or whatever. And it's true. And come on. We're just, most of us, we're doing this out of our own pocket. So there's those two in New York. You're trying to talk me out of going to Watkins Glen, Billy.
So from the Ham, you can go up that way and take Pennsylvania, and go Ohio way and then cut over. It's not much different.
You're going through Pennsylvania.
Full course yellow.
No, this one doesn't go through Pennsylvania. This other one, you go up to Cleveland and cut over. Let's see. Let me look. Maybe you do. You've got like
be a
2
barge
miles
involved.
You got to go through Erie, Pennsylvania. Yeah, you got like 2 miles.
Worst 2 miles of your life.
Yeah. I thought West Virginia was bad.
Oh, I've got a West Virginia story too. Yeah, I can see what you're talking about.
Do you see the other way? It's like only 7 minutes difference.
Yeah, I'd much rather go through Ohio.
I mean, I've driven that stretch a bajillion times, so.
I used to go up to Pennsylvania all the time.
My mom used to live in Cleveland, so I've driven that one.
Oh, Cleveland, Ohio.
Yeah.
I got a couple of good friends of mine live in Cleveland.
Too much snow for me.
Yeah, the best thing about Pennsylvania is Gettysburg. because I'm a huge Civil War fan.
So they wouldn't look at that the same way, though, if it's an open trailer, though, right?
No, an open trailer, I don't know.
Market Department Amish Nazis. Now that's kinky. I don't think that would be the same level of discipline.
I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to read the thread. There's a great thread on ChampCar on the forum.
Oh yeah, because different states have different laws about towing and
Yeah,
poundage and all of that stuff, and you have to
how your towing truck is registered. You know.
Yep.
It's crazy, and well,
and you have to be aware of that when you're driving across country for a race.
Yeah,
You got to know what you're driving through.
Even professional truckers complain about
Pennsylvania.
towing, you know. Well, they complain about all the regulations anyway, and I can't blame them. I mean, every time you cross a state line, there's a different regulation. Good grief. If driver's licenses work like that, and that's what this is, we're talking about driver's license, but these people are hired to drive, so
right.
So I can see where people complain about the laws, because I mean, what else in the country changes every time you change a state line, other than maybe a time zone, you know?
Mm-hmm. My attention span. It might change per state line.
Oh, mine definitely does.
It's like, I'm a state closer. I'm a state further away.
You notice we've lost Paulie.
Yeah, we're boring him. No, he's probably doing something important, which we're probably not. So.
When does that happen?
In between our carryings on.
Gotcha. During our babbling, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Like you guys, I'm just trying to keep my phony baloney job.
Right?
It's made even more difficult by the pandemic.
Yeah.
Since our revenue is down. And speaking of that, that's why we need to get more cars entered into races, folks.
Yeah, some of you guys need to register a few cars. And if you don't have enough, if your whole team can't make it for different reasons, then rent out a seat. Get on the forum, get another driver for another team that can't make it because of some of their, work it out. Like a lot of teams are doing that.
Haggle.
Yeah. Make it happen.
There's a great scene in Life of Brian about haggling. It's funny. So yeah, we need a couple more cars at Palm Beach. 12 to be exact.
There we're green.
And we have been tasked with selling that race out by Sunday. These are directives from our boss.
Is that the first time we've run Palm Beach?
No.
Okay.
39 at Palm Beach.
That's right. That's right. On like New Year's.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We used to do a race, and it increased by an hour every year. And so that was the last time I think we raced at Palm Beach, though. But yeah, we've raced there. Harris Hill is oversold. Pitt is oversold.
Sebring's sold out.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm. I got my spot.
I think that's we're gonna be there. I think that's a misprint.
You think so? It's
62. Yeah, no way.
No way we got 62, or no way 62 is full.
No way no way.
I can go on there and look.
I'll look our previous race car counts.
I thought we had higher car counts than that.
We've had. Bill is leading us down a false path.
Okay, so my intuition was correct. So, we don't know yet. I'm going to check it. Let's see.
No, we've had 80 cars there easily.
Yeah, especially for a 14.
We've had I mean,
it's a big track. I mean, it's what, 3.5 miles?
Something like that.
It's a big place. Yeah. I mean, if we can put 60 at Barber, we can definitely put 80 at Sebring.
Exactly. So
there are a few more spots.
Could use some more cars. Road America could use some more cars. But a lot of these races are just now coming up to their early bird deadlines.
Oh, the early bird discount.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Sebring just expired, or it's just right at it. It's really close. One way or the other. I can't remember. I've been registered for that for like 4 months though, so.
Yeah.
I decided last year when y'all were there, I was going this year.
And I mean, this date change for Sebring is going to be nothing but good news.
Yeah, it shouldn't be bad.
No, it should be awesome. Well, I mean, it's not going to be that different from when we ran the 7 out there.
Okay, later in the year.
Yeah.
New Year's.
So, but I mean, let's see.
I think it's early November, and we used to run the 14 in like kind of late September.
Yeah,
So
yeah. It always rained except for last year.
Yeah, it usually does rain.
So yeah, I mean, we've had 88 cars there in 2018. So we had 88 cars. So we've had 93, 94, 87.
I was thinking we would.
So there's plenty of room. There's plenty of room. Come on out.
Yep.
Sebring is going to be a blast. All the cool kids are going.
Oh, yeah.
See, I'm going to be there. The Hubs is going to be there, his team.
Oh, the
Rocket.
Hubs.
Yep, Rocket Ham is going to be there.
I'll be there. My car is going to be there.
Ruku's going to be there. Yeah.
And face it, I mean, that's all you really need.
I mean, you're kind of a celebrity.
Crowd favorite.
Yeah, I mean, even in the 7 days in December, we were getting 80 cars, 79 cars. We only did that race 2 years. And we do it again this year, but Indy got pushed back because NASCAR changed their dates. So yeah, we'll be fine. So I think we're a victim of Bill's fat fingers there. You didn't think you were going to get off that easy, did you, Bill?
Okay, I'm trying to see how many cars, see if it's changed. Okay.
Back on board with 9-4 Motorsports here, as Good, Bad, and the Ugly still leads this race handily at 193 laps, with Final Turn Motorsports in second, and 9-4 Motorsports in third, in the number 94.
Yep. 9-4's got both their cars in the top 10. That's not that unusual for them.
Yeah.
I remember at Harris Hill one year, they finished 1-2 both days.
And then there's Valerian Steele and that very quick and always up front Miata. And that was the car that was stranded in the sand earlier today. So, pretty cool.
That's a fast little Miata.
Oh, yeah. It's well driven, and they seem to always find the car up front. So, good job for those guys. Crank Yankers just turned a 203. Pretty stout lap times. Down in 15th right now. Got a couple laps before they can get by Triple R.
63 registered right now for that.
Rocket Hams duking it out with Williams Racing. Williams is only 2 seconds behind.
Yeah.
And that is for position. They are on the same lap. And they're turning almost exactly the same times their last lap. 2:13.076 and a 2:13.369 for Williams. So.
And 6th and 7th place is pretty close. 4 seconds is the gap. 9-4 Motorsports looking to get by the Tire Rack guys in their BMW for 6th place. Looks like
I'll have to wait till that one updates.
Loose screws. Looks like they're in the pits. Castrol Prefect still hasn't come back onto the racetrack.
That's a pretty good battle for 5th through what? 5th through 8th. They're all on the same lap.
Yeah. Looking good.
Suffering from fat fingers too now. Arg.
Are you?
Yeah, I was trying to like look something up and yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find some more car cameras to get, but we just don't have any. Who knows?
Comes Rockingham into the pits.
Yeah, Rockingham back in.
So I checked in with the cone crushers.
He's being. Rockingham looks like he's serving a penalty.
I know I did. Yeah. But okay. They made sure before they brought you in. All right, fair enough. It's all right. Yeah, the only thing I thought was my pits radio when the green dropped, and the guy was poking the yellow man, and I took off. I felt that was legal.
So they got him in for passing under caution.
Yep.
Might not have been him that was driving, but they're gonna hold him there for a couple of minutes.
That's a winning strategy right there.
Holly's always going to be driving after me.
Can you tell my guy back in the pits that he needs to be in the black penalty box for 2 minutes and I can go back to racing?
Yeah, what he's saying is they radioed him during that last caution and said it's green.
Yeah.
And you heard him say, well, I heard it on the radio.
Yeah. He went and he wasn't sure if that was it or what happened.
Yeah, I couldn't catch the car off driver's right. I couldn't catch what the end of that statement was, but it seems to me that Jimmy says, look, we looked at it a couple of times, and the guy said, well, the only thing I can think of is I jumped the start.
Yeah, right. Oh, looks like we're going red.
Oh.
Might be lightning in the area.
Yep. Now it's flipping to yellow.
Course yellow. That might be a mistake. Full course yellow.
It looks like we're going yellow.
Oh.
That's what I said. Can you hear me?
Yep. I'm just reiterating.
We're just used to turning out.
I'm just reiterating, Bill, because I originally said something else, and that could be scary.
I'm sorry.
So I just reiterated.
I got to. You got to be careful about that one because people on pit lane listen.
Oh, I know.
Nobody's listening to us.
Well, we just don't want anybody stopping on track suddenly.
I said we might be, and that's important to understand because that's why I changed it as soon as I found out it was going in the direction.
We have 256. I'm sorry, not 250. 327 Miata at turn 5A. Driver's right up into the gravel. The rear tire's in the gravel. It looks like the front tire's still in the grass. But he's got it buried up to the centers of the tires.
What was that car number again?
Buried up to the number plates. 327. That's the Final Turn Motorsports.
Oh.
And that's one of our that's our second place car.
Why?
It's too bad.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. He evidently did not make that final turn.
All right. Well, we'll go to a commercial break and be back in just a moment. So.
All right, I may be a little late coming back because I got to start dinner.
All right. Okay. So stay with us, everybody. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Champ Car Live, back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the TireRack.com Indy Double 10. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. We got 10 hours of racing today and again tomorrow. So thanks for joining us. We're back to green. Good, Bad, and the Uglies leading. 9-4 Motorsports in second. Final Turn Motorsports in third now. Valerian Steel is fourth. And Narwhal Autosport is fifth. So Final Turn able to get that car going again and stay in the hunt. So he just dropped a third.
Yeah, just lost one spot.
Not too bad.
I wonder if the Narwhal car has a unicorn on it. Like a horn.
Right.
Just curious.
I don't think it's named after the whale. I think it's a comic reference.
I was going with the whale, though.
Yeah, well, it's
the unicorn whale.
You could be very right. We've had unicorns in Champ Car before.
Mm.
Of course, everybody's worried about them.
Mm.
So
but when I Googled the word, the whale, the unicorn of the sea is all that pops up.
Yeah.
Or 90% of what pops up. Then maybe a comic.
Yeah, there's a comic reference too.
So number 13, which is Black Flag Motorsports, and number 497, Triple R Motorsports, both being given penalties for multiple passes under yellow. So I guess it's kind of ironic that Black Flag Motorsports has been black flagged.
Yeah, be careful what you name your teams, folks.
It should come as no surprise, yeah.
We were talking about team names earlier.
Yeah, there's a couple I wouldn't probably use.
No.
There's some that are like, you know, icky, and then some that are like your buddy's team, and I'm like, I don't know. Does that draw the wrong attention? Because like if the pit maneuver experts actually get in trouble for doing that, nobody's gonna believe that they didn't.
That's a tough
True
one,
enough.
yeah, to get out of, right?
Yep.
And Tyler sent me a message and said for crank anchors they had a throttle cable broke. And he said they're going to keep pushing for a good finish, though. So they haven't let up. Here comes a Mustang. This is the pull my finger guys again. Working their way around. You can see them hugging that right side all the way around turn 2. And there's the Corvette, your leader, going by. He's totally hugging the inside all the way around turn 3. And short shifting and going very, very slowly, so I'm not sure what's going on here. But he's crawling around the racetrack. I noticed on his approach to the turn 1 was very slow coming out of the pits. Now he's winding up through the gears.
Had to see if he felt like, you know, confidence in that steering wheel staying put, maybe.
Yeah, I might be a little
turn.
I might be a little ginger there myself.
Well, they've been out since then. This is another driver.
That doesn't mean it doesn't happen again.
Yeah.
Remember, just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not actually out to get you.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. There's a great movie with I think it's one of the Ocean's movies with John Malkovich, and he's this paranoid guy, you know, who lives down in a bunker, and as the movie progresses, they're in an airport walking through, and there's this woman walking along with a big bear, and he jumps her, you know, and it's like, what the heck's going on? Are you out of your mind? You know, this guy's just kind of paranoid. And then she pulls out this huge gun and shoots it. I mean, it's like he's absolutely right. You know, that's the whole joke is that this guy is wearing, you know, tinfoil hats and he's absolutely right.
Well, I mean, ask Lee Trevino if lightning strikes, you know, in the same place twice. And he's been struck by lightning twice. And lived to tell it.
Here's another car coming through pit out.
You know your luck is bad when you get hit twice.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, here's a 1 in a million shot. I don't know. Of course, the old golf joke is what happens if there's lightning in your area? Hold up a 2-iron. Not even God can hit a 2-iron.
Huh.
Oh, jeez.
Come on, Paulie. I'm giving you the best jokes I got.
That's great, man. This is the time of the day when I get really tired. I've been at this since 6. I'm exhausted, man.
Are you more of a morning person?
Yeah. I mean, after I've been doing it for this long in the day, I'm ready to cash in my chips and go home.
By now you'd be punch drunk and would laugh at anything I said.
Yeah.
I have underestimated you clearly.
What a shock. Someone
You don't have
usually
the
they
power I thought you had.
No. No, underestimate me. Wow. Who would do that, right? Yeah, I just am tired. Been a long day.
It has.
It's been a long month.
I mean, mine started at 3 a.m. when I couldn't get to sleep.
Yeah.
It's been a long year.
Oh, that's a point.
It's not over yet,
So,
unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, somebody said, what's next? Flammable snow?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little afraid of the finale.
Yeah. You don't ask what's next, and you never, ever say, it can't get any worse than this.
Yeah, right.
I mean, that's a clear challenge.
I did publish a meme on Facebook that says, welcome to level 9 of Jumanji for September when it kicked off. And it does kind of feel that way.
I posted a good one about what 2020 really looks like, and it's it says left lane ends, and the sign right next to it says right lane closed.
That's
it's like,
great.
okay, what do I do now?
That's great. That's awesome. I love it. Shoot. I mean, it gets to the point.
Fantastic. The memes that have come out this year.
Sometimes you just have to laugh.
A friend of mine posted an hysterical one. It's a bunch of dinosaurs standing around, and there's a comment. It's a girl.
It's a comment coming across the sky. It's a girl.
For the baby gender
reveal. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pink. It's gotta be. It's gotta be a girl. No.
I'm sorry. I'm slow on the jokes.
I actually posted that one to, I think to Slack.
Yeah.
Or I sent it to ChampCar.Live on our Facebook chat.
Yeah.
One or the other.
It meant that I didn't get it though.
Oh,
now I get it though.
It's subtle. I mean,
she received it, but she didn't get it.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I hope it didn't dent your seal.
What we got here? Turn 1, we got a spin. Miata, white. He was airborne over the curbs. Well, that would be easy. Those curbs are really tall. So if you hit him...
It's possible to get airborne at the exit of Pit Road, too.
Yeah, you're going to get into the sky.
Ask me how I know.
Yeah. You will get into the sky. You see those things like, oh, man, those are tall. They're these Bolton-style portable, the Bolton-style temporary curbings that they put in right there. You see the blue and white to the left of your screen there. That's what those are. So, yeah, you're going to get a little bit of air.
You can get a lot of air at Pit Out.
You just don't want it. It's like, ooh.
Cone Crusher said he saw the entire underside of our car.
Yeah?
Oh, gosh.
Right before he ingloriously T-boned us. Then again, we were perpendicular to the racing line,
So you guys had it coming?
Yeah, pretty much. I always like that argument. You hit me. Wait a minute. I hit the side of your car. Yeah. Well, you were sideways in front of me. It's like the argument I had with the team before. You hit us. It's like, how come my front bumper's damaged and you're, or how come my rear bumper is damaged and your front bumper is damaged? Was I going backwards? and that's not out of the question for us, mind you.
I'm just trying to straighten it out. Oh, shoot.
Exactly.
Some clarity.
We've got
as much as you can get.
We do have evidence of Brew Crew going backwards on the racetrack. Actually, they were going in the right direction, just the car was turned around.
Thank you, Polly.
Just to clarify that.
Wait, the wrong part of the car was going in the right direction?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I remember when back in the 70s and the 80s when Dad was racing, he would comment, or it was my mom that would comment, when we'd see the Corvairs out there, it said the way that car is shaped, you couldn't tell whether it was coming or going.
Right, exactly.
It was kind of an odd shape.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't know where that came from, but probably should have left it there.
NASCAR's made a big deal about putting safer barriers everywhere. And, places you'd think a car, there's no possible way a car would hit there. Oh,
yeah.
God sees that as a challenge.
Yeah.
Or at least the drivers do.
Yeah. I think one of the Busch guys.
Ricky Rudd's flipped during the, what was it called back then? Oh, the Busch Clash. They must have paved over acres of grass into concrete. And that's where they started playing with the roof flaps and everything like that to lower the pressure inside the car.
Oh, okay.
Ricky Rudd's one tough son of a bitch, though. He won the race the next weekend with his eyelids taped open at Rockingham.
Right.
He couldn't keep his eyes open.
They were swollen or something.
Yeah, they were blood red. And his eyelids, were messed up. So they taped his eyes open, and he won the race.
I complain about... Think about the things I complain about here. This guy's racing with his eyelids taped open.
When you think about it, God, what did a race at Darlington took like 6 hours to finish? Those guys would do it with no cool shirts,
It is interesting, though, that interview that Bill had with Tommy Burns, how he said it wasn't fun. It was just a job.
No, it was a job.
And it was just like constant stress. Where am I going to get money from all the time?
Right.
And
I've had those days.
Crash, and you're trying so hard because you can't afford not to give 100% on every corner, on every lap.
Right. You look at those pictures of like Cale Yarborough when he got out of a car. That boy was spent.
Yeah.
And he was built like a fire plug anyway.
Yeah.
That's when you take your hobby and make it a job and you lose the fun.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm good at that sometimes.
Well, I'm glad we haven't done that here.
No.
Oh, God, no. I spend more than half my time laughing during the broadcast.
Hey, can somebody look up to on the FIA webpage to see how long we have for impound and how to say impound in French?
What?
Hashtag too soon.
Hashtag not funny. Hashtag what are you trying to say?
I'm just wondering who's in the lead right now.
Okay, Bill.
All right.
I'm not gonna say the guy's name because Paulie wants me to.
Oh.
You could say the name of the team because the guy that owns the car is not racing, right? He's just
No, I think he might be in the car because I asked him a question and he's not answering back, and he normally asks me quick.
Oh.
Maybe he knows you.
You could still say the team name, couldn't you?
I gotta get off the show because I'm now the race director while Dana leaves.
Oh, Dana, come back soon.
Dana lost his mind?
Yeah, well, I think we know that answer, but
No, Dana. He's usually sensible.
I think we know it. Well, yeah. Well, it's kind of, come on. When you think about it, it's no different than not having a life insurance policy on Mike Chiswick.
Okay.
You've heard about the protection detail, right?
No.
Oh, I hired one. Because if anything happens to Chiswick, I'm in charge.
Oh, boy.
Which reminds me, all our race directors, I have not received your monthly payments. And that's Doc Waldrop at gmail.com. PayPal.
And I'm the only girl on there, so y'all probably make me be secretary, and I don't like doing that.
Come on, it's not hard. You've seen the job I've done. Jerry says one more thing about board of directors minutes. I'm gonna punch him.
He's like, what happened to those?
Yeah. Well, if y'all didn't talk so much, I'd do the minutes. But I mean, when we're 15 minutes into the meeting and I'm up to page 5, forget it. And it's single spaced.
But I think we approved that we were not going to do them verbatim. There were going to be summaries, topic summaries only.
Yeah,
and
well,
maybe votes.
Those aren't that easy to do either. Half the time I can't understand y'all because y'all are talking over each other.
Well, that does happen.
Yeah. I'm just glad I don't have to do annual meeting. So if you want meeting minutes, we're going to have to record them. Wow, look at that vet go by. What's the name of that team?
I don't know. GBU.
Paulie, say something. We're dying here.
Sorry, guys. I'm just wiped out.
You napping?
No, I've been at this a long time. I'm tired.
There's a gaggle of cars going.
Yeah. We'll go through the standings here at 206 laps. Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading by 8 laps over the... Hang on. 9-4 Motorsports in second. Final Turn. That would be an interesting team name. Fatal Turn Motorsports. Yeah. No, probably should not do that. So third place, Final Turn. Then Valerian Steel is fourth. Narwhal Autosport is fifth. 9-4 Motorsports in the 840 car is sixth. TR Motorsports, our friends at Tire Rack, in seventh place. 901 Motorsports in 8th. Drive Gear Racing is up to 9th. Blitzkrieg is in 10th place in their BMW. So Rockingham in 13th. Crank Yankers up to 14th. Still trying to get a good finish out of the day. They haven't given up on the race yet, and so they're going to stay after it. So that's our quick summary at 207 laps here at Indy. And again, we are green for the next 2 hours and 4 minutes unofficially. And then we'll have our winners.
Tail end of this.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not that lucky. More importantly, our viewers aren't that lucky.
Almost 8 hours gone by.
Seems like only 240 minutes.
Here we are.
8 times. Oh, I blew the math even. Math is hard.
So pull my finger.
Minutes for those of you playing at home.
Pull my finger, and there's 66 Mustang back out on the racetrack after their last repair was a steering wheel issue. It's got the old style Hans device releases there. A lot of these helmets are starting to get kind of old. It's time to go to a new Bell helmet. Bell Helmet's one of our sponsors in Champ Car.
Yeah, I think this is the last year for the model 2010 helmets. Isn't that right?
No, I think they're
they
going to let them
extended
go
it a year.
next year too.
Yeah.
Just trying to remember that. Yeah, I think it's next year too.
So Final Turn, our third place team, and TR Motorsports in seventh. Both shown not turning laps as we're getting to the top of the hour here. So likely coming in to get service.
The 840 car, 9-4 Motorsports, is in the pits.
Grackle Motorsports shown not turning laps. Rams Racing shown in the pits. Castrol Prefect still shown not turning laps. So is Motor Cars.
Tiffany, you recognize the helmet of this driver? I see the Porsche badge.
That's not Dan. They do have a guest driver driving with them this weekend. Let me think. I got his name somewhere. Mike Dayton. He's from the Thrive team.
Oh, okay.
Well, Thrive's not a Porsche. I was just curious. I can't quite see the track decal that he has on the back of his helmet.
But
that's
Paul,
definitely a Porsche logo.
Yeah, Paul drives a Boxster, No, I think he got a 911 recently. And then Skip is the other driver with them. I don't remember what his his regular track car is. He used to have this little bitty Cobra looking thing. If I'm remembering correctly, that's way back in the brain. So maybe Paul? Yeah. That's who my Boxster, that's who it came from. Miss Fiery, yep, that's her name. I was gonna call her Paula, but that just didn't stick. I kept thinking of Paula Dean, and that just didn't work for me as far as a race car goes.
Right.
Yep. The red hair and the flames that come out of the back of it, though, Miss Fiery's kind of stuck.
I wonder if that's one of those
really loud.
Kirkley seats. I really do like those Kirkley seats. Not everybody does, but
You like the Kirky seat?
yeah, I had one in the E36. I really liked it.
They feel kind of flimsy, I feel like.
Well, the one I had was not like that. It was kind of like this, where it's got all that aluminum. It's all welded up, and
They're really light. I had one in one of my Hondas. I took it out.
Yeah.
I think you have to put a brace behind it to race it.
Sure. I think you do most seats, really. I think you should have a back brace there.
Yeah.
All right, so looks like Rocketham's coming in for a pit stop, and we need to take a pit stop too for commercial break. One of you two want to take us out to commercial?
Sure.
I did it the last time.
You did. You're listening to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. This is the TireRack.com Indy Double Sevens at Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and we will be right back.
All right, they're double tens.
Double tens, what I say, 7?
Yeah.
Meh.
Be right back then.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, and we're here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduros. And I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander coming into your living rooms and into your computers and phones.
We'll get in there any way we can.
Yeah.
We'll break in. So I wanted to point out something, and I think this is right. Correct me if I'm wrong. But we've got some awfully smart people that we work with, and it's clearly none of the broadcast group. But one of our timing and scoring guys, Ben, is a very bright young lad. And he is, I think what you're looking on the left at, the scoring pylon, I think that is direct from the live scoring of the race. Is that right, Paulie?
Like we've skipped a
Pretty much.
third-party app?
It goes to a website. So it's supposed to be, but this is just in the... it's in the beta mode, really. It's not really iced.
We're working on some stuff.
So it's not
help our show out.
It's nothing to bet on.
Lord knows we need all the help we can get.
But we had that little glitch.
Off at one, he stopped at the exit of the blend line at pit out.
Yep, we saw him.
Yeah,
it's a black car.
So we're working on that. He's working on that. But I'm using it because...
I'm not working on anything. I'm retired.
Yeah, I'm using it because we had some problems with the one that we typically use, and it's working.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, I just realized that I watch
Thank you.
way too much like Science, Killer, forensic files because somebody just posted "Where's Doc?" and it's the parts farm, and I kind of started. I started.
Oh,
thinking
that's
of the,
Rob.
I was thinking of the body farm, and listening to a podcast by them. Do you know of this thing called the body farm?
No, I
Parts
don't.
Farm is they part out Mustangs, and that's Rob Bowden. So I'm up in Hartwell, Rob.
He's
I'm not
here.
in the grave yet.
No.
I could be, should be.
You're gonna be stupid. You gotta be tough. You're pretty tough.
That's right. Thank you. I'm extremely stupid.
And tough.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's Dan Retzer in the car. So it was before they pitted. It was Mike Dayton in the driving.
Ah.
So we were trying to figure that out.
It was really a rhetorical question, but thanks.
So Triple R heading down. See if they can get this this blend line figured out when they get down there.
They'd be the first, or one of the first, from what we've heard. So don't make a liar out of us.
If the camera doesn't lock up on us. I've been having some trouble with this one.
All right,
Really
so
going slow down here.
He's showing his driver's bands, or he's getting ready to show them, I should say.
Yeah.
You're going to pull that egg timer, which will be a thing of the past soon. Checking his belts. Giving him the good to go.
Let's see if he maintains the blend line.
Please maintain the blend line.
So there's the foam blocks to the left.
No cinder blocks on top of them.
You see,
That's
stays to
funny
the
story.
right. And you'll see that line goes right into the grass here. There's nothing left. So, from what I can tell.
I think that perpendicular line that's painted across there tells you that, okay, that's the end.
Mm-hmm.
If the
So there you
grass
have it. The camera lasted just long enough to get us there. Good job.
That was close.
I think you did it right. I don't know if they want you to carry all the way around 3 or what, but
I don't think so.
Probably not.
I think someone said through 2, but
Well, that's 2. Yeah.
Yep.
According to what I have anyway. What do I know? There's 2.
Yeah, I think he was fine.
He was to the right all the way to 3.
Yeah. Any further right, he would have been in the grass.
Right. And it's not a lawnmower race.
It could be.
I mean, these things do exist. I was listening to a podcast about that too. Very interesting. One of our buddies, Chris Preston, that is on the Birmingham team, I have pictures of him. He used to race lawnmowers back in the day.
Oh, yeah. I've seen those too.
Used to race what?
Lawnmowers.
Oh, lawnmowers. Okay.
That's big here in the South. It's got to be big in the Midwest. It should be big everywhere, except maybe New York City.
Where they don't have grass.
All right, Racer Frank, don't get critical.
What's this?
He said, I didn't know there were 2 P's in triple. There is at friggin' 6 in the morning, buddy. However many P's we want to put in there.
I'll fix it.
Standing up for you, Paulie. So yeah, Parts Farm is Alliance, Georgia, high-performance American muscle car salvage, LS and Coyote swaps. And of course, LS are free swaps now. Alex's leader is up by 10 laps. Yes, sir. They are. And I think we've discussed this car before. I know you have.
I've heard of them.
Who?
The leader.
Oh, yeah.
Just kidding.
Well, Alex is, how should I put this? He's been fairly vocal about that Corvette on the
forum.
Yeah, I want to say the forum, but
Go ahead.
I think he's got a good point. Right now, it's mostly good natured. I should say always good natured, but it's starting to rankle some people. Because this car is blazingly fast, but I mean, he just built a car by the rules, so. And it's not 10 laps, Alex. It's 11. I'm not making a very good case, am I?
Putting a spanking on the field. Yes.
Yeah, he's stinking up the show.
So it looks like 9-4 is coming out of the pits, and they are out of the pits, and they're crossing the start-finish line here shortly. They should be. I have them on camera doing it, so.
Well, then it's conclusive.
Should be. You would think so.
The camera doesn't lie.
It does add 10 pounds, though.
I'm waiting for timing and scoring to catch up.
At least an hour, too, or it takes away an hour. So it always looks so much lighter.
Mm-hmm.
Back on board with good old 9-4 Motorsports here in the 840.
It's a shame it doesn't add IQ.
I think it takes it away.
Yeah, clearly.
So far here, a quarter after, standings at 216 laps at Indy. Good, bad, and the ugly. Still leading the race with 9-4 Motorsports. In second place, the number 94. Then it's Final Turn Motorsports in third, 9-4 Motorsports in fourth, in the number 840, which we're on board with right now. And then it's Valerian Steel in fifth, Narwhal Autosport is sixth, TR Motorsports in seventh, 901 Motorsport in eighth, Blitzkrieg is ninth, and T2T Racing is 10th. Crank Anchors up to 12th. As Tyler promised, we are not giving up. We're going to push to the end for the best finish we can get.
Isn't that what everybody's doing?
Well, some people give up.
I'm kidding. Yeah, but I mean, I think that's the great thing about Champ Car racing is everybody will help you get back on track.
Yeah.
I've always maintained that
Whoa,
if you
turn it around.
Loopy loop.
Yeah. And what do you think causes something like that to happen, Tiffany?
Bad driving?
How do you loop a car like that going into a corner?
There are a couple of things, but usually you took the turn too fast or turned in too early. Or let go of the steering wheel.
Incorrect steering input.
Right?
Well, often what'll turn a car around is if when you go into a corner and you're trying to trail brake in with too much pressure, and as you turn the wheel, the back end is light, and it might want to come around on you like that.
I can tell you in a not so much maybe a mid-engine car, but in a rear-engine car, if you get into a corner too fast, you don't dare let off the gas.
Boom, boom,
Well, you see people do that. They'll come into the turn. They're planning to trail brake in, but they realize they've entered the corner faster than they intended or feel comfortable. So then now they apply more brake than would be necessary to trail brake in a little bit. And
Right.
Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a rear-engine car, that you go in too fast, you keep your foot planted in it. Because if you let off, all that unsprung weight is going to come around on you.
And then also when you start feeling it coming around, you open it in the wheel, a little behind it. Or a lot.
Sun's starting to go down a little bit. See the clouds over the Indiana sky.
Yeah, our weather's held off.
It's too bad because Bill really likes it when it rains.
Oh, he loves it. You know who else loves it? Mike Chiswick.
Mr. Chiswick, yes. Yeah. Big rain fan. Well, 132 people watching right now. Thanks for sticking with us, folks.
Half of them are bots.
Yes, many of them are bots, I'm sure.
What? Kent Merkel says real cars don't have rear engines.
Ooh, ouch.
I mean, I prefer the mid-engines myself, but, you know, I'll take a rear engine, too.
So looking at some of the gaps, car's pretty spread out right now. 25 seconds the gap from Valerian up to 9.4 Motorsports in 4th place. 9.4 only 2 seconds back, though, from final turn in 2nd. So that battle's relatively close, but final turn much faster on that last lap of 2.04 to 9.4's 2.12.
Coming in, but they're not going to hit until 10:30.
Crank Yankers down 3 laps from drive gear to get by them to pick up 11th spot. So they've got work to do, but they are turning the quicker lap times. They might be able to get that done. Should be able to. 8 seconds the gap from Black Flag Motorsports to Winter Motorsports, but they need to stop passing under caution and move into 18th.
That would help.
They're definitely turning in quick enough lap times at that 2:05 to get that car up to the front. They'll just have to drive clean. Also, Housby Honda, a 2:05 on that last lap, one of the EC cars, down in 30th spot. So those are your close battles right now. 9.4 Motorsports there in 3rd spot. Again, 2-second gap. That's a pretty tight battle. But they'll need to shave quite a bit of time off their lap times to compete for 2nd place.
Yeah, 9.4 keeps dogging final turn. Final turn got around him. They briefly lost 2nd place, but 9.4 is only 1.9 seconds behind him, turning much slower laps. 2:12 versus a 2:04. But that has moved the other 9.4 car to 4th place, so they're running 3rd and 4th.
The James Bondo car going by.
It's our TR7. That's a pretty funny play on words.
Which one?
James Bondo.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, it's an English car. And nobody in their right mind would race in Aston Martin. I mean, their cars start at like 6 figures. Certainly a DB5.
One of the 2 RRR Motorsport entries in the event today. Both these cars have had some mechanical issues, but they keep pushing to get the cars back out there, and this one's turning laps. So E-Racing still turning laps in 34th spot, Swampfoot up to 33rd in their Subaru. Cars that aren't turning laps, Castrol Prefect, Motor Cars, R-Bank Racing, Turn-In Motorsports, Cossi Racing, Ergo Lab, Begley Motorsports, Autospec Racing, Rams Racing. So both the Begley cars and both of the R-Bank cars are not turning laps here.
Yeah, it was kind of strange for Robin Bank. This is unfamiliar territory.
Hugh Jazz does have their car back together and on track. Cone Crushers also back on the racetrack turning laps. And then see if there's any way I can get any feed on that.
Your Datsun's not turning laps, Paulie.
Right, both the Begley cars are not out there.
Oh, yeah. We should point out that our bank, I had them as a 3-car team. Their third car, the 195 Saab, didn't even start the race, so. Wonder what happened to Jerry's car.
I don't know. I haven't heard from him.
It's Ergo Lab 489.
We can ask him. He may reply. He may be working
True.
on it.
He may be working. Yeah, I mean, Jerry doesn't exactly travel with a huge crew, so it's mostly him and the other drivers. So we've seen them wrenching before. But yeah, I'll see if I can scare him up.
Just checking the email here. Got a lot of people that send me information. Make sure I don't. Sometimes I don't notice it right away, and I'm like, oh, I wish I would have known that 4 hours ago. I should check my email.
Yeah. Well, I mean, people can get information to us so many different ways.
Kind of hard to keep up with all the ways.
Yeah, exactly. And that's one of the, I'm not going to say problems with the broadcast because we've got far more problems than that. But it's like, I wonder where I saw that. It's like it was Facebook, or was it Slack, or was it Messenger?
Yeah, the EC cars not up at the front of the field again this weekend.
There are 5 of them, though.
So that means that first
somebody's
one
gonna
across
get a
the line,
doorstop.
he'll get a trophy. And my wife
I'm
was
sorry,
like,
did I say doorstop?
oh, my wife was looking at them, though. She said, they're amazing. There's a video, I guess, on the Champ Car Facebook page. I don't know. I'm not very good with technical stuff, so I don't really mess with media.
Right.
But she said it was pretty awesome.
If you weren't good at technical stuff, this show would not be on the air.
Which everybody would be far better off without it, I'm sure.
No, Paulie,
what would we do?
The wind beneath our wings.
And as I like to say, it's made up mainly of methane. But that's I appreciate that sentiment. Oh, we got a car that turned around there in turn 1, but managed to get back going again.
All right, so I sent Jerry a.
Good.
Oh, I did too.
He's like, leave me alone.
Bing, bing,
yeah.
bing.
Sorry, Jerry, we didn't mean to gang up on you.
Mom wants you to come home for dinner. Come home, dinner's ready. But
I've been watching a lot of Madam Secretary, mainly because I think Tia Leone is so hot. But anyway, it's like the messages she gets from the White House Chief of Staff is White House now. Or a lot of times he'll shorten it to WHN.
Yeah. Try to get some of these other cameras running, but they're being disagreeable.
Focus on the big picture, Polly. Try and get Bill working.
Oh, no, I'm not going to go down that road.
What?
It's Doc again.
Oh, the 890 got a passing under yellow, huh?
It wasn't me this time, Bill.
It could have been. We're not questioning motive. We're questioning opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely, Racer. And I was going to say that earlier, and so this brings up a good point. If the women don't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy. Red, green, all the way.
I'm going to agree with that.
I love that line.
I always call it useful. I'm like, there's plenty of boys out there that are not useful at all. You know, like I need a man who's useful.
Useful.
They can fix shit. You know?
Hey guys, we're up here talking in the tower, and we're talking about these massive amount of blend line violations, and we think it has to do with iRacing. That iRacing has it wrong. And we've got the guys that we
brought
called
that
in
up earlier with Charlotte, because Charlotte iRacing is different than the track.
Interesting.
It's the old Formula One configuration.
Yeah, so we think that possibly the guys have just got it muscle memory, go left, but
yeah,
it's bad.
Well, I mean, we saw that a couple of years ago with one of the more experienced racers in our group, and that's Foster.
Oh.
And I don't know why in this picture there's a whole bunch of minivans parked along the edge of this racetrack, Big Red. But
gotta put them somewhere.
You gotta put them
ripples.
somewhere. This is the monster truck blend line. Where once you get here, you know you have to be left.
Gotta go over them or right.
Yeah. And then someone, I don't know if that someone did a donut. I don't know what that is.
So I guess people are coming out, but they're not driving through that solid line that looks like you need to go left, and I could see how that could be confusing.
Yeah, and here's where they put those temporary curbings. So people are getting over here, and then they're...
Well, they got tired of people hitting the vans. I'm just kidding.
So they moved them over here.
Yeah, exactly.
So irritating.
And you can see some more curbs down there just to the right of your hand.
Yeah. Yeah, which really don't seem to do a whole lot. Just in case you need a couple extra, you can lob them out there.
You could use that to use the blend line. Down to an hour and a half.
Yep. We're down here at the bottom of the hour here. Who's going to take us to commercial?
Oh, I'll do it.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, not that there are any of you watching, but you're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. This is the Indy Double 10, Day 1 from Indianapolis Motor Speedway on Champ Car Live. Come right back. We'll be right back, unfortunately.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Yeah, getting things done is a lot easier because of AutoZone. We hope you'll check out their website. They got that special tools borrow program, so you can borrow the tools you need to get the job done if you don't have what you need. And they also give you basically points towards free purchases. The more you buy, you get points, and then that becomes dollars in your pocket to buy other AutoZone parts and accessories and supplies. So make sure you check them out. Good, bad, and the ugly. Looks like they're not turning laps, so they must be in the pits. Oh, Bill said they're probably in to add more sandbags. Okay.
Everybody in the paddock, in the pit lane's got a little voodoo doll that's black and yellow, huh? Driving you.
So we got Elon, or the E-Racing BMW. Every time he goes into turn one, just lights up the rubber on the tires.
Ooh.
Big smoke screen. And gets going. Gets it under control.
Oh, no.
Like he's locking up the right, the weight transfer. The right rear probably comes off the ground a bit. So the good, bad, and the ugly is on pit lane.
Yeah.
Looks like they're doing a full service on that car. Tire shine, the whole bit.
They could go grab a quick bite to eat, really.
Ice cream. They could go out for ice cream.
They could.
You know, just turn right like everybody else is right before pit in, and go out to the museum there.
Might as well.
Snack, take a nap, come back.
Yeah.
So how's it going up there, Bill? Things calmed down a little bit?
A little bit. Danny came back up here. I've lost a little bit of hair. Probably turned a little gray.
Well, that's from working with me.
Yeah, that's true. No, not you, Doc. So now they're all standing around the car looking at it. Looks like they're trying to plug in their lights. You think we're going to need lights tonight?
6 o'clock? No way. Really?
We are up in the. Oh yeah, yeah, they are watching a DVD on how to do a pit stop.
Oh.
Oh, Bill's taking a rip off the window, tear off. Yeah, one of Riley's lights is pointed straight up, so probably gonna have to aim that one. Yeah.
They think they need lights to finish at
Kurt's been
6.
I think somebody may have had a little bit of contact with the nose of that car. So he's now leaving pit lane.
Okay, let's see. We'll see if we can follow him now. If I can get the timing right on the cameras to watch him go through the blend line here.
I didn't see them add any more sandbags to the car, so.
Alex would have appreciated that.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're used to doing sandbags down there in Florida, aren't they?
True enough.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what they were referencing here, though.
Oh, are they listening? Do we have a sandbag rule, Mr. Rules guy?
No.
Yeah, that left a long time ago, did it?
No ballast rules.
I still don't see this Corvette. Are you sure he left?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I saw a white Miata come by.
You got to remember, it's curvature of the earth there,
Oh,
Paul.
that's right. It's like 8 miles.
He may have had some extra time. He had to wait.
It looks like the R-Bank Honda just left pit lane.
Yeah. We just saw him.
Yeah, he's coming out now.
Oh, okay. That makes sense because we just saw the R-Bank car.
Yeah. But that Corvette's like light speed, so it might be so fast the camera can't pick it up.
Could be. 630 frames per second. I can't keep up with it. It's just too fast.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean, Doc. They're not that good, so I can't pick it up.
I see.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That direction with it.
Yeah. So we're at Palm Beach next week.
Are we going to do that broadcast?
I don't know. I was the track owner's out this weekend.
Well, I thought it was a no.
Or the track, not track owner, the track manager, and we were talking. You know, the first thing out of his mouth was, "We have nothing out there."
Right.
So
nothing.
So we.
I was trying to remember. Did we do the 39? I don't know that was what 3 years ago.
No, I don't know. That was somebody mentioned, "Hey, Bill, we should do that." The first thing that went through my head was how many drums of fuel would we go through to do 39 hours? No way. I don't think I have a credit card that can hold that much. $5.
That would be my stopping point or my objection.
Yeah. Do you take 50s?
Cent pieces.
Yeah. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, Palm Beach. So we talked about putting some antennas on some repeaters on gators, things like that. But we'll see. Once we get down there, I'll let you guys know. I'll be down there Thursday, and we'll go out and do a real quick survey, and most likely not.
Well, I didn't plan on doing it because I've got other work scheduled. The plan was a no on that, so that's what I understood.
Oh, I might have. I remember seeing it might have been yes that I was going down there.
Oh.
So I don't know.
Okay.
I just looked at my notes real quick.
Yeah, I got that one marked off for the show. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, so we're not doing a show there.
I'm out.
That doesn't.
Paulie's
mean
not throwing himself on that hand grenade. I'll be damned if I do.
Right?
Well, I would have, but I thought when we mark it off, I go ahead and schedule other work.
Last time we did Palm Beach was in 2015, so there wasn't even internet then.
Before internet. Before they had internet anywhere. Yeah.
Okay, that might have been an exaggeration.
It might have been.
9,042 laps have been completed.
Yeah, no kidding.
Competitors. Remember, Indy is about records and data and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So,
stats, baby, stats.
Stats.
It's what runs baseball.
We should surpass.
You know what we should do here is have a 1,000 lap race.
So 42,000 miles so far.
So Palm Beach has never had a short race. It's been an 18-hour race in 2015, a 38-hour race in 2015, and a 24-hour race in 2012. So,
And we did a 24-hour there with Lemons in 2011.
I'm not talking about Lemons.
Well, I know, but I mean, just think, because a lot of us remember, Doc, that a lot of us
I know.
Take lemons and make lemonade, you know?
Right. So speaking of, not that we need another Southeastern race for God's sake, but they just repaved Carolina Motorsports Park.
Yeah.
So I don't know anything about that track though.
I've raced on it a bunch of times. It's
fun. Yeah.
Decent. Yeah.
I heard it's narrow.
Nah.
Not particularly.
I got video of us doing 3 wide in a pack of about 30 cars.
Well, I mean, Lemons has got 82 cars out there, but
and this was on the short course, so it was fun. I
have video of my 87 Accord with 87 horsepower passing a Camaro.
Yeah, that's
beautiful.
That's like the Pinto Mustang story from Coda.
Oh, that was awesome.
They go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and are battling, and then finally we get them. Yeah.
Hit them where they ain't.
Yep.
Pass them where they ain't.
It was beautiful to watch. It was rather entertaining.
So
I've exchanged emails with the Pinto driver a lot of times.
Yeah, I've talked to the guy that ran that team.
Palm Beach. I head out to Harrisville, Texas. We're again not going to do a show there because there's just not a lot of infrastructure. Yeah. But we'll be
plus, I mean, you're going to be driving, so.
Oh yeah, I'm going to try and send that to YouTube so you guys watch me on there.
Okay.
Oh, please get your dismount.
So I'm going to have cameras all over it. You know.
Are you going to skate the full routine or your
the triple Lutz?
Are you skating your full routine?
Am I what? I don't get that.
It's a joke.
Okay, I don't get it.
Figure skating joke.
It's a figure skating joke. Yeah.
I think
I want to see your dismount.
His was more gymnastics than figure skating.
Out of the 944, aren't they a Miata team?
No, well they do a Miata, but they also have an E30. So I'm going to drive the E30.
Well,
yeah, I just want my goal is to just drive fast and not hit anything like Doc Waldrop.
Oh, that's a tough challenge.
Harris Hill is in Texas?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. San Marcos, Texas.
San Marcos. I got some great San Marcos stories.
Will be the second event on their new
surface. Yeah.
Yeah, new surface. They just
crank yankers up to 12th.
And then we head to Pittsburgh. That's
good old pit race.
How many cars we got listed for that? 75.
Something like that. I don't know. Somebody send us a note on talking points.
Like we need talking points, or we're gonna obey them.
Yeah, like we never run out of talking points. Oh, you want us to talk about the race? Oh, that's different.
And then we have almost 80 cars signed up for Road America. So,
yep, we're at 77.
79 right now.
Oh, wow. Well, obviously somebody didn't update their notes that they sent us.
Well, we just had some new ones sign up. So
I see. So that's
the same weekend as that is Atlanta Motorsports Park, where we have 35 cars signed up, which is pretty darn good there. And we loved it. We have room for more.
Oh, yeah. We've got room for more.
AMP?
What? Huh?
What's your limit on that?
AMP, I think we've capped it at 70 cars, if I remember correctly.
I wouldn't be that high, because I don't think we have that.
Maybe 60?
Maybe.
It might be 60.
It's about 2.5 miles long. It's about the same length as Barber, but it's a little more narrow, if I remember correctly.
And it's a lot tighter.
Yeah.
It's way tighter, yeah.
There is no rest at AMP.
And then surprisingly, Sebring went from like 30 cars to 63 cars like overnight. I think
that's the early bird effect.
Yeah, 50 cars for AMP.
50, okay.
And then
I would have got 70 there, but that's just me.
Well, yeah.
I don't know where we'd put it. No, they've got a huge paddock.
Well, the paddock's not the issue. It's the pit lanes.
Yeah,
Where do we put cars in pit lane? And then 63 for Sebring. I think that limits 65.
No, Sebring, we've had 90 cars at Sebring.
Oh.
It's a big track.
That's a typo, I think.
Yeah. That was 3 teams per stall at one point, I think.
10 minutes ago.
Yeah, we've done 90 cars at Sebring.
Yep.
So Racer Frank said that if Bill's driving at Harris, how much will you give him to run him off the track, Doc?
How much will I give who? It all depends on who.
Racer Frank to run Bill off the track.
Oh, no.
What about?
No, that's a built-in grudge. I shouldn't need motivation for Racer Frank.
Well, first off, they have to try and catch me.
Oh, here comes the mud.
Good thing my hip waders are close. Because it's getting deep.
So, you know,
Get
little
my
things.
galoshes out.
And I'm not afraid to play.
Oh.
Whoop.
Nowhere to go.
He saved it.
He's like, what's up, dude?
The gesture, and that was to the camera. Did you see that? Yes, we're on board.
Yeah, I think he was. I think the Miata was still next to him that he tried to slip down.
He was. I think he was wondering about his visual acuity on that one.
Yeah. I think he was questioning his parental genes.
All right, so pull my fingers moved in to the pits. So we got Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading over Final Turn Motorsports by 9 laps. 9-4 Motorsports in third and fourth. It's the 94 and the 840 car together there. So now they're spread about 2 laps apart, but positionally that's where they are. Valerian Steel is fifth. TR Motorsports sixth. 901 Motorsports seventh. Narwhal's in eighth. Drive Gear is ninth. Blitzkrieg is 10th. And Crank Anchor's in 12th place. So he's got about 3 laps to make up to get by T2T Racing. If they can move into 11th spot. So
we're getting reports that the 350 went to pass a Miata, and they tangled up a little bit, and there may be a little left front damage to the 350.
Yeah, that's our leader.
They probably didn't see him coming. I know one of our YouTube comments was, what was that black and yellow blur that just passed a car?
Yeah,
Closing speed's got to be impressive.
They never even saw him.
Marquita Farmer says, what are the odds of figure skating gymnastics bomb on here?
I mean, I got it.
I've tried 2 of them now.
We got a car off at turn 1.
I'm going to keep on trying them.
No. He just did. He went a little wide.
That's the spirit, Doc.
242.
Never
got a little wide at 1.
Never surrender.
Came back on and re-entered. He's 242.
So
if you haven't seen Galaxy Quest, you must watch it.
Blitzkrieg Racing is 242, and they're in 10th place.
Yep, took that turn 1 just a wee bit too quick. Ended up going off into the oval and turned around and came back on. Pull my fingers, getting their driver in. They're on pit lane, buckling the guy in, getting the window net back on. Pat's on the roof, which is, the international symbol of get the heck out of pit lane.
Yep.
And don't pull his finger.
So now they're looking at their timer, because obviously it wasn't ready to go yet. But this pit lane is so long, and they're at pit end, it's going to take them 7 minutes to get to the end of pit lane anyway. So
right.
Oh yeah, look at the pylon. It looks like a toothpick, and that's right in the middle of the front straightaway.
Is it in the middle?
Nah, it's a little.
It's a little bit south.
Yeah. But
I
more
looked
or
at the guy
less.
that actually works here, so because Dana just looked at me like with a blank face, you know.
Bill, everybody.
Everybody looks at you with a blank face.
Knew that one was coming.
Especially if you send them a text.
Not really anything like that.
So they're still working on that Mustang. Oh, now they're doing the cool shirt.
Is there a black flag on the car? I'm aware they're seeing flags and numbers, but they don't seem to see the ones that actually have.
Coming down to that final hour here.
Teams keep calling us to ask if they had a black flag.
Is this under green? Are we under green?
Yes.
We are under green, yes.
I like what Alex said. Oh, my God, guys, go to the Triple R Ranch guy. The guy's driving his hand at 12 o'clock like he's cruising for chicks.
Yeah, there was one guy that was turning earlier. He had his hands together, but... Oh, was he just single-handedly driving the car?
Yeah, if he had...
Resting his hand on the gear shift?
Yeah, I mean, if he had put his wrist over the steering wheel, it would have been perfect.
That would be funny.
So these guys are the manager. One of them is the manager of the PBIR. What will we need to do? He asked if I could put a camera in his car, or Dana asked me that, and I said we only put cameras in winners' cars.
Ooh.
Oh.
Bill, throwing
Did
shade.
not say that.
And what did Dana say when he came up asking for a camera with me standing there? Bill said,
3 under the bus so fast the front wheels hit you.
So, supposedly I'm working the front gate all weekend.
I may not get in the gate. You're like, well, it's Bill standing on the outside of the track.
Yeah, pretty much. Hold on.
233
Looks like
laps
there
turned.
might be an issue with one of the cars. Exhaust system or something? Hood. Oh, I wasn't listening to that. Now, Dave. Is it the MR2?
Looks like the Mustang pulling out.
We don't talk about that car, Dana.
I know. Yeah, they don't talk about that car. So one of the cars out there has a hood that was popping up a little bit. But
there goes that vintage Mustang back out on the course.
They're just going to keep an eye on it. Riley's coming down the out of the last turn onto the front straight in a little bit of traffic and trying to hunt his way through, and made it through a 3-car field, zigzagging around him a little bit, but he almost got blocked a little bit.
There goes 903 Motorsport. Well, it's 901 Motorsports in the 903 car. That's the ex-John Allen E30.
Yeah, I thought I recognized that car.
Yeah. They've got that car running pretty good. He finished 5th at the VIR 24.
Some of these cars, you don't recognize them because they're on the track.
Well, I know. Oh, I'm not. You teed that one up too easy.
You know.
Goodness.
Some of these Toyotas you wouldn't recognize. I can't even say it.
I can't even get it out.
They look so much. You recognize in the paddock, but when they're on the track,
I mean,
they just don't
you're
look
not
right.
used to seeing them with 4 wheels.
4 wheels? Yeah, okay. Thanks, Doc.
They look so much smaller on track.
That was good, Polly.
I don't know. See, you give Polly a break, and what happens?
Slam dunk.
So Elon, or E-Racing, and Pedersen's car are in a pretty good duel right now.
So multi-crazy car, i.e. that's...
Multi-crazy car?
Yeah, I think that's Ed. Says, hey, Bill, are you finally going to come by Infinity headquarters located 30 minutes from PBR? Might be the last chances we were wondering about next year's lease after 18 and a half years.
Yes.
18-ish years.
I'm going to try to stop by Ed's. I'll probably be with
You've been helping him with this camera.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I helped him get this new camera setup done. And
sure.
It's not a live camera. It's a recorded stuff, but he's got some really interesting views on his car. So the after race should be pretty good. The production.
Pull my finger. Back in the pits, guys.
Well, are they in the paddock or the pits?
Well, on the camera, they're rolling down pit road.
Yeah, I think they're leaving pit lane right now.
They just left a minute ago. Yeah, I'm just wondering what.
Yeah, they're at pit out right now. So.
All right.
Or not pit out. They're actually rolling down to pit out.
Must have snuck in and got something. Went right back out.
So final turn and 9-4 are on the same laps, and they're both chasing good, bad, the ugly. And 9-4
is
yellow. About a minute.
We got a car off on the right at turn 3. It looks like a Mini of some sort, or 249 black.
Bill and Ben.
Oh no, Bill and Ben.
Well, maybe they did get their Mini out on track. They were looking for a rental car, and it's listed. I mean, they're listed on here as a Volkswagen.
It could be a Volkswagen. Most likely it is. We've got a fence post in the way, so it's really hard to tell.
Gotcha.
All I see is headlights and a roof.
And blue.
He sounds like he's trying to restart it, but nothing's happening. I'm just repeating what the guy next to me said.
It's like, I'm not responsible for the content.
Well, that could be said all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a VW. It should be it's a VW, so all the lights on the dash should be on. Because mine are. Yeah, it's the VW.
Mike Gary says the in-car is the kiss of death. We know it.
It's all part of our strategy for drama.
249. 249 is the car. Did you get that?
Yeah, a couple minutes ago.
That is indeed Bill and Ben.
Yeah, I'm heartbroken.
Reload
All right. So we're gonna
build Ben.
We'll break for commercial here and be back in just a couple minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live. We've got Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading here. Back in just a moment. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event, And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduros at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Welcome, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum. Doc Waldrop is here with Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong, and we were under full course caution. We're back to green. Just as we come back, we've got Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading over final turn Motorsports. Then it's 9-4 Motorsports, third and fourth with their 94 and 840 cars. Valerian Steel is fifth. TR Motorsports is sixth. 901 Motorsports is seventh. Narwhal Autosport is eighth. Drive Gear Racing is 9th, and Blitzkrieg Racing is 10th. Crank Yankers in 12th place right now. Trying to work that car back up to the field. They had some mechanical issues right at the beginning of the race, and then later in the race, they worked themselves up quite well in the standings, but had a throttle cable fail. Race started out with Triple R in the 498. Leading us across the start-finish line to start the race. At 9 o'clock, it was Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading with Cone Crushers in second. Castrol Prefect was third. Final Turn was fourth, and Black Flag Motorsports was fifth. Cone Crushers broke at 9:15. They did return to the racetrack a couple of times, but they've been having additional mechanical issues with the car. And let's see, Castrol Prefect took the lead as Good, Bad, and the Ugly pitted the first time at an hour and 40 minutes into the race. At 10 o'clock, Good, Bad, and the Ugly retakes the lead after pit stops. So it was Good, Bad, and the Ugly, the number 903 of 901 Motorsports, Final Turn Racing, Castrol Prefect, and the number 94 of 94 Motorsports. Crank Yankers was on a charge at that point, up to 15th. And number 903 was black flagged for passing under caution. The Arbeck Honda ran into some mechanical issues. Up to that point, they were doing quite well. By 125, Cone Crushers was back on the racetrack, but trying to work their way up to the field. Crank Yankers was up to 4th place at 3 o'clock. It was good, bad, and the ugly. Final turn, 9-4 Motorsports, Valerian Steel, and TR Motorsports. And then Arbeck Racing ran into alternator issues. So both of their cars have been down. Begley Motorsports, same for them. Both of them, their 510 and their Corvette have been down. And so that's kind of the main shakeup that's been happening in the field. And Cone Crushers and Crank Yankers looked like big threats early on, but mechanical woes have set them back. Tyler said we're going to keep pushing for the end to get the best finish we can today. So they're in 12th place, as I said. So that's a quick update to where we're at 239 laps into the race. Got about 50 minutes remaining until the checkered flag. We determine the winner of the race. Good, bad, and the ugly. Been a decisive leader today. However, their history for finishing races has been kind of sketchy. So we'll see if they can keep that Corvette together to win the race today. That'd be a significant accomplishment for them. And we'll see how that goes. So far, things looking just fine for them.
I'm sure they're hoping on that, right?
Yeah.
Finish it.
Yeah, everybody
Everybody
works
else
hard.
is hoping they don't.
Here's Triple R Motorsports. They had their cars, both their cars behind the wall today more than once, working on them. They've got this one out there turning laps right now. Cars that are not turning laps, Castrol Prefect, the Arbeck Racing cars, the Cone Crushers, Turn-In Motorsports group, a car that's kind of debuted here today from the Tyler Pedersen stable. A new company for him. He's going to be providing a car for rentals. So it's got it's a new venture there. Kasi Racing, Ergolab, also not turning laps at the moment. Auto Spec Racing, Rams Racing, Apocalyptic Racing, and Junk Dynasty, all not turning laps at the moment.
Yeah, there's been a lot of attrition today. Unfortunately for these teams, for some of the teams, I guess fortunate for others.
Yeah, the weather's been pretty agreeable. You know, the temperatures in the low 80s, high 70s. Start out today nice and cool, overcast. So it hasn't been terrible weather to deal with. And the track is in pretty good shape, relatively flat. But yeah, we've had a fair amount of attrition. It's been challenging for the drivers to find those yellow flags. We've had quite a bit of that going on, passing under caution. But yeah, we had that problem last year as the drivers get acclimated to the track. Seems to subside.
And I think maybe some of the spots are kind of harder to see, but...
Right. We've had a few full course cautions today. None of them lasted too long.
Yeah, no, just a couple of laps usually.
Champ Car's got a 2-hour limit on driver stints, so drivers can be in the car a maximum of 2 hours, then they need to take an hour break before they can get back in the car. This driver was in the car at the beginning of the race, I believe. And so he's back in. Looks like
that's
probably going to
Dan
bring it home.
Retzer.
Yeah. If you put fuel in the car, it's a minimum of 5 minutes in the pits. So this creates an interesting strategy for the teams to figure on how they're going to handle pit strategy with driver changes, adding fuel to the cars, and keeping the car on the racetrack, of course, is the goal. Champ Car is structured ideally for that the beginner. So if you want to get started in racing, this is the best place to get started. can check out the Champ Car website at ChampCar.org. There are quite a few teams that rent seat time, so you don't have to have your own race car to go racing. You just need to supply your gear. There's the leader going by.
I'm back.
Hey, Doc.
Sorry, I had to get dinner in the oven.
No, it's all right.
Cooking for the house. Hap and Allison are here. So.
What are you cooking?
It's just going to be loaded baked potatoes, but I had to prep the potatoes. So,
okay.
You know, stab them, salt and pepper them, put them in tin foil or aluminum foil.
We did a taco.
I heard. I don't want to hear about it anymore.
We had everything. It was delicious.
I bet it was. Well, we're doing loaded baked potatoes, so I have real bacon bits. That's, we have sour cream, we have butter, we have ham, we have cheese.
Okay, if you get to go through that list, I get to say that we had steak, fish, pork, veggie meat. There's something else.
It's like
tilapia.
It's like decaffeinated coffee.
Black beans and Spanish rice, and then every topping imaginable. That was fun.
How long has the vet been getting on a tank once they started running 2-minute laps? Well, they ran 2-minute laps at the beginning of the race, and they were getting about an hour and 40 minutes.
Yep.
Next time they stopped, they stopped at an hour and 20 minutes, but I think they could have gone longer because his times didn't drop that appreciably.
Right.
Oh, all our cameras just locked. That's weird. There we go.
Things that make you go,
Says, never mind. We'll just keep on going here.
Liquid Designer says some more track audio or in-car audio would be nice. So quiet.
Yeah, it's hard to. I was going to give it a little more track. I'm going to give a little more track audio this time through.
Yeah, because I'm tired. I'm sure they're tired of listening to us.
Yeah.
I know I am.
Mm-hmm.
I'm beyond tired of us. I'm tired of myself.
We're saying we're telling the same jokes. You know, we're swinging the same dead cats.
They swing so well.
That they do. Until you pull the dang tail off. Rest of the cat.
We are down to under an hour, 45 minutes-ish.
Racer fee, 2-minute laps in traffic uses a bit more fuel than 200. Yeah, but I don't know if it's really that appreciable. Is just pointing out that a 2-minute lap in traffic uses a bit more fuel than 2 minutes on an empty track. Yeah, true, but I don't think we're talking gallons here.
Can you boost your mic a little bit, Doc?
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's all right.
I would just put my headphone on. Sometimes I don't get it.
Just right, yeah.
Just right. Or my lips are just brushing.
Yeah, I'm jockeying a lot of different audio signals. I got to try and balance it. Some of it's outside of my control with the crew, so I'm sort of playing.
So Uncommon Friends is saying, and this is Bruce Mills, I assume, been enjoying the race announcing and everyone giving Bill the business.
The business.
I didn't know I was going to get a culinary lesson too. Well, Bruce, turn into Champ Car Live more often. You never know what we're going to say.
We don't even know.
Yeah, exactly. As you can guess, this show is not scripted, as opposed to those reality shows you see on TV. Marquita Farmer has a good point. Once y'all start swapping recipes, you run out of subjects. Hey, we're just trying to keep our phony baloney jobs.
Yeah. Steak, chicken, pork, veggie meat. Yeah, we had fish too. Yeah.
Add some nice rice can. I knew I liked Bruce for a reason, and it's
Yeah.
not just his spreadsheet skills.
All of us had stuffed our tacos so full that we were all having to like very much lean over our plate because it was falling out on either end.
Yeah, you have structural failure.
I had this big griddle set up, and I was just like, I had flour tortillas on one side and corn on the other, and I was just heating them and flipping them and throwing them on plates. They were delicioso.
I have the same problem with my tacos. Is I tend to overload the things so much that I might as well eat it with a fork.
It's like now it is a tostado.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't get Racer think. Hey, obviously he's paid attention to this. I didn't get a wrong side of that man.
Yeah, we're just kind of following the Corvette around here.
I'd prefer them not take the lead and just stay in it the whole race. It makes it less engaging.
As if this broadcast could get less engaging.
Yeah, there's that. Of course, they have a bad history of, or a long history of being at the front of the field and then having a mechanical
failing.
failure. Yeah.
I think we ought to set Bill up. The question that we should set Bill up with is, why are you stinking up the show? If he makes it to, we do too, Bruce, but we're not giving up on the West. You know this because you're a member of the board. We're quite adamant about that. So we're talking to Button Willow. I think we're talking to Willow Springs. I know Laguna Seca's got that silly lottery thing. So. Well, I mean, he's going to start a lap down, so we could curse him and put an in-car camera in it, but Bill Riley has nixed that idea. If you microwave the hard shells, it softens them so the taco doesn't sell. You haven't seen the way we can load a taco here in the South.
I guess all of ours are soft. They're the corn, but the soft corn and the flour. So I just warm them on both sides, get them a little brown and.
Oh, I've got a tip from Racerfink. There's a millennial reaction channel on YouTube where she watches Blazing Saddles. Oh, that is tonight's viewing for sure.
Yeah, so we won't, or Riley won't allow or the owner of the car, which is not Bill Riley, he just manages it, doesn't allow a camera in the car for some reasons. He has some experience in the past with racing.
Kiss of death.
Huh?
It's the kiss of death.
I don't know. I know why, but he said no. So we respect that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's his car, after all.
Yeah. Putting together the PBIR waivers right now. Of course, that's really important. So we're putting those up on the for you folks attending the Palm Beach International Raceway event next weekend. In about a couple of minutes, I'll have the waivers up so you can start downloading those.
And you're proofreading the subs. That was a question.
No, I can't do the subs until later because I don't have that hard drive. But I'm just going to update the subs. Or sorry, not the subs, but the waivers only. I'll add the subs too. So who's going to win this one, guys? Huh?
Narwhal.
Well, we're just trying to get you to ask him those difficult questions.
Well, I'm chatting with him right now. I asked him what happened to to his car. He said Tyler hit somebody a while back. You know, Tyler is his fuel guy, or his the car chief for his IMSA cars and his Le Mans car.
Did you point out that he's stinking up the field right now?
Well, no, he's not.
Stinking up our race.
No, he's not.
I kid. He's playing by our rules. Any idea on family being allowed at Harris Hill?
Like my family?
No, any family, i.e. spectators.
No spectators, as far as I know, but
so you got to be a member of Champ Car.
The best way to do it is to contact Mike Morrison at mike.morrison@champcar.org and ask him. He is the event director, and he'll be able to say yay or nay.
And of course, all questions about the race need to go through the event director.
Correct, and that's Mike Morrison.
No, Mike, I don't think. No, good, bad, ugly. They're not worried about getting protested. He's got plenty of points to play with.
So standings right now here, we got 247 laps, good, bad, and the ugly, leading over Final Turn Motorsports. Then it's 9-4 Motorsports, third and fourth, with the number 94 and 840 cars, both C-Class cars. Then it's Valerian Steel in fifth, 901 Motorsports, sixth, TR Motorsports, Narwhal Autosport, Drive Gear Racing, and Blitzkrieg, the top 10. Crank Yankers in 12th place right now. Couple laps
Last time I checked, 9-4 was just under a minute out of second place behind Final Turn. They're turning almost identical lap times, so I want to see, next time it updates, I want to see if you got any, made up any ground on him.
Oh boy. Black flag back about 4 seconds from Auto Technic's lackluster car in 18th.
Final Turn's pulling away from 9-4 Motorsports.
194 spun, and as he spun, his hood it didn't want to stay closed, and it wrapped itself around his windscreen, and his windscreen is all busted up.
Well, we've seen that happen.
That's the R-Bank Racing Honda. They had trouble with that hood at another racetrack.
So somebody probably forgot to put the hood pins in.
So
that's what it sounds like.
So they think he spun and then the hood came up? I'm thinking it happened the other way around. But okay.
Does that hood go?
No, it's a Honda.
The correct way, like a BMW?
No. It lifts from the front. It's a Honda CRX.
Oh, okay.
But they had problems with that. No, wait a minute. I take that back. That was the Saab they had trouble with at Watkins Glen. No, it was Road Atlanta. I think they had a problem with it. Anyway,
it was one of those races.
Yeah, this race has been so hard on those guys. They spent so much time working on the cars, and then they got the thing back out there.
It's rather uncharacteristic of Robin.
Broke the windshield. Yeah. Well, that car is...
They aren't the prettiest things, but...
That car is maintained by Andrew, and that's kept at his house. So Robin is,
like I said, they're not the prettiest things to look at, but usually they're pretty mechanically sound.
Oh, I think his car's pretty good looking at. I mean, the worst looking machine they had was destroyed at
that's true.
Daytona. So I don't think it's that bad.
Should talk. I mean, we look like a junkyard dog. Kenny certainly did.
The interior is really good. That's the car that he did all that work to build the enclosure for the gas tank or fuel cell or whatever he has back there, and he had to hand make all those panels, and it really looks good.
I remember when I used to have a good-looking car.
Well, you do. You got a new one that you guys are pedaling
that's
around
true.
now.
And of course, we do have the fastest lap at Sebring
Sebring ever, yeah.
I could.
Don't poke the bear.
I think that was Bill.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Charlie Brown's teacher.
Yeah.
You have to wear masks.
Can't understand a word you're saying, Bill.
I said you have to wear a mask. It's hard to talk.
Oh, gotcha.
Aren't you wearing your masks by yourself?
Nope.
I'm at home.
Not gonna happen.
Are masks required in Georgia? Not from the news.
No. No, we're a liberal's worst nightmare. We're towing the Trump party line. Or at least our governor is, so by extension we are.
There's our Rocket Ham team there.
Go Rocket Ham.
Well, believe it or not, we've done almost 9.5 hours of racing today.
I believe it.
And
I certainly believe it.
Coming down to the last 30 minutes of competition.
Yay. Nope, wait, I love my job. Nobody's gonna back me.
I love that you love your job.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I'm right on that edge of delusional.
Oh, Mike Gary just sent me a message, says, speaking of hood pins, now his was the car that the hood came up on before the last race and smashed the windshield while he was out test driving it.
Right.
So it's still a sore spot for Mike.
Too soon?
Yeah. He sent me this look of sigh. Don't remind me look.
Well, he shouldn't have posted it.
All right, so we'll go ahead and break for commercial here and be back in a couple minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live here, presented by AutoZone. The good, bad, and the ugly leads. Back in just a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We are back here live at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the TireRack.com Indy Double 10 Enduros. It's day one, and just about 25 minutes remain in this 10-hour race today.
You've made it this far.
You might as well
Surely.
stick it out with us for the next 25 minutes. Let's see who wins this thing, and it's so far been very, very good for good, bad, and ugly. And I was just thinking back how they've run a lot of races with us and had some moderate success. You know, they had that Camaro they ran for a while and pretty much wrote that off at Barber last year.
Well, and I think he sold it for a parts car to Mike Chiswick.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. He finished second in that car at the VIR 24 in that Camaro.
Yeah. He's had some moderate success.
Yeah.
Hasn't really done much with the Corvette yet until maybe today.
It's going to be, they had a 45th and a 50th so far this year in the two races it's run, Daytona and Road Atlanta, that weird race. And basically, you're within, let me do the math. He's got 10 laps on the field, 2 minutes a lap, so 20 minutes. He's only got to go like 5 more minutes, and or
should be good.
Actually, about 8. And even if it breaks, he's going to win this race because you don't have to be running at the finish to take the checker.
Right, he'll have the lap counts that he needs.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's how that race looks good. Looks for them rather, for good, bad, and the ugly. The final turn in second place, 9-4 Motorsports is third and fourth, with their both their Lexuses.
My records only go back to 2017, but has Riley ever won a race, Bill? I can't recall one in the Camaro.
I think he's giving us the silent treatment, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him.
Yeah.
I know he came in second at the VR. I can look up. I don't recall.
Yeah, you've got the records.
Yeah, my records only go back to 2017.
Oh.
Bill Riley's been, gosh, his father developed race cars for years. Some of the most successful racing cars there's ever been. And I can't recall Good, Bad, and the Ugly winning. But again, my records only go back so far.
So Black Flag Motorsports looks like they're not turning laps down there in 19th. Girded Loins as well in 23rd. Looks like they're in the pits. Swampfoot's come into the pits. Swampfoot hasn't been doing too badly today. They're in 33rd. I get a feeling they'll be back out to finish the race. Castrol Prefect not turning laps. Looks like they've retired the car, as well as Cone Crushers also not turning laps. The Frankenstein team and the Arbank Saab both shown in the pits. The Saab hasn't been out on the track for a while. Let's see, I'm pretty sure that they were offline. Let's see. So Ergo Lab also not turning laps. So we've got quite a few cars in the pits towards the back of the field here. Now it looks like the Honda of Arbank Racing is turning laps, so I'm not sure. That's the one that I thought Bill reported was the one that smashed the windshield. So looks like they are cycling according to the Race Hero info that I have. It's the Saab that isn't turning laps. So that's what we have right now, folks, with just over 20 minutes remaining in the race. Been an interesting event so far. A fair amount of cycling up at the front of the leadership. But for the most part, Good, Bad, and the Ugly has been our leader today.
Yeah, I think about the only question is we ought to start a little pool between us on how many laps do we think before Good, Bad, and the Ugly makes up their penalty lap tomorrow.
Yeah, it shouldn't take very long. It's not going to really factor into their race. I think it's going to be a longevity thing like it is for every team.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can keep it in the race.
Well, they're 10 laps ahead of everyone else.
Yeah. So
they can
break and still finish and win this race.
Well, I mean, if they can put 10 laps on this field, if they have what?
Oh, whoa.
Is that how many they win by 2 as well? Do we
No,
see that?
there's no multiplier that I can recall anymore.
Okay.
Oh, Alon's in the gravel with Ella.
That's not where you're supposed to be.
No. Ella was looking pretty fetching because, as we all know, Kenny loves Ella.
It's a good car.
You can see, looks like the clouds beginning to move in over Indy. The sun coming down.
I don't think it's supposed to rain. The last time I looked,
all right,
about 10:30 or something.
Looks like we're full course caution once again here at Indy. Let's see if we can find anything on track that might help us understand what's going on. I don't know if it's because the e-racing machine is still in the gravel, maybe?
I'm sure that's it. I mean, barring any additional information. They're pretty quick out to these cars in the gravel, but...
he's really out there, too. Wow.
Yeah. Well, if you're going to send it hard.
Yeah.
And my quick calculations said, Riley should be good to the end on fuel.
Yeah, he's dug in pretty good too.
Mildly buried.
Yeah.
And anybody who was, kind of running a little short, are worried about finishing, that will help them finish. A little bit of fuel mileage for a couple laps.
Yeah, he just pitted on lap 226.
Right. And
So about 30 laps ago.
And he's going about 50 laps per fuel stop, I think.
Right.
So, on average.
It'll be close, but I mean,
Elon's
he can pedal
car.
it.
Oops, sorry. Elon's car is trying to get out. He's moving it forward and backwards, and he's getting close, but it's not making it.
No, it's not. He's not going to get out of there.
We're gonna. What do you call when before you dig? You're supposed to call somebody because he needs to do that.
The power company?
Yeah, 811, I think it is.
Florida drivers.
So safety's on their way out right now.
So they'll come out.
So we're
up,
getting a couple of reports about what happened. The big gain is the older vets. Yeah, they have a huge tank. Prefect had a steering failure, so.
Interesting. That's, pull my finger had problems with that too.
That's got to be a California thing. It's getting a little stormy outside here at Hardwell.
Is it?
Yeah, we've had some pretty big lightning. Isn't raining, but
there's the EVs there.
It's been mostly overcast in Birmingham all day.
Well, whatever we get, you had it a little bit before us, for the most part.
What does TD mean?
Touchdown.
We got 999 off into the grass. Turn 6.
Where did you see that?
Well, he's back. He's going again.
No, I'm asking Tiffany.
Oh, it's on the radar, and it says Tropical Depression Sally, and it's right south of Birmingham. Is that like what? I didn't even know there was a Sally.
A tropical depression is what is trying to become a hurricane.
But it's over land now, so.
Yeah.
Oh. Apparently, it came through Mississippi and did a
Are they towing
beeline.
him or is he driving? Oh, he's driving. Elon's back. I'm sorry, I had the mic on. Elon is back on track, or E-Racing is back on track.
Good. Please tell me Bill is going to live stream Impound. No, I'm not going to tell you that, Alex, because chances are he's not.
No, I can't. We can't do live stream from the front straight because the signal's just really bad. I will interview the winner though, and maybe second place since he's so far back. But because of COVID restrictions, we were not allowed to do all kinds of interviews of everybody down there. I'll just do usually I've been doing the winner, but I'll do the first and second place cars. But and they won't be live.
I always liked it when you ask the second place car, what can you do tomorrow to make any difference? Like put a parachute on the back of Bill's car? I don't know.
Right. Flatten his
Maybe
tires.
an anchor. Flatten his tires. Yeah.
I'm waiting for somebody to say that. What are you going to do different tomorrow? And I said, hit the Riley car. I wouldn't do that. So,
but you'd think about it. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, we'd all think about it.
I know, right?
None of us would dare tell Bill that, though, because Bill Riley is a big dude.
Not from, unless you were, afar.
Yeah, I'd be like social distancing a block or so.
Or a whole city.
Yeah.
Should be able to go back to green here. Before too long, we should be able to finish under green.
We don't have long to go, 12-ish minutes, 12, 13 minutes-ish unofficially.
The word we have is that they got the e-racing car out of the gravel, so should be able to.
That's a positive.
Get things going, and they might need to brush some of the gravel back into the pit there off the road, off the racetrack.
And then they'll rake the gravel trap because that's what you should do. Oh, wait, that's golf. Never mind. My bad.
Well, I saw they had a couple extra trucks out there. One of them had the cleaner on it, I think. So that,
I asked the race officials here if at the end of the race the guys could take rakes out there and clean up their mess.
Like a cat. And once they've been in the litter.
That's funny.
Pull your poop out, dude.
Okay, that was funny. You're slaying me, Paulie.
Good. I'm glad that somebody's enjoying that.
Absolutely.
Good. About 12 minutes to go here under caution. Expecting to go back to green here shortly.
You know what we need? An applause sign.
Oh, okay. I can work on that.
Kind of like a laugh track,
Yeah, I can. I hear when.
That's just what you need is another overlay, Paulie.
That sounds like let's do it.
Sounds like more work.
What else am I going to do with my time?
Yeah, that's why I brought up, the fact that, I could put together a PowerPoint of all the teams, and it wouldn't necessarily be their finishes, but it'd be a little bit about the team. And Bill says, that's a lot of work. It's like, all I got's time.
Here we are back to green, folks.
Hilder said, here's your sign.
Now, of course, 9.4. So these cameras work better than others.
Rockingham is sitting in 13th place. That's pretty awesome for them.
I got the engine noises up, so you'll have to speak up a little bit there, Tiffany, so we can make sure we hear you.
I said it. Rockingham is in 13th, and Crank Anchors is in 12th. I can't get my numbers today. It's awesome for them.
That dyslexia is a terrible thing.
My brain is kind of like going opposite directions.
Mine's always done. You mean that's not the default?
It feels like it today. They look at something and say something totally different.
Yeah, I can relate. We need a slide trombone for bomb jokes. Yeah, that's all you'd hear, though.
True.
The sky's just opened up here.
Raining there?
Oh, yeah, it's pouring.
Oh, y'all have a lot of, green and red stuff above you. I wouldn't mind if it stormed here. That'd be kind of nice. Then I wouldn't have to water all my stupid plants because it doesn't seem to be raining lately. Start rethinking having 97 plants. So 8 minutes-ish to go. Except that Riley could just pull over and go ahead and get his trophy right now. So,
well, he does have to go through impound.
True, very true.
And I don't know. I don't know how close he is to his
points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know he starts off at, I think somebody said 350.
9-4 Motorsports is back to back with. I wonder how many. You might have these records. How many times they've finished back to back like that with the team cars?
Yeah.
Oh, I can look that up.
Just give you something to do. Your little trivia, little
Yeah.
Champ Car trivia.
So I gotta come on down to it. So 9-4 Motorsports. Now most of the time they're running the Toyota Supra, so we're gonna count that as well.
Right.
So since 2017. This Lexus used to be EC, so now he's running C class, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, that'll be
Got
a
it
new
legal.
entry for them, as it were. So we can't really count him previous to this.
Well, he's not been ECL all along. It's been C class for quite some time.
Has it really?
Yeah.
I have no records of that.
Oh yeah. I don't know when it moved from EC to C, but like yeah.
The IS?
Oh no. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the other Lexus. Yes.
No.
The SC300 is C.
Yeah. We're
It's the one I was thinking.
9-4 Motorsports. So how many? Well, they had a 3rd and 5th at Coda in 17, so one off of each other. Kicked ass at Brainerd with 2 seconds. Sebring, Harris Hill, 3rd and 5th at Barber in 17, or 3rd and 8th. 7th and 5th at 18 in 2018 at Daytona. Okay, so here, it was MSR that they finished 1 and 2 on Saturday and 3rd and 2nd on Sunday.
Okay.
So
I know I'd seen that back to back on them before.
yeah. And I thought they had won. Maybe I'm thinking of another race.
And both, you used to have the Supra and the SC300. You
Right.
see both of those cars in impound frequently together.
Yeah, they've had so many top 5s for that matter. And the cars always show up immaculately prepared.
We need to take a trip up there. They're local now.
I know. They're in Birmingham.
Well, Huntsville, I think.
Or Huntsville, I'm sorry.
Or up that way, yeah.
Up that way. Well, I promised my cousin I'd go visit them in Muscle Shoals, so maybe we'll
make a round
you
trip.
and I will get together, yeah. And they had a 3rd and 4th in earlier this year at Sonoma.
That's probably what I'm thinking of. Because I was like, this looks very
But
familiar.
They've finished so close to each other so many times.
Because they're looking at 3rd and 4th right now. Yeah.
Yeah, top 5 finishes, so car's got a stolen record.
I mean, at this point in time, Brian's probably got so many trophies that he could probably donate one to a good cause.
Yeah, like me.
I was thinking of myself.
That reeks of participation.
I'm not completely opposed.
I'm not above it, certainly.
Are we really above that? Yeah.
I'm not.
I'm not above anything.
The last trophy I got was 4th grade from selling cookies. Like I could.
It's so funny. Yeah.
I got one 2 years ago on my pool team.
Oh, Casey's team's got a couple. I mean, they've got several wins, but they got a couple of other things too. I think they got a Spin Master one and something, but we've never got anything. So, need some bling, us girls who like shiny things.
Exactly. And the Champ Car trophies are indeed shiny.
They are awesome. We have several sitting out at the warehouse, and people who aren't familiar with Champ Car are always asking questions about them. Like, what is that? That's cool, dude. Pretty cool.
So here in a few minutes, like now, teams will be able to go out to the Armco that separates pit road from the racing surface and cheer their teams on. Unless
last lap, leader just crossed the finish line.
Of course, I don't know. You may have some rules about that. Typically, you're allowed to do that.
Well, in a minute, we might see whether there's people pop up or not. Huh?
Well, is the start and finish camera still working?
Yeah, we've been watching it.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, there you see.
There's the
folks
humans
coming out.
Yep.
Well, I don't know if I can vaunt them up to humans. They're racers, after all.
Their
Let's
own
not
species.
oversell. Yeah, let's they're bipeds.
They're special.
Oh, they're all of them special.
Yeah, they're my kind of special, though.
Who's the gentleman in the orange vest is gone out.
Probably some sort of official or something. Something.
Somebody yell out. Bill's not there to do it.
He enjoys yelling at people. It's really quite funny. It's amusing to watch. I mean, I guess unless you're the person getting yelled at and you take him serious at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
So good, bad, and the ugly. Final lap here today at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, looking for their first win at Indy. As they're coming through the infield now.
First win anywhere.
Here they are coming through turns 12 and 13. Passing pit in. Looking for that checkered flag.
Of course, all the corner stations are calling in his location.
And there it is, double checkers fly for good, bad, and the ugly as they cross the yard of bricks here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. The TireRack.com Indy Double 10. Good, bad, and the ugly takes the win on Saturday.
It's pretty cool, that flag too, because they'll do that for every car out there, the double flags.
Final Turn Motorsports queued up for second place with 9-4 Motorsports, the number 94, taking third as they cross the start-finish line. And then it's the 9-4 Motorsports, number 840, capturing fourth place with 901 Motorsports in fifth. Then Valerian Steel, TR Motorsports in 7th, Narwhal Autosport in 8th, Blitzkrieg in 9th, and Drive Gear Racing in 10th place. So Good, Bad, and the Ugly will not only take the overall win, but captures the D-Class win. Final Turn Motorsports capturing B-Class, 9-4 Motorsports capturing C-Class, and Valerian Steel wins A-Class down in 6th. So the double checkers fly for the 2020 Saturday race at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the first time for Good, Bad, and the Ugly in their 1978 Chevrolet Corvette. So congratulations to those guys and all of the competitors and teams that came out to compete today. And I want to thank everybody for joining us on ChampCar.Live. Appreciate everybody watching and supporting the program and the club.
Jobs. I'm sorry, did I say that out loud?
Yeah, it's kind of important to my family, so
yeah,
it's appreciated.
Absolutely.
We definitely appreciate folks watching and listening.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd hate to think I'd do this for just the Russian bots.
Oh, goodness.
I was thinking about Russia the last time we were here. Remember the big thing was the face app that would make you look old? I can't remember even what they called it. But
I don't need an app for that, Paulie. Thanks.
You could make yourself look young or old.
Oh, okay.
And it was a big thing back at the time.
I know which way I'm going.
Yeah.
I got the whole thing down pat. I was thinking to myself the other day, I was telling Paulie I've had some health problems lately, but it's like, when did I get feeble? I never thought of that as a word that would be associated with me.
I don't know.
Sure, I get it.
I could see fed up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, if we're going to go to the F words. Several. Normally with an up after them, but...
This one's in the record books now.
It's looking that way. Of course, they'll be impound, but
they got to go through impound.
So it's provisional, as they call it in racing.
Yeah. So in impound, in Champ Car rules, you're required to open your hood, open the trunk, and remove all 4 of your wheels, and post your, I think, logbook. Although it's either your logbook or your VPI sheet, but. Competitors can look over what you've claimed. They cannot crawl under your car. That's about it. They can look. They can't touch. So they're going to bring the top 3 cars and all the class winners.
Usually it's the top 5 and the class
Top
winners.
5, yeah. I was trying to remember.
Yeah. 5 or 6 cars usually end up in
Just in case someone gets disqualified, yep.
Hardest working man in Champ Car. Al Chiswick.
He's always doing something.
Oh, that guy.
Always on the move.
He's amazing. Especially considering he damn near died earlier this year.
Ugh.
Or was that last year?
That was last year.
Last year, yeah.
Yeah, Mike, Doug Bowles did race again. He was in line to race with one of the teams. Who was it, Doc?
It was, yeah, I knew you were going to ask me. It was Rams Racing in their Subaru Impreza wagon.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go.
That was, of course, Brian leaning into 9-4.
Congratulations to Brian with 2 top 5.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a good result.
I don't know. For Brian, if it's not a win, yeah.
And having both your cars finish in the top 5, though,
Yeah,
but
Indy, that's pretty impressive.
yeah,
It's pretty impressive.
it.
You got guys that he's probably got some people that haven't raced with him before because he rents
That's
his
true.
seats
These
out.
are arrive and drives.
So Marky says, I thought Bill was hardest working. Sure.
Oh, God, you gotta be kidding me.
Hardest to working with.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, you left off a word there.
well, folks, I guess that's going to do it for us for today. We will be back at it again tomorrow, another 10 hours of racing, and we'll see what unfolds tomorrow. But for today, to the victor goes the spoils, and it's good, bad, and the ugly, taking the win here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway on day 1 for the TireRack.com Indy
rather
Duels.
convincingly at that.
Spanking the field. Yeah. So it looks like that's going to do it for us, and we'll see you. We'll be back here again tomorrow at 7:40. So I guess that's going to do it for us. So for Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander and Doc Waldrop, I'm Paul Veltum, and we will see you all tomorrow morning, folks. Take it easy.
Bye.
Bye.